Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg is suck thick with that stop and frisk. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to kick us out of the dark. Man made the pump for the water like it's 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man make them happy because man make them dark. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
Greetings, Black family. Greetings. Thank y'all for tuning into another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Che and Krumah, and we are joined with our other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, also on the co-executive producer, host of, and we had a show earlier tonight. Greetings, Shabaka, from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City.
Yeah, greetings to you there from Sin City. We had a pleasant 90 degrees right about now here at
we're
10
at a
p.m.
pleasant 56 degrees right now.
Man, you all too cool for me, man.
Okay. Yeah. Lady Che's gonna be in and out, y'all. She lost her voice. So we'll be this season 4, episode 27, part 2, continuation of the Frontline Black News. We'll be discussing several things. The first thing is big rest in power to John AMOS, legendary Black actor John AMOS, otherwise known as America's Dad and the father on Good Times, passed away back in August, but it was just reported yesterday or today, October 1st. He passed away at 84. Hold on, I gotta get to the intro, and then we got some little video clips Lady Che wanted to play to lighten the mood a little bit because it's real serious news that we're about to get into. So he passed away at 84. Then we got Kamala may be in serious trouble with these traditional Democratic voters. Then Hurricane, meaning the Teamsters, the union white workers. Then we got Hurricane Helene exposes the Biden-Harris infrastructure bill. Okay. Then we got Martin Luther King Jr. the third wants to create a new black and brown coalition. He is wasting time with that shit. Then we already tried that already.
Yeah, man, this fucking failed, man.
Then we got Kamala's Harris real family heritage finally revealed via Candace Owens with a broken clock is right twice a day. Finally revealed why did she lie. Then we got the port strike is the last straw for Kamala and Joe Biden. Then rich homie Quan's real cause of death just exposed. Then rich homie Quan, the young man who was an artist, a rap artist who's a few years younger than me, Shabaka, he passed away in August. And they just released his toxicology report. So we're going to go over his cause of death. And then Diddy, a year ago, did an interview on Know Your, what is it called? Know Your Leisure. Is it Know Your Leisure? Leisure. Earn Your Leisure. Yeah, he did an interview on Earn Your Leisure a year ago, and from what I heard, he sounded hella on code. Then we got our Unhoused Neighbor News, our illegal migrant news, and our Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps, and our illegal migrant sweeps. So those are the topics tonight. Hey, Daniel, appreciate you tapping in with us. Daniel, he does sports, Shabaka, so I'm sure he'll be interested in our rivalry that we have going on.
Man, you and them ponies, man.
You and them damn Gators. Will y'all ever find a permanent home?
No. Man, we pirates, man. Shit, we gonna take us a damn home. Shit, rather than just right. We don't need one. We have home. Shit, we fucking pirates, man. Shit, what the hell you doing? Pirates to be nice. We don't need that damn coach, I think. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, vote for me. Okay, so those are topics. So we're gonna start off with some little funnies, y'all. So so these are dedicated to Kamala sexuals, the tether, and he is an FBA hater. So the first one is, which one should I start off with? Running for a green card or the other one? The one with Kamala Harris and Vivek?
Yeah, start with that first.
Vivek Salami, and I'm putting it out there on the news. Hey, Vivek Salami, check this out. You Brahma motherfuckers ain't shit, man, and I said,
Every staff member.
Goddamn number, you punk ass motherfucker. I got a whole lot to tell about Vivek Rapper Salami. How the hell does this bastard gonna sit up there and tell us our goddamn history about what the fuck we deserve and what the fuck we don't deserve? Fuck him. That
So these are Kamala Harris's people. Oh yes. Before I get started though, shout out to Cool Keezy. Today was his birthday. I believe he is either 39 or 40 today. So happy solar return to him.
Baby, man. All right, he's still a baby.
Yeah, he's the brother that does our intro track. The brother that does the intro track.
Right. So, but he could still do a lot, man. And then I'm just putting it out there, passing it on down to your generation, brother Paris. Okay. These rappers, you entertainers, man, you guys are in a position to make a power shift. Now, how do you know you're in a position to make a power shift? Look how they smearing you. Look how this one brother was saying.
Well, that's what happened. Well, we're gonna touch on that later, Shabaka, with Diddy. But I want to get these clips out before we get into the real heavy stuff. So this first one is called Pajami Passion. So it's taped in what looks like Mumbai, India, where Vivek and Kamala people are from.
Okay.
Vance's wife too.
And and JD Vance's wife too.
JD.
So a shout out to Ciroc for these videos.
Shout out to JD too.
Yeah, he was just live.
Yeah. So I wasn't invited, but I know it's time.
It's not good. Just watch the video real quick. It's hilarious.
Okay, I'm getting caught. Again.
At the market by the masala stand.
Hey, Kahari.
Have some
Kahari,
spices
you're building.
and I was with sweet hello. I don't know if she would listen. Come over to my place so we can eat some butter chicken. I wanna let you know you're a hot, spicy mommy. You are looking good like a hot plate of biryani. We can take our time. We are not in a hurry. Our love making's gonna be hot and spicy like curry. Punjabi passion. I'll make you holler for masala. Ooh-wee. Punjabi passion. Rolling through the streets of Mumbai. I'm your only guy, yeah. Riding on a rickshaw. I wanna hold you closer.
Now we're paying so these motherfuckers paying for our culture.
Some samosas, we can ride around the city. Go past the Taj Mahal. But when I get you to my crib, you gotta drop them draws. You're the only woman I want.
Like Kamala.
You're the only woman I see. Don't worry about going down to 7-Eleven, cause I'm the only Slurpee that you need. Punjabi passion. I'll make you holler for masala. Ooh-wee. Punjabi passion. Rolling through the streets of Mumbai. I'm your only guy, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The Bengal tiger.
Hey, you listen to all the jokes about it.
We're talking about the eye of the tiger, have the heart of the panther. Big difference between the two.
No, heavy into it. It's supposed to be funny. Look at the rap. So
let's say I'm a biology student working on a research paper for school. As I work, I incorporate research from websites to support my ideas.
It's commercial.
I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90. They feel sick. I float over on an inner tube.
Supposed to be Mila.
Long distance lover. You know I wanna see you. I'm trying to get my travel on. I need that H1 visa. People say that I am musty. Some people call me ashy. But when it's time to get a green card, I'm down to get nasty. I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90. They feel safe. From
man, two things that don't last long, bro. Dog chasing pies and a nigga chasing white women.
The tether, the brine for green card.
I'll take a plane, a boat, and a
he's not listening to the words. He just,
I'll take a hot air balloon just to be with you. I'll kiss your neck, I'll kiss your lips. I'm trying to make love for my citizenship. I'll be grinding.
Yeah, get stopped by the LAPD, motherfucking and remind you of black ass with y'all.
Yeah, you're taking it too serious.
I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90. They feel safe. I'm floating over on an inner tube. Grinding for that green card. Ooh-wee. Plain is talking, girl, it's hard.
They're doing the most green cards. Get over
with
here.
you, I know I'll succeed. A green card is all I need. Grinding till the end. Just 90 days, you'll be my girlfriend. I cry, I win. I cry till you need us. I cry till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch.
Yeah, Jay was right about
you
this
left me, niggas hate me so much. Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us.
Looking at your home.
Tears fall from my eyes.
Yeah, motherfucker, I ain't nobody's nigga. That's the first goddamn thing you got to learn.
No, they say you niggas. That's what
why do you call me a scum?
They call us
and you point out my scandals. You niggas make fun of my flip-flops, then you make fun of my sandals. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cry, I whine, till you need us. I cry till you need us. I cry till you need us. I cry, I cry till you need us.
First cousin to the
You don't know how to cheat it.
Yeah.
No, not the Panther. He had the cheetah.
No. Oh, frying cat.
Tiny little
man. Damn.
Like
boy, this is some shit I
when you
gotta
hold
laugh
your
to
breath
keep
and
from
you
crying.
finally let your breath out.
Bush meat tastes so good to me. Bush meat, cook that monkey in the tree. Bush meat, put that meerkat on the fire. Bush meat, be inside a jollof rice. It's the sound calling in the night. Hunger calls me, it's time to take a bite. I'm creeping in the bushes, finding a surprise. Before I cook this food, I got to swallow away these flies. Bush meat tastes so good to me. Bush meat, cook that monkey in the tree. Bush meat, put that meerkat on the fire. Bush meat, be inside a jollof rice.
It had a zebra head.
Damn.
Okay, that's it. That was dedicated to the tellers.
Lord. Is that us right there, front line?
No. That was Tariq Radio. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed for those videos. All right, so the first
okay.
topic, Black family, is John AMOS, father of Good Times, just recently passed away, and the information was released today.
Yes, sir.
So he had passed originally in August 21st to be exact. In the heart of Black August,
Damn.
will be strongly missed. So I'm going to play this video from our good friend T Ford, Palmetto Star, otherwise known as Two Raw.
Oh yeah, Palmetto stuff. Oh yeah. I'm very familiar with Palmetto. He's been on with us. Too Raw for TV.
I mean,
That's him.
His business. It's like if you lost a rubber to a dude, you would necessarily want to lost immediately.
1939 to 2024.
He was 84.
Yeah. So when he did Good Times, he was in his 30s.
What's up, YouTube?
Yeah, he would
This
have been
is Too Raw.
He would have been 85 this
TV.
later on this year.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, yo. I really don't know what's going on. I don't know whether or not the Grim Reaper took a once in millennium vacation or something, 1 week vacation or 2 week vacation, and now that he's back on the job, there's a crazy backlog, and and this is the result. I don't know whether that what's going on. I really don't.
Like the
But like I said yesterday, I've never seen a week like this before.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure you guys have heard now. John Amos, the legendary John Amos, best known for playing the patriarch of the Evans family, James Evans Sr., on the hit 1970s CBS sitcom Good Times.
Lucky we got him.
And for earning an Emmy nomination for his role in the seminal 1977 mega hit miniseries Roots, has died.
Yeah.
He was 84.
Yeah, after he left Good Times,
old.
he got the job.
His
for
publicist,
Roots.
Belinda Foster, confirmed the news of his death Tuesday. Interestingly, he actually passed away on August 21st.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why they waited so long, but I'm assuming it got something to do with the situation that Casey Amos, his son, and his sister had dealing with the father. I think it has something to do with that. I'm guessing, but anyway,
No, I'm a little.
John Amos, as I said, played James Evans Sr. on Good Times, which featured one of television's first Black two-parent families.
Yeah.
Show was produced by Norman Lear and co-created by actor Mike Evans.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the viewers
who co-starred on All in the Family
Stole idea
and
from
the
Mike
Jeffersons. And Good Times ran from 1974 to 1979, as I said, on CBS. Also want to note that the real creators of the show were Mike Evans, and I think his name is Monty Evans.
Eric Monty from Chicago.
Norman Lear screwed Monty Evans. You look into that.
He did.
That was a commercial, though.
Fuck the commercial.
That situation is what it is, He screwed him. He screwed a lot of people over.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, that show was a close. John Amos told Time Magazine 3 years ago that Good Times was the closest depiction in reality to life as an African American family living in those circumstances as could be.
Yeah, Chicago's rough.
And this is the thing I like about his portrayal.
Hell yeah, that's all I remember. The hell up out of there.
Over the years, the Black TV dad has become marginalized. The Black TV dad has become the performance of the Black TV dad has become more buffoonish, and the Black TV dad has become emasculated.
Goddamn JJ.
Now you've had some solid other TV dads, Cliff Huxtable,
Yeah.
You know, Carl Winslow, of course.
That's Carl Winslow.
Uncle Phil.
Yep.
Philip Banks.
Yep.
But James Evans, he was that father that I could relate to because my father was old school.
Yeah.
Okay. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. Mm-hmm. A lot of families now, a lot of these kids, I should say, need a James Evans. If we had a James Evans for every household, we wouldn't be dealing with a lot of this bullshit we're dealing with right now in our communities.
Facts.
And I'll say that to anybody.
Michael Wilson and
and it's messed up how after the first 2 seasons, Norman Lear, had beef with him. I think, if I'm mistaken, John Amos wanted more money. At that time period, Carol O'Connor, who of course played Archie Bunker and All the Family.
Love Good Times.
Actually missed some episodes of All the Family because of a contract dispute. But ultimately, he got his money. Same thing happened with Red Fox. Red Fox, missed some episodes of Sanford and Son because of money. Came back. That's why they wrote into the script that he went to St. Louis. And Grady came to the episode because they were teasing with the thought of erasing Red, but that wouldn't have worked. So he gave Red his money. John Amos felt like he deserved more money.
Yep.
Norman Lear also got annoyed because John Amos dared to criticize some of the buffoonery going on with the show in particular.
JJ in particular.
The JJ Evans character, the Junior.
Okay, he freeze that for a second. I got something to announce.
Foolish. And John Amos had a point.
Go ahead, Shabaka, make it quick because we're halfway through the clip.
Yes, sir. Huey Newton had took a detail of the party and went to Television City and saying, no, you're not going to project this bullshit about us with this. And I think he did that in support of John Amos. Now, keep in mind, this is 50 years ago, so my memory, man, ain't what it used to be. Okay, but I distinctively remember Newton going down there with a detail, telling them, nah, man, you all ain't going to keep showing us with this bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, in 1974.
I just wanted to get that out there.
Yeah, because he left the show in 74 or 75?
It was 74. And then keep in mind, Television City is right down there in the heart of the Fairfax district off of 3rd and Fairfax. You can't miss it.
Oh, we got a Fairfax out here. Okay.
Because after he was written out of the show he died in a car accident. That's why if you look at the 3rd season,
when he went to Mississippi,
John Amos wasn't appearing as much. And then the very beginning of the 4th season, I think it was, they just totally wrote him out with that BS, But a lot of his criticisms were well founded. Look what he did to Michael. Michael went from being the midget militant. I know it's a slur now, but he went from being the midget militant and wanted to be a Supreme Court justice to becoming JJ Light toward the end of that series. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of stuff that just pissed me off with that show, man. Like Florida Evans, the fact that so quickly after James died, they wrote that Carl character.
That was a heavy part in that episode.
Had a problem with that. She said,
I almost cried when she went through that.
After being with James, especially that quickly. So she left the show. When she came back the last season, the Carl character just disappeared. But anyway, let me get into this, man.
When she married Carl, Carl had died of cancer because that's why they moved to Arizona.
Y'all know I love that movie. Mongo Slave.
Yep.
Let's do it again.
His name was.
He was Kansas City Mac.
Eddie Murphy.
Let's do it
2021 sequel, Die Hard 2.
Yeah, I saw the movie 5 times.
No, I was talking about
Leave him alone, McDonald's. Medea's Witness Protection and Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler. He was in Ice Cube's and Dr. Dre's 1994 video, Natural Born Killers.
Yeah, he was.
I also remember him being
Sure in the hell
in
was.
the Players Club.
Yep,
Him and Phase on Love played cops.
Yeah, he was.
You remember Bernie Mac? You better back off me, Jack.
Yeah.
Blow your ass back to Chicago. Oh, you wrong, man. You wrong. All that free pussy. I done hooked you up with. Yo, motherfucker, minute, me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Let me stop.
Yeah.
Just having some flashbacks.
Right.
Shit don't make no motherfucking sense.
R.I.P. to Bernie Mac.
But, you know, he played, of course, in Roots.
Yeah.
And in Roots, of course, that series, I mean, that miniseries was absolutely phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were getting audiences. They knew it was going to be big, but that series, I think, was getting audiences of like 70, 80, 90.
Mm-hmm.
I think approaching or exceeding 100 million people.
Yeah.
Like the nation was captivated by Roots.
Yeah.
And of course, in that series, John Amos played the role of the adult Kunta Kinte. Of course, LeVar Burton played him as a younger man.
Yeah.
And of course, he was the centerpiece of Roots, based on Alex Haley's novel set during and after the era of slavery in the United States. The miniseries was a critical and ratings blockbuster.
What's up, dear? You got company?
And Amos earned one of its 37 Emmy nominations. Born John Allen Amos Jr. on December 27th, 1939 in Newark, New Jersey. He was the son of an auto mechanic. He graduated from Colorado State University with a sociology degree.
He sure did.
He played on the school's football team. Before pursuing acting, he moved to New York.
He played for the
and was a social worker at the Vera Institute of Justice, working with defendants at the Brooklyn House Detention.
Mm-hmm.
He had a brief professional football career playing in various minor leagues.
Yep.
He signed a free agent contract in 1967 with the Kansas City Chiefs. But Coach Hank Stram encouraged Amos to pursue his interest in writing instead. He had jobs as an advertising and comedy writer before moving in front of the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Old school heads may remember him being on the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Yep, he was on that too.
Playing Gordie Howard, the weatherman,
from
1970 to 73. As the show's only black character, he played straight man to bombastic anchor Ted Baxter. He was a frequent guest star on the West
he was
Wing.
in the McDonald's commercial.
And his other TV appearances included Hunter, The District,
and
Men in Trees, All About the Andersons, 2.5 Men,
remember the
and The Ranch. 2020, Amos was inducted into the New Jersey Hall of Fame. He served in the New Jersey National Guard. He is survived by a daughter, Shannon, a former entertainment executive, and Kelly Christopher, known as KC, a Grammy-nominated video music director and editor. They were from his first marriage to Noelle Nicholson, who he met in college. His second marriage to actress Lillian Layman also ended in divorce. John Amos.
So remember, you had brought up
on at the age.
I brought up earlier if you have baby sisters or not.
May he rest in.
I think it was Dynamite. Good rest in power to John Amos.
He also did a couple of guest episodes on a TV series called Police Story.
Oh yeah, he sure did. All right, Shabaka, what's your thoughts on John Amos passing away and we just now finding out?
Okay, sad news, of course. John Amos was an icon, and plus that I dug his positive black male image and all the movies that he played in. I appreciate Mr. Amos going down there telling them motherfuckers that Television City is tired of that stupid JJ ignorant buffoonery shit. And I think that did coincide when Newton took a detail down there telling them Mike was the same shit. Also, too, and then also, too,
when they killed him off the show, it was a wrap for that show.
Yeah, they killed him off the show where he went to Mississippi, to get New York down there. And then what had happened was is that he was supposed to be coming back, okay? So what had happened was they was having a party of them getting ready to go to Mississippi. He was getting ready to move the Evans family out of the projects to Mississippi. So they was having a farewell party. So what had happened was is that in the scene, Florida got the telegram saying that James had died, and everybody's at the party is all sad. Now, the most touching thing about that episode was is that Florida was keeping her family together because the kids was feeling his loss. So Florida, what she was doing a lot of cleaning up and what have you after the party. Then that infamous scene when she took the punch bowl and slammed it on the ground and said, damn. That was very, very
that is when she cried.
Okay, that was very, very touching, and I did just want to go, in my opinion, to show the necessity of having a strong black father figure in the home to keep the kids.
Oh, he turned 100, Shabaka, not 101. The peanut farmer. The peanut farmer, he turned 100, not 101.
Yeah, that's what I said. He hit the C note. But yeah, he's 100. Yeah. So anyway, that was a very, very powerful scene where her kids came around and said, okay, we're going to be all right. So Florida had to go get the job driving the bus. Then what had happened was the dude who was an actor by the name of Moses Gunn, who played in Roots with LeVar Burton when he was in Africa, when he was about to go through the rites of passage, okay? See, this is another thing why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead, okay? So Moses Gunn wound up marrying Florida, okay? So what had happened was with Carl, that was his name, Carl, is that he had cancer. So Florida went off to Arizona with him to see Carl, make the transition as well too. Then she came back on the series, okay? And then they went on and canceled it for about 2 seasons. The woman who was their neighbor, and she died in the last couple of years too. I forgot her name. Okay.
The neighbor
was Willona. She had got the starring role while Florida Evans, was out. You know what I mean? And basically, JJ and Thelma had grown up, and Michael had grown up. So JJ, was like, as he said in an episode, the man in the house. So then what had happened is that Michael is the one that met Carl, and they got to talking because Carl was working in a bike shop or something like that. So anyway, him and Michael used to talk about historical shit. You see what I'm saying? The shit Michael, that they don't want us.
They didn't want that consciousness getting out like that. And like he was saying,
exactly,
they were touching such a large audience. And then with Roots, they were really touching a large audience. So
Now, okay, I was 18 years old when Roots came out. It was in 1977. I remember that distinctively. Okay, I think I went to Reno, Nevada because I was living in Panthertown at the time. So I'm sitting there minding my own business. Old white fella comes up, Irish dude, drunk as hell, asked me, did I see Roots? I said, man, what black motherfucker in America I ain't seen Roots, okay?
Right.
Oh, man, it's very touching about Then he starts telling me about this indentured servitude shit.
Oh,
okay, and so I went on and dismissed the gentleman, okay? So the simple fact is that them goddamn Irish was violating black women. They were the ones who was doing the branding. They were the ones also hitting us with the whip as well, too. And then ask yourself this question. They own slaves, too. Why do you think you got so many black folks with the name of McDougal, McDonald,
McCullough,
McCullough, Shaughnessy, McWilliams? You see what I'm saying? So you catch my drift on that right there. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And so then what had happened was, during the disco era, which is about 1970, 74, 75, where the white boys came out with a song called Pick Up the Pieces. by the average white band, and they plagiarized all of James Brown's beats.
Oh yeah, just like the Rolling Stones, just like all the mother, all they did was plagiarize our music, just like Elvis.
Oh, yeah.
All they did was plagiarize.
Okay, so then in
Eminem,
1975,
all they did was plagiarize our music.
okay, so then in the late 70s, there was a woman by the name of Donna Summer who became a big hit when she made an album called Bad Girls. And the title cut was Bad Girls, but also, too, there was a hit on that album that I had called Sunset People, okay? Talking about Sunset Boulevard. And then, of course, you used to have a lot of prostitutes up and down on there as well, too, okay?
Yeah, that was a strip.
Yeah, exactly. And the strip is in the county of Los Angeles, not the city. Okay. Right. Now, also too, what had happened was, okay, then here comes the Rappers Delight, 1979.
Yep.
Okay. Now we're going into 1980. Okay.
R.I.P. the Big Bank Hank.
Yeah, exactly. And then, of course, that's when you had Chic that was making a lot of hits off of this.
Yep, you had Chic. You had, you know who else you had? Slave. Slave was dope.
Slide,
the Undisputed Truth.
Yeah, the Undisputed Truth was the early 70s, sir.
Oh, they were early? Okay, my bad.
Yeah, they were the early 70s in 71. I remember the record. The smile is just a town turned upside down, my friend.
Yeah. They have the smile. Oh, you have that stuff too.
Beware of the handshake. Beware of the pat on the back. Boom, boom. You just might hold your back. Jealousy, envy. Yes, sir. Okay. So I remember that. See it, my friends.
Smiling faces.
Faces. Lies. Yeah, I forgot the other lyrics to it. All right, so then, in the 1980s, okay, this is when you had the birth of the rap issue. Then you had the crack cocaine infusion into the black community that destroyed it.
Yep.
That destroyed it. So then you go off into the gangster rap.
80 to 84. Well, the gangster rap started, Sabaka, the gangster rap started actually on the East Coast with Schoolie D and Ice-T. Because Ice-T is originally from Brick City. And then he moved to LA.
Yeah, right. They all did. You see, because what happens is the reason they brought out to LA because they are taken out of their.
Yeah, you had Too Short too. Too Short came out in '85.
Yeah, he was out of Panther Town.
Yeah.
Okay. So then what had happened was then they coming up there signing all these contracts. Diddy comes, Puff Daddy, Q. Not reading the damn contracts, and for all practical purposes, they're up there working for free. But guys like Diddy, T.L. Hewley, Jay-Z, they started reading that shit. You see what I'm saying? And they started producing their own shit. But then a lot of the record executives, the puppet masters, is telling them, we can't have you niggas doing nothing positive for yourselves. We can't have you doing nothing strictly for black people now.
Yeah.
Okay, now here comes the whore, Little Kim, Sexy Red. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Little Kim was definitely one of the first. She wasn't the only one, but she was like one of the first. Yeah, you have Little Kim, you have Foxy Brown. Here come Foxy Brown. Here come Trina.
Yeah, TLC with the Scrubs. Yeah, no, he's staying with his mama, hanging out his best friend.
They stopped chasing waterfalls. Remember, they was chasing waterfalls, Shabaki.
Okay, so then
we had a lot of R&B rap mix back then. Like the rappers would be in the R&B videos, the R&B artists would be in the rappers videos.
And then your girl Latifah out of New
Jersey. Queen Latifah, UNITY, All Hail the Queen.
Yeah, now the thing is about All Hail the Queen, right? Okay, when she got that show called Single, right?
Yeah,
That's
Living Single.
her
That
narrative.
was the black version of Friends. Because remember, Friends, but like ain't no black Friends. I hated Friends. Oh my god, that shit was horrible. I hated watching that shit. I love Living Single though. So Living Single, years later, I found out what's the black version of that.
Right.
Okay, and so then when she did Living Single, that was the beginning of her downfall.
Living in the world.
No, what happened was,
You bringing back my childhood, huh?
okay, so what had happened was you had a strong black woman on there who's a movie director.
Living in the world. With a mighty state or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they was dancing. You had the Cosby Show too.
Okay, the Cosby Show.
And A Different World.
Hold on a second. Now, let me tell you something. Here's where you started the beginning of Bill Cosby's downfall is because A Different World was a spinoff off of the Cosby Show when Denise went to college. And then that's when you saw the names come up like Kadeem Hardison, Don Lewis.
Yeah.
Okay, because they was getting educated. Jasmine Guy. And
Jasmine Guy, yeah.
Okay, I will never forget
some more.
the last episode when they brought Sister Soldier on there. And Sister Soldier, you hear any of my games, any of my things, please reach out.
The one that played Khadijah?
Okay, Khadijah was Latifah.
No, Khadijah. Remember Khadijah on Living Single?
Yeah, I remember, but no.
Yeah, that was Queen Latifah.
No, not Queen.
Yeah, that was Queen Latifah.
With Professor Ogilvy.
Huh?
The one that was with Professor Ogilvy. Or Ogilvy. The light-skinned brother. The one that was with the light-skinned brother.
The one that was with the light-skinned brother.
On Living Single, right?
On Living Single. Remember the light-skinned couple on Living Single?
Vaguely.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It was Maxine and her dude and Kim Porter. Kim Fields. Yeah, Kim Fields
was on there because she was a child star. Okay.
Yeah.
Kim Fields was. Okay. And so was Todd Bridges too. And Todd Bridges, he went through a lot of shit. Okay.
Yep.
So then what had happened was Latifah had started her own talk show because she was bossing up a little bit. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so what had happened is with Latifah is that they killed her show Living Single. Okay.
Yeah, they killed Living Single, and then they killed her talk show too, because she had a talk show too, and then she went into Hollywood.
Right. Okay, but what had happened?
Her breakthrough in Hollywood was Set It Off. She played. God damn it! What is her name?
Okay, the thing is, you have to
what was her
remember.
name? Set It Off.
I forgot.
Okay, Set It Off was Latifah.
Cleo.
Yeah. Set It Off, Fox, Queen Latifah, the other sister.
It was Jada Pickett.
Yes, Jada Pickett, but the fourth girl. The fourth girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fourth girl never made it big.
Okay. It's another Kim. Not the Wayne's brother Kim, but a different Kim.
Yeah. Okay. And then Latifah, when she was working on her car on the lowrider, that deal was filmed in the Jordan Downs housing project, that part.
Yeah, that was Jordan Downs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then now keep in mind what had happened is all this is just pretty fast.
People ask me.
Okay.
We got to move to the next topic. Speaking of drag shit, but let Lady Che give her thoughts on John Amos.
Okay.
LeVar Burton played on Roots.
Yeah.
And then it ends up with him at the end.
Mm-hmm.
He's the older, in Roots.
Yeah.
Roots had right
right after that, that's when that Goodbye Uncle Thomas shit.
Yeah, when I
Well,
Goodbye Uncle Tom was earlier.
It was earlier, right?
Yeah.
When it had been like, that show had not been accurate. It wasn't like a real accurate description, you know what I mean?
No, the most accurate is Goodbye Uncle Tom.
Right. But it was like, he had went through like so much stuff, like some controversy about the show not being accurate.
Well, they said he had plagiarized it too.
Right. Like it was not accurately depicting, like really, you know what I mean? So I want to throw that out there because that really because it once you know that it's like upsetting, that it's like not like a true, close to true, or something like that. That's when you want to look for other stuff that are more accurately depicting something.
Yeah.
And that's when I watched Goodbye Uncle Tom. I was like, what the fuck? This is way more intense than Roots led on to be.
Right.
And like, why was Roots downplaying this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was like Roots is giving us the PG version.
Yeah, it really was. Okay.
Like the TV version.
Yeah. So R.I.P. to John Amos.
Really want to know what the mark?
Oh, I know he's in his bag right now.
Yeah.
LeVar Burton.
Yeah.
He's a graduate of USC.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know how he feels like what his thoughts were. Because
and guess who else played in Roots in a big part? That's gonna blow your mind.
There was a lot of guest appearances.
And guess who played in it? It's gonna blow your mind when I tell you. It's gonna fuck you up when I tell you who played in it. He had a big part.
He?
It's a he. And you remember LeVar Burton was digging on a girl named Fanta?
Yeah.
Okay, the one that played her father. He was on a big part. Only was like about.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
You know his name. He died here in Las Vegas earlier this year.
Oh shit. Oh, the four top dude?
Nope.
Tito Jackson.
I'll give you a hint. Okay, but once I give you this hint, it's gonna give it away. He holds the record for the most amount of rushing yards as a running back in a single season.
You talking about
Jim Simpson.
Jim Brown.
Jim Simpson.
OJ. Oh yeah, OJ did die earlier this year. That's right. He sure did.
Yep. Here in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
Pete Rose died here in Las Vegas.
Was that like March, April, something like that?
Yeah, it was at the tail end of last winter. So therefore, what had happened is that
did OJ and Roots, Lady Che wants to know. Were you done with your thoughts, Lady Che? Okay, well, moving along, like I said, R.I.P. to John Amos, Dawson. Did OJ playing Roots?
Yes.
Yeah,
so R.I.P. to John Amos. He would be deeply missed. You were definitely a rider for your people, and you will be definitely missed. So thoughts and prayers to your friends and family. And it's their family's business if they want to release now as opposed to then. But either way, this year.
They probably did that, Brother Che, to secure his royalties. They probably did that there for the coming time for his loss. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but I've been seeing a lot online. Like people are like upset that they waited this long, and it's like, well, that's their
motherfuckers that artificial intelligence. They can kiss my ass. Shit,
right,
that man had a right to do what his passing as they saw fit. You know what I mean?
Right. So yeah, definitely R.I.P. to you, John Amos, Father on Good Times, and several other programs.
Kansas City Mac, and Let's Do It Again.
Yep. We'll be here all night. But yeah, R.I.P. to you. Moving along, we got Kamala. She's in serious trouble with these traditional Democratic voters, meaning the white union workers. So once again, brother T4 is going to give an update on that.
Oh,
all the
that's
time.
the shit.
If you could only take one supplement,
It's Clarence Thomas III or Clarence Williams III.
Yeah, who was married to Gloria Foster.
Yeah. I'm thinking this little intro.
What's up, YouTube? This is Too Raw for TV. All right. So, I want to put out a little bit of election information for you, and saw this on CNN. Now, let me preface this by saying that the polling that this individual used for this information is not etched in stone. It could be flawed. So just want to put that out there. But taking at face value, this would reinforce some things that I've been saying as far as how this race is by no means over. This is not some coronation of Queen Kamala. It's not. This is essentially a toss-up election where I think that this race being fluid and ongoing will be decided probably with the events that occur the last 1 to 2 weeks of this election cycle. All right. Don't be fooled by a lot of these channels that, when I say channels, I'm talking about these content creators who are probably being compensated by the Democratic Party or Democratic supporting groups to push this narrative that, oh, Kamala's going to win the landslide. It's over.
Yeah.
Just come join the Kamala train. So this is the thing. I've said before, you probably heard me say this, that one of the groups that Kamala is struggling with is white working class households and union households. You may have heard me say this within the last month. Well, looky who talks about this, none other than CNN. Check this out.
Points that just jump off the screen should set off sirens. All right, this is union households. This is Democratic margin in presidential election. It ain't what it used to be. You know, you go back to 1992, Bill Clinton won that union vote by 30 points. Hillary Clinton only won it by 12 points back in 2016. That was the lowest mark for a Democrat since 1984, Mondale versus Reagan. But look at where Kamala Harris is today. She's only leading by 9 points. That was the worst Democratic performance in a generation. 10 points off the mark of Joe Biden, who of course won 4 years ago, was sort of that union guy, Union Joe, right? Won it by 19 points. She's 10 points off his mark. And the worst in a generation, if this, in fact, holds, Sarah.
It is interesting to note that the difference between this and this, and Biden still won.
Still won.
But those numbers are significantly down. All right, talk to me about manual labor, those folks who went to trade schools.
Yeah, those folks who use their hands. I think a lot of people oftentimes conflate the union vote with those who use their hands. Mike Rowe, of course, has been arguing more people should go to trade schools. More people should get a vocational degree. Look at this margin. This, to me, oh boy, does this tell you about the state of our politics now versus back in the early 1990s. Margin among vocational and trade school grads in pre-election polling. Bill Clinton was leading that vote over George H.W. Bush by 7 points. Look at where Donald Trump is today over Kamala Harris, a 31-point advantage. When I think people think of the working class, they think of people who use their hands. And we know that Donald Trump has been going after that vote, and he is in a very, very strong position, more so perhaps than any other bloc. The folks who go to trade school, vocational school, that has moved from being a core Democratic group to now being a core group of Donald Trump's massive amount of support among the working class.
All right, let's move on to voters of color. And there's a very specific group that you looked at. What are you seeing?
Yeah, you know, we've been noting on this program, right, that Donald Trump seems to have been having some real impact among voters of color, getting into that traditional Democratic support. And I was very interested to see this because we're talking about the working class, right? So this is the margin among non-college graduates, all right, the voters of color. You go back 4 years ago, look at that. Joe Biden won that group by 45 points. Look at where Kamala Harris's support is today. She's still
Join now and get more than $500 in bonuses that will change your life.
the moment leading amongst that group, but that leads down 17 points to just 28 points. And I will note that the margin among voters of color who actually graduate college has only been changed by 5 points. 5 points compared to 4 years ago. The reason Donald Trump is doing so well amongst voters of color is because he has really gone in and grabbed a lot of voters that he didn't previously have among those who didn't graduate college. And this is part of a larger trend that we're seeing throughout our politics era, in which Republicans, specifically Donald Trump, is doing very, very well among working class voters, whether they were in unions, whether they went to trade school, or whether they're voters of color. The fact is Donald Trump seems to have gone into a hotbed of traditional Democratic support and made a lot of movement in ways I don't think a lot of people would have thought when he went down that escalator just back in 2015.
All right, Harry Enton, bringing us the numbers as they look right now. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Now, once again, I want to say, take these numbers with a grain of salt. They could be off, like you guys like to remind me about polling. But I do think that polling still warrants discussion. Now, you may have seen that with union households, Bill Clinton won those by 30. They won it by 30. I don't know what Obama was, but probably he was somewhere in the 20s. I'll just guesstimate the 20s, with diminishing returns from 2012 as opposed to 2008. But you saw Hillary was only up 12. Biden was up 19 points. Now, Biden won, and yeah, he won nationally by 7 million votes. But you've heard me say, if you switched about 54,000 votes in 4 states from Biden to Trump, Trump would have won even while losing by 7 million votes. Hillary lost the election. Kamala's doing worse than Hillary, according to that poll, with union votes. Now, what's going on? Now, I don't really think this is all about Trump. This is a trend that's been going on for quite some time. So why have the Democratic Party moved from being the champion of union households and white working class voters to Republicans? Put something in the microwave, get yourself something to eat, because this is going to be a little bit lengthy. So part of this is the abandonment of the Democratic Party as far as white working class voters going back to the 60s. You know what I'm saying? Like, by that I mean the perception that the Democratic Party abandoned white working class voters in exchange for civil rights. That's part of it, okay? That's part of it. That's why Nixon to an extent, but really Reagan really made inroads with those groups. Bush's father did, George H.W. Bush. His campaign really went after those voters. That was part of his success in some of those areas. To a certain extent, the Midwest, in Ohio, in Pennsylvania, his victories over there in those states against Mike Dukakis. Remember, the Democratic Party is the party that was essentially founded by Thomas Jefferson, branded Democratic Party under Andrew Jackson. Two heroes of, quote unquote, the common man, common white man, I should say. Both of these people were slave owners, also landowners,
Frontline Black News.
They were champions of the South, while the Republican Party, which was founded in the 1850s, although you had abolitionists in the party, yes, that worked
the radical
for
Republicans.
the freedoms.
Remember the radical Republicans?
Equality of Black Americans, the ending of slavery. Before that, yeah, but they've always been the party of big business.
Yeah,
they're always a party of business. So up until I would say the change started slowly in the 80s, but it really accelerated after 2000. The Republicans were the party of the rich, the Democrats party of the poor, right? So what changed? Well, you notice how Kamala is getting all this fucking money, and while Trump is getting money, Kamala's getting a shitload more money. But back in the day, remember as recently as 2004, remember Bush was out raising Kerry significantly, but there's been a shift over the last 20 years. Part of this shift, in my opinion, is there's been a change in those who are the wealthiest. Part of it is that group is more diverse, but part of it is our economy has changed. Our economy is now more of a instead of a manufacturing economy. Remember in the South, you had all of these rich oil tycoons. You had all these wealthy people who were getting rich off of tobacco, production of tobacco, steel industry barons. Now our economy is more of a tech and information economy. So you got all these millionaires and billionaires in Silicon Valley. These tech billionaires.
You got your TV on it?
And millionaires. So
No, I don't have my
they
TV
tend
on
to
now.
skew more democratic also because
that must be on his.
There's an education gap. Those who are wealthier, those who are more educated, because of the way that the economy is now, it helps.
Damn it. That's my bad.
Part of it is that group is more diverse, but part of it is our economy has changed. Our economy is now more of a instead of a manufacturing economy. Remember in the South, you had all of these rich oil tycoons. You had all these wealthy people who were getting rich off of tobacco, production of tobacco, steel industry barons. Now our economy is more of a tech and information economy. So you got all these millionaires and billionaires in Silicon Valley. These tech billionaires and millionaires. So they tend to skew more democratic also because there's an education gap. Those who are wealthier, those who are more educated, because of the way that the economy is now, it helps to be educated to get into those fields because you have to be educated and have means. So because more educated people now tend to skew Democratic as opposed to the past Republican, it's more likely that these billionaires are going to be from that background. So that's why more billionaires and millionaires are now, especially in America, skew Democratic, where this was not the case when I was growing up. So things have changed so much. So you see this with the people who are backing Trump. Let's go with the white working class households. Remember when I said that they felt like the Democratic Party abandoned them? Well, that process was already going on with Clinton. But Clinton was a Southern Democrat, that Southern twang. So he had a bit of an improvement with this group. But with Al Gore and the Lockbox, Orrin-ass John Kerry, and Barack Obama was the personification of everything they feared, which was the boogeyman used to be black people taking their jobs. You know what I'm saying? But that process changed. Now all of these candidates, Hillary Clinton, and Joe Biden was able to win back some of these voters, as he said, Union Joe. But Kamala, she doesn't have any connection with those people.
Yeah, you're right.
She has none. So she's probably going to do historically awful with these voters. But you also heard the guy say, it's not just white working class voters or white union households.
Yeah,
non-white,
you're getting it.
Union voters, or basically, essentially, non-white working class voters. She's struggling with them. Some of it's cultural, certain issues going on I don't want to talk about right here, but a lot of this got to do with
don't have a damn thing to do with culture, brother. It has to do with brain dead motherfuckers. That's why we created
that. People are coming over here and taking or threatening to take your jobs.
That culture,
not a racial thing.
That's racist white supremacy right there.
This is a class thing.
Totally.
Even in these sanctuary cities, all right? People who work janitorial jobs, anything in the labor market, where they feel like these people who are coming over, because these are non-skilled jobs, they can take their jobs. And these people are fearful of that. And don't get me wrong, the Republican Party don't really give a shit about these people, in my opinion. They're not going to really do anything about it. But they're going to manipulate the fact that the Democrats are running away from this. They don't want to acknowledge it. So, look, the fact that these voters, their families have traditionally been Democratic, they feel abandoned.
Yeah. They feel abandoned by the party.
So, when Kamala gets on stage and laughs when Trump says ridiculous shit, even though some of the shit says ridiculous, when he mentions, things about immigrants, even though in my opinion, fuck Trump too, because me and others have been on here talking for like 2 years about how they're letting in immigrants.
Yep. Yeah, we got a whole
in these sanctuary cities, and they're attacking black
the illegal migrants,
raping black women, and these gangs are coming in. When I'm talking about that, nobody want to hear about that shit. When they mention the Republican, when they mention anything about Haitians, or now is black people from the Congo, now all of a sudden these Republicans want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? So to me, fuck them too.
No, because they fear black people. They ain't got shit to worry about.
This is a real fear that many people have. So is this real? Possibly. Me personally, I think it is real. Now you could say, well, will this be offset by gains with black voters or Hispanic voters or non-white voters? But not really, because look, Hillary and Biden did worse than Obama did with black voters, marginally so, but worse. And they did worse with Hispanic voters. They even did worse with Asian voters. Kamala, if you look at the numbers, she's going to do worse. It's almost a certainty. She's going to do worse with Hispanic voters than Hillary and Biden did. All right? She's going to win them, but she's going to do worse. She's going to do probably worse with Asian voters. Not much, but worse. The factor is, the key factor demographic for her will be, how well does she do with retaining the Biden level of support with black voters? And the numbers seem to suggest that she's not going to meet that mark. She's going to have to get, at least in my opinion, something around the mid 80 percentile with Black support in order for her to win the White House. If she polls anything less than 80%, I think she loses.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. We'll see. But I wanted to put this out there. This is interesting. And this is coming from CNN, so we can't say this was Fox News. This is CNN. Anyway, tell me what you guys think.
Yeah, T. Ford, is always a pleasure, brother. Man, please get with us.
Yes. All right, Shabaka, what's your thoughts on this?
Him. Okay, he's absolutely correct on that, and I'm sorry I missed him and Rashida Strober last year when they both were in Las Vegas. I missed them last summer. Yeah, and I wanted to have a sit down with them. Also, too, I think, Brother Che, that we might have fucked around, man, and might got some raw materials, man, that we could build up a network. We have to get J. Dip and T4.
Yeah.
You see? And when I'm
Dwan B.
Okay, and when I mean get with him, Brother Che, I don't mean call him on the phone. We got to find a place to meet, man, and have a sit down.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm saying that, for us to organize it, man, is going to take a minimum, man, of at least 2 days of putting the damn notes together. Then at least another month, man, to implement it. I mean, to make the shit work. We got to cross all the T's, dot all the I's. Feel me? Because I believe that we do have the raw resources, man, to build us a proper network where we could get compensated for this. And if I could do that, or if we could do that, that sure would take a hell of a lot of stress up off of me because of my age factor. Brother Che, you still there? Okay, I wonder what happened with Brother Che. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it seems that we're having a problem out of our Denver office. Okay. All right, so therefore, based on what the brother was saying right there, okay, I see I'm here by myself. Okay, so Brother Che has to probably sign back in. All right, Black family, what we have to do is this. These fucking tethers, they got to be educated, okay? Really bad. But if they come to this damn place, you know, and get jacked up by the police a few times, they'll get the message. But I think it's going to take a minimum of 10 years to get the tethers right. Now, what we got to do is that we got to build for ourselves, and keep in mind, Silicon Valley became a multi-trillion. Okay, there's Brother Che coming back.
Yeah, sorry, buddy Che's internet just went out. Lucky I got the hot. But yeah,
okay. So what I was saying is, Brother Che, it's going to take about 10 years to educate these damn tethers. Okay.
Yeah, at least.
Okay, because see, what's going to happen is, man, is when a whole lot of these motherfuckers start coming here, man, and start getting jacked up by the police, they're going to find out that
they've been getting jacked up by the police.
By the
police. Remember, Abdul, what is his damn name? The one they shoved the plunger up his behind in '99.
Oh, that's Amador Diallo.
Yeah, Amador Diallo. Diallo, yeah.
Yeah, and then of course the other brother that they shot too.
Yeah, well, remember the neighbor that shot the one in Kansas City?
Mm-hmm.
He knocked on the wrong door or something.
And then young man who was looking for his
racist as hell.
Yeah, and then a young man that knocked on the wrong door back east looking for his little brothers.
That wasn't back east, Shabaka. That was in Kansas City.
Okay. Yeah, well, the white man went out there and shot him. And fortunately, young man had survived it. See, so what has happened is with this dumb shit, okay, with Uncle Tim Scott with his zippity doo-dah ass.
Mark Robinson, Shabaka, with this black Nazi shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. He's even worse. Okay.
the reason why he's worse is because when these white folks see these brain dead ass motherfuckers sit up there and espouse that shit that he does, the same thing with Roly Poly Martin, same thing with Tommy Sotomayor. You see what I mean?
Oh my God.
Well, how come y'all can't? Yeah, how come y'all can't be like them? Well, see, these are sellouts. You motherfuckers got them on puppet strings.
Mm-hmm.
See, so that has to, you know, that there has to be shed to light on that. You see?
Yeah, well, that's the enemy within. That's the enemy within right there, what you just described.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's what I mean by the enemy within. That is the enemy within.
Well, we got the enemy abroad as well, and that's the tethers.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So what is happening is, man, is that this tetherism, ass scratchism, see, this shit grew like a fucking cancer. You see what I'm saying? And it grew rapidly, particularly, man, between your generation and the current generation now. And what was the main key to it that helped it grow as such? You know it, artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay, because crackers. Oh, yes, sir. Now, here's something worse for you. Motherfuckers have been coming on my wall talking about there's only one national anthem in here. So of course I cussed them out and kicked them off my wall.
Yeah, just kick them off the wall now. Don't even cuss them out.
Yeah, because it's bait to get you kicked off. It's bait for them to suspend you. Yeah, it's called clickbait. And this is why I tell these motherfuckers, don't put your shit up on my wall. You see what I'm saying?
You got to change the settings, Shabaka, but that's a conversation for off here. But I got to move it to the next topic, Shabaka. So,
this is why
Kamala being in trouble with the white union workers.
Oh, I think it's great news. Great news. Great news. Great news. Because Kamala is going to self-destruct.
Lady Tay is trying to give her thoughts on the subject. Go ahead.
Oh.
If she's not getting enough black vote, and she's definitely losing the white vote, I mean, the democratic system anyway is completely fucked.
Yep.
So it's a wrap. Like the Democrats are done. It should be a wrap anyway, and we'll see only when during election time on election day how many votes were where and what on these polls, because I mean, even it doesn't even matter, but these polls really say something. And if you lose white women, like Shabaka said it earlier on Shabaka's Black Experience.
Yeah.
So with that being said, it's a wrap, like for her. Yeah. So.
Yeah, if she can't get that white vote, it's a wrap for her. All right,
yeah,
we'll move
exactly. And she's not gonna get it.
And it's not because of racism and white supremacy. It's because that don't nothing. She's just
exactly. And I hate to say, I hope that I am wrong. I hope that I am wrong. I hate to say it, but Kamala people is going to lose by a landslide worse than John Kerry did.
Oh, wait, that's going to be lovely.
Yeah, worse than John Kerry did.
In 2004?
Yeah, it was either 2004, yeah.
Yep, I wouldn't be surprised, Shabaka. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, she's going to lose by a landslide.
Didn't Reagan win by a landslide against the caucus?
Yeah, Reagan beat Mondale by a landslide too, man, in the re-election. But Reagan also had smashed Carter real bad.
Yeah.
Because because under Carter, man, you had a prime lending interest rate, brother, at 35%.
Yep.
And that's bad.
Yeah, that was bad.
And that causes a chain reaction. Now, what's going to happen right now is that with all these products being held up at the shipping lanes and on the ports, so what they're going to do, man, is that all the ports on the East Coast is closed. So what's going to happen is, man, they're going to have a huger influx going into Frisco Bay, okay? And just like Otis Redding said on that song, man, you know, I went out there, man, to the Berkeley Pier. I went there off the coast of San Francisco by the Great Highway. watching the ships roll in.
Oh yeah.
Then I watched them roll away again.
Yeah.
And the only thing I saw, sir, coming in under that GGB, the Golden Gate Bridge, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them, was them cargo container ships. Where the fuck they was coming from? China.
Yep.
Korea.
Yep.
Very few from Japan.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So was. But moving along, Shabaki, because I know we're definitely pressed for time now. It's already after midnight where we at. Hurricane Helene exposes the Biden-Harris infrastructure bill.
Okay.
So this is from Kid Gravity. Shout out to Kid Gravity Beyond. Make sure y'all sub up to him if you haven't already.
Okay.
And yes, Shabaki, he shouts us out.
All right.
So he's showing the footage. Yeah, fair. Sorry, I gotta share the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got kicked out the studio on the internet. Okay.
I need to get you a data card, man.
It's not me, Shabaki. It's Lady Che.
Yeah. I can't get to the store right now. Pay the internet. I forgot this second. Like it just happened. So,
yeah,
the bill's due today, and the store is closed now. Put it there.
Yeah.
And I thought it changed the bill date. So it's shutting off like that without me getting any kind of notification.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Right.
Like I'm not getting anything. Like all of a sudden I'm just shut out of all kinds of shit. Like my mail. I'm not getting any emails. I'm not getting any fucking any notifications. I'm not getting anything on. They already closed out my Facebook page. Like for real, it's gone.
Damn.
Yeah, they said they're working on it. Whatever that means.
Is that that's closed off because they're working on it. What does that mean?
Meaning they're scanning it and seeing if it meets their community standards.
Yeah, that's in other words, it's been flagged.
Yeah.
Right.
And what I mean by flag is under constant microscope now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I can't even look at it at all. Like at all.
Yeah, that's part of the flagging, Lady Che. That's what I'm saying.
If they hit you with the ID shit, then that's definitely a wrap. If they say you need to make sure ID, don't do it.
Hell no, because they're gonna be hijacking your shit.
Yeah,
that's for real, for real, for real.
You're not gonna get your page back.
Yep.
Despite what they say, you can have your page back. You just need to send a picture of your ID.
Of your ID, your social security number, and all that old shit. Say. And that's how my other page got tore down because I sent them a picture of a coon and I told them, kiss my ass.
Right.
Like, but and then when it comes to, so that's Facebook, like this, right? But then then like my YouTube page, I'm not getting any notifications.
So they're unsubscribing you.
So they're unsubscribing for all kinds of shit. Then like nothing new. It's like days behind. And then like on my emails, my personal emails and stuff, they're like delayed for like 2 weeks. And then they don't like resubmit. Like normally, like they shouldn't shut me down because I owe $14.
Right.
Like right now, look, and that's all. That my internet should be off because I only owe $14.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Right.
So what the fuck's going on?
Okay, there you are. You're back now. You pop back in.
It's the spottiness of this damn hotspot. Like where Lady Che lives, like a dead zone from my hotspot.
Right. And then
Damn.
like what is
How far is the tower away from you?
listen, why did they
It's
shut
like
off the
down the
internet?
road by the Stanley.
Why did they shut off the internet though? It's only $14.
Right.
So in like 6 hours or 8 hours, whatever. I mean, if it's like that, but the bill would actually be $65.
Right. Not 14.
Not 14, right? So what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, something's not right.
Like somebody's doing it on purpose.
Something not right.
You get it?
There's something not right.
It's intentional.
Yeah, it could be.
What do you mean? Actually,
No, it ain't no could be. It is intentional.
I got my 10-4 Kufi on.
Oh my God, it's not a conspiracy. It sounds like some fuck shit, like automatically fuck.
No, that's exactly what it is, Lady Che. It's a bunch of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm only overdue by 1 day.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
What the fuck?
So we got to continue to show while we can.
Now I got some shit here from Podcast Accelerator. Your podcast isn't just an amazing chance to become an authority, grow your brand awareness, get high-paying clients and speaking gigs. Okay, motherfucker, this is what I need. Now, what is this bullshit?
Yeah.
Now, I know this is some shit.
That might be worth investigating. But we got to get on this hurricane, the same hurricane to take the slave ships to. So Helene has exposed the failure of the American Actual Rescue Plan and the bill.
Helene came through Atlanta, came through Georgia. I didn't have any damage. I mean, where I worked, they lost power for 2 days, but you know, that's an establishment. They got generators and stuff. It seems like everybody's running around telling you who they're going to vote for and what they're going to do. And you should acknowledge this. I really don't care. I don't care what celebrity endorsed what candidate. I don't care about none of that. Right now, we're hurting as a country and as a nation. And bringing that point up, all you celebrities that want to run around and say, oh, I'm voting for Kamala Harris. That's wonderful. I need y'all on the ground in North Carolina. I need you on the ground in Georgia. I need you on the ground in South Carolina. I need you on the ground in Tennessee. I need you on the ground in Alabama. I need you on the ground in Texas. We don't give a crap that Kamala Harris is your choice for president. I don't give a crap if Donald Trump is your choice. I don't give a crap. People that are supposed to be your fan base, they're hurting right now. We have towns that have been utterly destroyed.
Yeah.
We have towns that have been essentially wiped off the map.
Yeah.
Regardless if they're a sundown town or not. People have lost their lives.
Yeah.
And we got two more on the way. Isaac, and I think the other one's called Jacob.
Listening.
Just some thoughts. But before we start, let's see who's in the building. Carl Locker, hello. Reparations Nation, hello. Jerry Bedford, hello. Gamers Den, hello. Miss Nisi, hello. Eddie Foster, hello. Wallow J, hello. D Money, hello. Chief Ali, hello. Weldon Johnson,
Yeah, that's all the be
hello.
one family
Bert,
right
hello.
there.
Mama of Two, hello. And for those who haven't said anything in the live chat or the comments, good afternoon. Let's just get into it.
Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purpose, such as criticism, commenting, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be
You don't like the
infringing.
dark mode?
Nonprofit, education, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Oh, I don't know.
All right. So as I said, Hurricane Helene came through Atlanta, came through Georgia.
I was set up.
I didn't have any damage. I mean, where I worked, they lost power for 2 days, but you know, that's an establishment.
Yeah,
Got generators and
again?
stuff. Nothing got lost.
I gotta restart it.
With some flooding in Buckhead, the Chattahoochee raised up a little bit, but by and large, Atlanta escaped. But like I said, other states, other counties, other municipalities, they did not fare as well. And then I looked, and I seem to remember they said the infrastructure bill was supposed to cure all this. It wasn't supposed to happen. Build back better. That's what they told us, right? Our infrastructure is crumbling because all these other administrations, specifically Trump, didn't address it. Okay. Repair and rebuild our roads and bridges with a focus on climate change mitigation, resilience, equity, and safety for all users. Really? Uh-huh. How'd that work for Asheville, North Carolina? Oh, y'all don't even know how bad it is. Oh, it's bad. But Kamami want to run outside and put up BS posts online. Oh, did you see the BS post? You probably didn't see the BS post she put up last night. I'm going to show you the BS post she put up last night.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I need to have another one of these.
Amen. Amen.
Shit.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Oh, you jackasses that want to run outside and say she's the truth and she's the greatest thing ever. And I dare one of y'all to come outside and try to tell me that she's under her purview.
Oh, we need him.
Right.
We need him.
She wrote last night, I was just called by FEMA Deanne. So she runs FEMA currently. Chriswell, on the latest developments around the ongoing impacts of Hurricane Helene. We also discussed our administration's continued actions to support emergency response and recovery. I also spoke with North Carolina Governor Roy Cooper about the ongoing rescue and recovery efforts in North Carolina. Our administration will continue to stay in constant contact with state and local officials to ensure communities have the support and resources they need. Doug and my thoughts are with all those who lost loved ones and those whose homes, businesses, and communities were damaged or destroyed during this disaster. Like I said earlier, it'd be kind of nice to have all that money that you keep sending overseas to go help these folks, right?
I can hear you just a clicking away.
Insurance companies are about to work overtime.
Chewbacca just a clicking away.
Oh.
No, I'm clearing out spam.
Start with Asheville. I'm going to start with a state that you probably didn't even know took some damage.
Yeah, you got to get an ad blocker, Chewbacca, to cut down on a lot of that spam.
Okay, Kamami, because you got a whole bunch of places. You and that scumbag Biden got a whole bunch of places to go.
Is a living, breathing insult to my existence.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
This is from Olivia Rondeau. She's a conservative / libertarian on X.
So she's in public.
She wrote, parts of Virginia have also been destroyed. Video is from Damascus. A lot of people who aren't familiar with Appalachia do not understand that evacuation was not an option for many people. Therefore, financial reasons and the fact that they're not prepared for floods like Florida. I want y'all to look at this damage.
Jesus.
This is just one of the small towns that are affected by this hurricane. This is the flooding aftermath in Damascus, Virginia, where Hurricane Helene has just devastated the community. There's no electricity.
Now, mind you, this is a town that's inland.
Wow.
There's power lines down everywhere. There's no cell signal. There's debris everywhere, and there's trees that need to be cleared. Bridges have collapsed. There's people.
Did you hear what she just said? We're gonna play that again.
Everywhere, and there's trees that need to be cleared. Bridges have collapsed.
Bridges have collapsed. That was supposed to fall under your infrastructure bill.
Right.
Bridges, the main concern. Huh?
Yeah.
There's people displaced, houses are flooded, houses are lifted off of their foundations and wrecked. I've lived in Appalachia for almost my whole life, and I've never seen any storm like this affect this area so much. It's just catastrophic. If you want to look for resources to help out or donate, there's a compiled list of them on appvoices.org. I'll leave it in the captions in the description, but just sharing this makes everybody aware that it's actually happening.
Black body swinging in the southern breeze.
Yep. Billie Holiday.
Okay.
Strange fruit.
And we
You want to
supposed
know
to
what
sit
they're
up
doing in
here
Florida now? I'm not giving the
and we
scumbag
supposed to
credit, but I'll give him a
sympathize
little
with
bit of
these
credit on this.
motherfuckers.
The Satan is actually
Yeah,
sending
no.
Florida National Guard up to North Carolina to help.
Yes.
And he's sending supplies.
Oh, isn't that nice?
But guess what? The scumbag has running different municipalities under there. Let's read what one of them are doing. Because not saving lives, that's not the priority. This what I'm about to show you is the priority. Priority in Florida, in this town.
You know, let me go here. There's a
Man, get that motherfucker off. Thank you, man. Just the sight of that motherfucker is disgusting.
Okeechobee Beach, Florida.
Yeah.
Public notice. What you public noticing?
Okeechobee, Florida.
Under the authority of City Ordinance number 1297 adopted by the City Council on September 26, 2024, as the city's designated emergency management official, I, Donald Hagan,
it's like
Chief of Police, hereby declare a local state of emergency within the municipal boundaries of the city of Okeechobee, Florida.
No, I went through
in effect as of
Pensacola.
9 a.m. September 26th.
Then I drove down there to Tampa,
from 6
and
p.m.
St. Petersburg.
Unless terminated early, may be
when I
extended
was
based
on the
on
road in Florida. Remember?
The hurricane.
Yeah, I do.
Said declaration
you
permits
go
the
by
following
the
acts for the duration of the clear state of emergency per Florida statute.
Okay, I didn't make it to Miami.
044. The sale or offer to sell with or without consideration any ammunition or gun or other firearm of any size or description. Guns. This is what you're worried about. Guns.
Yeah, they're talking about looting.
Guns. Guns.
We're talking about that Kyle Rittenhouse shit.
Must be nice, right?
Yeah, motherfuckers going out to protect property, meaning they looking for niggas to kill.
Yep.
Listen with that bullshit.
Precisely, Shabaki. And since there's been a local state of emergency.
Didn't realize that that's a priority. I'm just flabbergasted.
A lot of damage.
Okay. Fine. It's your town. You can do what you want. Let's get back to the show. We're going to go to North Carolina. Would you like to see one of these cities that got destroyed, basically got erased off the map?
Hell yeah, I would love to see the motherfucker.
Footage. Wait around, yep. I'm sorry. Wrong one.
WWE.
You know,
the Romans.
Let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Now, Nick Sword is a piece of shit, but credit to him for putting this up. It says Chimney Rock, North Carolina is essentially gone. It looks post-apocalyptic, and the mainstream media and White House are practically
Chimney Rock, North
WTF.
Carolina.
You see this footage?
Like a sundown town.
Southern trees bear a strange fruit. Black bodies swinging in a southern breeze.
Look, everything is level. Everything is level.
Spirit of the ancestors.
It's nothing but complete.
Ancestors is mad. Ancestors is mad. They blazed and dazed and leaned and sheen on their stinking asses.
Yep.
You motherfuckers can't keep killing us and disregarding us and thinking that all of us is like that asshole Tim Scott.
Oh my God.
And Yasser Boss is like Van Jones and all that shit. I honestly believe, bruh. I honestly believe that's the message that the ancestors is sending, bruh. Then they say they got another dose on the way too.
Victor Villa, thank you for $5 super chat. You said, can you or have you posted the links to this? It's pronounced Okeechobee. Okeechobee. Okay.
Okeechobee,
No, but I could. We could put all those links in there. That's a blessing, though. Thank you so much.
Okay.
And you
now mention our shit.
I guess I'm in the chat. I didn't get into the chat until later on.
Okay.
No, this is not a forest. Well, then this is a whole town, or at least part of the town.
What the fuck I did with it?
That motherfucker looked like an earthquake.
So put in the link for that. I'm now putting in the link for Kamami's statement.
I remember if I put it over here and I like sliding my.
What was the other thing? The Olivia Rondeau tweet. I'm putting in.
Trying to get on the fucking.
And the one from that police chief.
Completely devastated.
Oh, you thought we were done? Hell no. We gonna listen to somebody that's on the ground in Asheville tell you how bad it is.
No.
Hell no.
The hell to the no.
Let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Decide if you have a weapon. So update right now, the biggest problem after Hurricane Helene is just you're not able to move.
It's Helene.
Some of my friends just try to go to Tennessee. The roads are completely blocked off. You're not getting out.
Destroys your shit.
We're trapped in. There's a lot of looters. Please stay safe. Stay inside. If you have a weapon, keep it on you because there are people intentionally sabotaging stuff. So over on I-40, there were some truckers coming in with supplies and medical stuff trying to help us. They stuck at a truck stop to get some rest. When they woke up, their tires were slashed.
Damn.
Nothing was stolen, just tires were slashed.
Yeah, that's about right.
Same thing.
Oh yeah, that shit is dangerous being out there on that goddamn road.
I ain't finna say nothing. I'm gonna let y'all come to your own conclusions. Don't write it in the chat.
Rewind that whole thing.
Don't write. I know what y'all thinking. Don't write it in the chat because I don't want them to take the shit.
Trapped in. There's a lot of looters.
Hell to the
Please
no.
stay safe. Stay inside. If you have a weapon,
To the no.
keep it on you because they're essentially sabotaging stuff. So over on I-40, there were some truckers coming in with supplies and medical stuff trying to help us. They stuck at a truck stop. Nothing was stolen, just tires were slashed. Same thing.
They're saying they looted them.
Yeah, but why would
I ain't finna say nothing. I'm gonna let y'all come to your own conclusions. Don't write it in the chat.
They stopped them before they could get to the.
Don't write. I know what y'all thinking. Don't write it in the chat because I don't want them to take the shit.
I missed the portion where.
Do that for me one time.
No,
baby, it's a hurricane.
So
the damage from the hurricane
is happening all over the place. People are intentionally just vandalizing stuff, not stealing, just vandalizing. And then there's looting happening in all the stores. I'll come back with an update in about 5 or 6 hours. Everyone stay safe.
The people that they intended to get to.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
hell to the no.
What am I doing?
To the no.
What am I doing?
And then these people don't want nobody.
That's a first-hand account, right?
I'm gonna want it. Like,
no, get it.
We might as well get some aerial pictures.
Just don't do that.
Helene is.
Never mind. I wasn't listening. Sorry.
Just you're not able to move. Some of my friends just try to go to Tennessee. The roads are completely blocked off. You're not getting out. We're trapped in. There's a lot of looters. Please stay safe. Stay inside. If you have a weapon, keep it on you because there are people intentionally sabotaging stuff. So over on I-40, there was some truckers coming in with supplies and medical stuff trying to help us. They stuck at a truck stop to get some rest. When they woke up, their tires were slashed. Nothing was stolen, just tires were slashed.
Oh, this
Same thing.
Nothing was stolen. Interesting.
That's what I mean.
No, they just saying they just slashed the
I ain't
tire.
finna say nothing. I'm gonna let y'all come to your own conclusions. Don't write it in the chat.
I don't know.
Don't write. I know what y'all thinking. Don't write it in the chat because I don't want them to take the shit. Do that for me one time.
Hell to the no.
Things happening all over the place. People are intentionally just vandalizing stuff, not stealing, just vandalizing. And then there's looting happening in all the stores. I'll come back with an update in about 5 or 6 hours. Everyone's still safe.
Fair use to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what am I doing?
For some reason,
What am I doing?
nobody wants them to get to.
That's a first-hand account, right? Yeah.
Right.
We might as well get some aerial pictures.
Any number of things.
And/or video, because we have that too.
You know,
moments.
let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Anybody want to see Asheville? Here's Asheville.
Terrorism type shit. Homegrown.
Look at this damage.
I can't.
Oh my god. Look at the car next to the tree.
Okay.
It's like wrapped around the tree. Jesus. Look at the restaurant. I'm talking to somebody.
Yeah. Shit's messed up. It's messed up.
And that's from the storm surge. That's all from the storm surge.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you still see water on the ground. That's definitely from the storm surge. Because they put the internet off.
Well, no, because it's not even on the phone. Not letting me in. It's going to be kind of, you know, just using my regular data.
I could use my hotspot then.
I did phone on and off. Same. So, like, my Comcast account is like, we're working on your account now. After I just showed you the balance.
Yeah.
And then the screen was over 30. And it's like it just keeps going to sleep. And it's not set to go to sleep.
That is a lot of devastation.
There you go.
From the storm surge.
Look at all that destruction.
Yeah.
Look, the FedEx office was completely destroyed.
Damn.
They got to knock down all these buildings.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be easily in the billions of dollars damage. Easily. This storm might rival down Katrina. Katrina costs like what, almost $200 billion.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what a quake looked like, except the grounds would be all cracked. That bridge would have been down. All that shit would have been down in the quake. Fires.
Yeah.
Damn. That's fucked up. Look at all that water.
Try a quake.
There you go.
Look
That's
at
how much water got dumped on that town.
Asheville, North Carolina.
Then you got snakes, critters, alligators in there.
You have no running
You got
water,
critters.
likely weeks before it's restored. Most are without power.
Piss, shit, disease.
Yeah.
Look, people
No
just
gas stations.
stranded.
Sure do pity a motherfucker who was on E.
Oh, they stranded.
Oh, well,
You
there's
was
a
on
salvage
E.
station.
Yeah, they might as well take that car and junk it.
Right. Look, car after car just stranded.
Wild.
It's junk. You see those in quakes too.
What
Usually
else
when
you
they
got?
crush.
So they're saying this guy said, "I've never been more thankful to be an iPhone user. Due to the lack of cell service, everyone in Asheville, North Carolina right now on iOS 18 has been able to get messages out and in with the satellite messaging feature. This is literally saving lives."
Yeah, you gotta have a satellite.
So for those who don't understand where Asheville is, now the hurricane came this way, basically. And as you know, most hurricanes lose power once it goes over land. So you got to understand how powerful that thing really was.
Oh yeah,
before it got here.
It was usually a Cat 4, Cat 5. They'll probably promote it to a Cat 5
for it to do that type of
All right,
damage.
so the equivalent of what the damage I see right there is what about 8.5 or a 9 or higher earthquake would look like.
Yeah, easily, Sabaka.
With the roads all busted up
There's
and
somebody
then
trying to
with
drive out. They said they had to
gas
go 2
lines
hours
out there on fire.
around just to get into Tennessee, which is literally next door.
Tennessee.
Yep.
Boom,
Tennessee.
boom, boom,
Look at all
boom,
good
boom,
streets.
boom, dun, 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 dun.
Oh, there's an outage.
Yeah,
going on.
Arrested Development. Wow.
That was
You know,
an
one of
internet
them, one of the members of Arrested Development just died too
outage. Okay, let me switch back
in the
over.
last 6 months. At least the ground right there ain't all ripped up and fucked up like what happens in a quake. Motherfucker, shit, we probably can't get no goddamn gas, man, until he gets to Indiana.
So this is outside their library. People.
You just said there's an outage.
This Domino's and Travelers Rest, South Carolina, absolutely just hooked us up with an absolute killer deal of about 50 hot pizzas to take back to Asheville, North Carolina. Wow, thank you. Manager said we have to stick by one another during times like this. Thank you all for your support. Now that's what's up.
Then, motherfucker, when things come up, then you ought to give away free pizzas. Yeah, ignore that.
My car's gone. Everything's gone. It's all gone.
They go to car.
Oh, it's garbage. Engine's fucked up. Brake job is done. Interior's all fucked up. That motherfucker's total.
Damn, look at all that water.
Yeah, there's your infrastructure bill.
Yeah.
There it is. This hurricane and this flash flood destroyed an entire road.
Yep.
Try earthquake, motherfucker. No, that's bad.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, just to give you an understanding of the devastation we're dealing with here. Single up down. Five legs down. And fucking legs down.
The road is gone. The road.
Yeah, watch when the motherfucker blow up, man, from gas mains under the goddamn road in the earthquake.
Look at all them cars just buried.
Hey, junk man's dream. A motherfucker
All them
collecting
people took
raggedy
their
ass
cars to higher
cars.
ground, and
Yeah,
it
he
didn't
need to
even
get
matter.
down there. That motherfucker got him a whole fortune of garbage down there he could recycle.
Yeah.
Hey, I give you $20 to take that motherfucker off the hand. Sign me the pink slip.
Oh my God.
Give him 20 goddamn dollars.
You can't even see the road.
Yeah. Yeah, he's guesstimating.
Big time.
Look, and going through water, which could literally take his ass off the road.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yep. All right, man. I'm at the 2-hour mark, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to call it a night.
All right. Well, thank you for staying up late with us, Shabaka. Definitely call me tomorrow, Shabaka.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you for having me. And if you
that was
can,
Matthew.
man, feel free to share it up on the Shabaka's Black Experience like page, man, if you can.
Okay, Shabaka.
All right. Okay, I'm out. Y'all have a nice night.
This is insane. This is the road to the next town.
Damn.
Gone.
Completely gone. They was good out there with a drone or something. That's definitely a drone view. He's still with us. It must be Quan.
What else do we got? I think we saw that. Look.
I mean, 30 years basically. So on and off. I grew up here. I lived here. I mean, 30 years basically. So on and off, and I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen devastation like this. It's been flooded before, but this is completely insane.
Yeah.
It started that Wednesday, pouring down rain. It rained Wednesday, Thursday, and she came Friday. So you can imagine all that rain plus that wind. I mean, everything she could move, she moved. So that's some powerful water. That's some powerful water. But we need more help. Yeah. I mean, whoever can come in and help, come in. Because we need help.
I grew up
At
here.
least that one didn't take out. At least that didn't take out that highway. If that highway went down, I don't know what they would have done. This isn't. Look how high this water is. Do y'all understand how high this water is?
Yes. That's about 10, 20 feet. Jesus. Look, the whole Wendy sign down there engulfed in it. So Asheville is wiped off the map. Well, that's good enough. So shit, Joe Gibson probably got wiped out too.
Truck can't even get through.
Yeah, I think he's just outside of Asheville. Asheville. Look at that. Why are they out there like that? Oh,
What? Never mind. I'm gonna say something about why people be on their bikes. I don't even understand why you on your bike right now.
right. She gonna bike.
Maybe I went down there to look at it. But look how high that water is.
And the damn lights. Those are railroad tracks. The lights is down there engulfed in the water. Look.
Now I saw this video. This dude was trying to push this car through.
Stupid.
All of them have just washed down the.
Oh, it's breaking.
There it goes.
Great.
Mama. Yeah. There's fire alarms going off. Oh, you can see the door. Hi, friends. We're safe. Working by candlelight. Power's been out for a long time. Prayers for all those affected by the storm. Our town was completely devastated. We live in an old historic town. From what we can tell, either the buildings, several of them have just washed down the river. We know many, many houses have or are completely submerged. We can't really tell, but complete devastation. So send your prayers to all those affected.
Oh, it's breaking.
That is really bad, y'all.
Son, the bears are in the trees.
How big is this?
Hell no! Look at.
He said they're squirrels.
Look at your bears.
He said squirrels.
You see your bears in a tree. Y'all see them black things in a tree. How big is this?
This man said those were squirrels. He must be from up top.
You got 1, 2.
Call them squirrels.
3.
Those ain't no damn squirrels. What's a
Boy,
bear?
if you don't go sit down.
4.
No, they don't.
They might think the flow of water is going to get all the way up there. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. That's really crazy. The water on the ground.
Yeah.
I know.
Very, very tough.
No.
Look at Chili. They're kicking it off. Look at they're kicking.
Nature always knows before we do.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Ask the question of why.
8.7 billion. Shit.
That's before the storm hit, guys. They're already getting ready for the storm before it hit.
I saw this video.
They was trying to get the high ground. I don't blame them.
They were like, look, there's a storm coming. Let's look up there before it started. That's fucking crazy.
Let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Now, allegedly, this couple is about to tell us about the towns that were affected.
And yo, y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but I got a certified North Carolinian with me. But it seemed like that storm hit a bunch of sundown towns. I don't know. You tell me. Y'all tell me. It seemed like a lot of the places where it hit, and it didn't even hit none of the places it was really supposed to hit the hardest. It hit a bunch of the sundown towns up there in North Carolina and Tennessee. Now, I'm not wishing bad on them, but I'm just saying, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know what's going on.
So you have a whole North Carolinian in there. Why don't you let her speak?
Right.
Somebody said the ancestors turned up. All right. What T-Mobile do now? The cell phone service outage appears to be more widespread than just Verizon. which I was actually about to talk about, Verizon across the country. They said that everything is in SOS mode. Reports that T-Mobile, AT&T, and Verizon users are all experiencing outages now. Cell phones are stuck in SOS mode. Well, let me look. When I'm home, I have it on Wi-Fi. Let me look. Now I'm on 5G. And so, all right, we good here in Atlanta. They said one of the biggest places they got hit was Chicago. Oh, shout out to Naturally Tura. She sent me a message earlier. Let me see if I can find it. Let me look. She told me that she was in North Carolina and it's maybe got deleted. No. Yeah, she was telling me that it was bad out there where she's at. Let me see if I can find it. She might have taken it down. But she's saved, so that's all good. So let's go over to CNN. Of course, you know, they sent their reporters out there to go talk.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
All right, so we're on CNN. It says the latest on the aftermath of Hurricane Helene. Let's see what this video is. I think we saw that. Never mind. At least 119 people have perished across 6 states, and officials fear the death toll can rise. Many more remain missing, perhaps unable to leave their location or unable to contact family, where communications infrastructure is in shreds. Hundreds of roads remain closed, especially in the Carolinas, hampering the delivery of badly needed supplies, and more than 2 million customers remain without power, according to poweroutage.us. There's a medium chance a new storm develops in the Western Caribbean or Gulf of Mexico later this week. It's too early to know where it'll go from there, so anyone near the Gulf will need to monitor the forecast. President Joe Biden will visit some of the affected communities later this week, as soon as it will not disrupt emergency response operations, the White House said. Presidential candidates Kamala Harris and Donald Trump have expressed condolences to those affected by Hurricane Helene and are receiving recovery briefings. Okay, so we're gonna move over to Fox News.
Yeah, let's go over to Fox News.
See what Fox News is talking about. Where's your sound, goddamn?
Nearly 100 people are known to be dead as Helene has devastated the southeast and the mid-Atlantic. Millions continue to wake up without power as rescue operations are underway across the region.
Fox weather correspondent Robert Ray is live in Asheville, North Carolina, as the sun comes up. Robert, what are you seeing? Are the cleanup crews starting to arrive?
Yeah, good morning to you. Indeed, we will begin to see aid and cleanup begin as the sun has come up here. And Lloyd Alford behind the lens as I'm walking through the mud as the water recedes. Lloyd, train your lens over there and show them some of the debris that has come in from this flash flooding scenario in the aftermath.
I just read, Vic, that they're not starting that till next year, but they could have moved it up. But thank you for the $5 again. That's a blessing. And you know what? Out of respect for what's going on and what we're talking about, I'm not gonna play the drop again. But thank you again for that. What is this? Mary Cersei. You seem new, but welcome. Said it was bad. Winds was over 100 miles per hour. Lots of damage. Trees down. Getting better day by day. Well, let's hope.
Aftermath of Hurricane Helene that came in, the impacts on Friday morning, and you see in the distance water and tractor trailers overturned. 99 people across multiple states have lost their lives, nearly 40 in the state of North Carolina. And as I stand here and speak to you this morning, there are many people that are still out of communication zones. Cell service is minimal, and we can see the impacts from the air and the ground in some of the video that we're potentially looking at right now. Power is a major issue. Fuel is an issue. There is little or no resources for food and water, and aid is trying to make its way in. We are told there are over 2,000 federal government employees on the ground here, and that there is over 5,000 National Guard troops that have been called in to try and help. Search and rescue is still active here today, as many people in some of these towns that are up in the hills are cut off because of lack of communication. And so if there's missing people, we hope that that is the scenario, that they just have not been able to get cell phone and communication out. As a matter of fact, I got a text from someone whose daughter lives here in the hills, and he just heard from her this morning. And so we know that President Biden and Kamala Harris, Vice President, will be here at some point later this week. Donald Trump will be in Valdosta visiting that devastated town. Multiple people are on the ground here trying to assist as far as state, local, and federal government. And on top of that, unfortunately, we have nearly 2 million customers still without power in multiple states, from Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, and Virginia. This is an epic disaster that will likely cost over $100 billion.
Wow.
Yeah, easily.
God damn.
Helene has ravaged many people and uprooted lives and taken lives. Back to you guys.
So, Robert, you know, millions of Americans live along disaster-prone areas like the coast, along the Atlantic Ocean and along the Gulf Coast, and they expect this kind of stuff when a hurricane comes ashore. But you're in North Carolina. I mean, they're not only suffering from unimaginable, as Roy Cooper, the governor there, said, damage and destruction from the water and the flooding, but also mudslides. Nobody saw that coming, and that's one of the reasons a lot of the roads, 200 roads, have been impacted, and it slowed down the response.
Well, you're right. And, you know, look, it was forecasted that we would get this kind of impact. But the problem is that this hasn't occurred in well over 100 years. And so, you know, the human mind is short, right, in memory. And the topography here, you don't know where this water's coming from, per se, unfortunately. And when that much water falls from the sky, nearly 3 feet in some spots, and makes its way into the river system, and in the hills here, you don't know whether it's coming in and ruining your business and your home. And so I think we have a lot of lessons to learn from Helene. Certainly, this needs to be looked at. And I mean, you know, let's listen, if we can, just real quick, to one gentleman's description of what is going on here on the ground. I just want you to hear him and not me.
It's been an incredibly apocalyptic weekend for all of us here. Almost no gas. There is almost no cell service. There's limited power. There is limited food. There are people who are trying to find potable water to feed their families,
Potable.
to have water for their kids.
What's your name?
Jacobina.
And guys, I have a live guest here, just walked up. What is your name?
Jacobina Ola.
And what have you gone through here? You have an artist gallery here. What has this been like?
Studio. I have a studio, Northlight Studios. It's one of the few that is safe. But all my colleagues lost everything.
What was this like? Were you prepared for this kind of
No,
deluge?
I came from Florida after Hurricane Ian. I thought this is the area to be safe. And this is not safe.
So even though the forecast called for this much rain, were you expecting this impact?
No, not at all. Not at all.
The
I have no clue.
Do you feel like the messaging could have been better?
No, because they said this could happen, but it was hard to believe.
How about aid? Aid, communication, do you feel like that's been going okay? What needs to happen?
We need to get some kind of radio station that is safe somewhere, maybe not where the weather is going to hit, and that everybody can tune in, because we only get some commercials, and that's not what we're waiting for. We want to know what to do.
How is your family and loved ones doing?
We're all good. We have power and water, but I live in Candler, so we're up the hill.
Anyone you know that needs help?
Well, that's a nice thing to be telling people that are devastated right now. Yeah, this is bad, but I'm good. Mother. Even in times of disaster, white supremacy always peaks. I'm sorry, family. I gotta do it.
And a lot of white folk have demonstrated eloquently that they don't have no sense.
1, 2, 3. Ah, shit.
You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass.
That's like when that last bad hurricane showed up, and Melania showed up there in Lou Bowden's and that expensive ass jacket, and everybody killed her and Trump over that. Like, what are we doing?
Right now?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
There's still many people cut off too.
I
Roll back up
that's,
the
see,
hill.
That's the problem. We don't have internet service, no cell, no nothing.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest, really the biggest problem, communication.
Absolutely. Listen, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And if you learn anything, come by and let us know
Okay.
as we're doing live
All right.
reports. Okay.
Very good.
This
Very
is
good.
this is the key, guys. Hearing from residents. You heard her. The biggest issue.
You don't even
communication right
live
now.
there.
Yes, it is. And you would think in this modern day and age, we would not have communication issues. Things.
Oh, here we go with the BS. Motherfucker, y'all be having bad thunderstorms and people lose power. We've been dealing with that since we've been. Never mind.
Need to be looked at in the aftermath of this. And by the way, right now in the short term. Back to you guys.
Robert, thanks so much.
Radio, everybody.
Hearing from a lot of people that live in that area, they say Chimney Rock is gone, Black Mountain, Montreat, Asheville, the Shelby area, no water, no power there. Hendersonville is underwater, Lake Lure, and we saw video of Asheville, which is where the Biltmore estate is.
And by the way, that's why you need AM radio. AM radio is local radio, and that's why people lean on it. Meanwhile, your Fox Weather is your hurricane headquarters. If you've been watching.
They just had to plug the Red Cross, huh?
Oh, yeah.
cross.org / Fox Forward, or open up your phone, turn on the camera, scan that QR code, a little yellow button will pop up at the bottom, push that, and it'll take you to their website.
A friend of mine that lives in the Tampa area had flooding in her basement. The house next to her, completely, the whole downstairs, completely flooded. She went to her old neighborhood. 3 of the houses were caught on fire in that neighborhood. Her parents live in South Carolina. A tree went through. They live at Chapin, Lake Murray area. A tree went through their bedroom in the middle of the night. They said it was the loudest noise they'd ever heard.
Yeah.
And then they had water just pouring through their roof, so they had to tarp it the next day.
Yeah, I've got a friend who lives along the Gulf Coast, and he said a dune that they've been looking at for years is now in their backyard. They've got 3 feet of sand up against the house.
Yeah, it's just like we're gonna bury you alive.
So this is poweroutage.us. So in California right now, they're looking at 21,000 people in the whole state out. Florida has about 95,000 people out.
Yeah.
Georgia, over 500,000. South Carolina, almost 700,000. North Carolina, a little over 400,000. Virginia, a little over 96.
Mm-hmm.
West Virginia, almost 20,000. Ohio 25 almost, and Kentucky 13,564. Just updated 15 minutes ago. Now we go see the Orange Man, because the Orange Man was in my state, but he was way down south in Valdosta. Let's see what he said on the ground, because he said he brought supplies and money.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Now I have the sound on. Somebody didn't mic this man. All right, here we go. Damn, look at all them bricks on the ground. Man, get on the mic already. Talk your bullshit.
Over there, but fucking Trump is walking around confident.
Yeah.
Come on, homeboy.
You know what I mean? Like, he's walking around like, yeah, I don't give a fuck that anybody try to
Antithesis.
get off the map.
What's up? Been a while.
You know?
Damn, you still don't have power?
Well, thank you very much, everybody, for being here, and it's an honor. And thank you to all of those great people.
I had power for the
Samaritan's
mic. They had powers for the mic. Say less. All right, Trump, you're not immune to what I'm about to put down over here. Pause.
We've seen you at many different sites over the years, and you do a fantastic job in Franklin. The job that Franklin, who's right here, does, Franklin Graham. We appreciate it. We have, I think I can just go through the list. We have so many people from the state and from the area. We'll start off with Franklin Graham, President Samaritan's Purse. Thank you very much. Lieutenant Governor of Georgia, Burt Jones. Thank you, Burt. Tyler Harper, we all know. Mike Collins, we all know. Congressman and Austin Scott, great congressman.
Come on, let's get to the show.
Incredible patriots. Kelly Loeffler, former U.S. Senator, highly respected person. Everybody loves her. Ross Goodman, State Senator. Sam Watson, State Senator. Thank you, Sam. John Corbett, State Senator. John Burchett, State Representative, as you know. John LaHood, State Representative. Ashley Polk, that's County Sheriff. Very good. Thank you, Ashley. Chase Daughtry, Cook County Judge, respected, so respected. Doug Hank, Cook County Sheriff. Ashley Ty, we know. Paige Dukes, we know. Richard Hardy, City Manager, Valdosta. Thank you. Where is Rich? Yes, thank you. Scott James, Bill Slaughter, Buddy Duke, Patrick and Kate Watson, the owners of the store. We just spoke. And I said, I would have bought some furniture if you had some in there, but I always look for furniture and they have beautiful stuff, but they're going to be rebuilt in a very, very short period. So I want to thank everybody. And we came down with truckloads of things, and we're going to have that done by Franklin's incredible organization. They've done such a good job. We've done this before, but we have a lot of truckloads of different items, from oil to water to all sorts of equipment that's going to help them. But we're here today to stand in complete solidarity with the people of Georgia and with all of those suffering in the terrible aftermath of Hurricane Helene. Hurricane Helene turned out to be a big one, like just about the biggest that anyone's seen. I spoke with all of the relief people, all of the people that do this for a living and do this at least to help. And they said they've never seen one this bad. Valdosta has been ravaged. The town is very, very badly hurting. And many thousands are without power. They're running low on food and fuel. We brought a lot of it down with us. It's going to be distributed now or soon. throughout Georgia, as well as North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Virginia, Alabama, and Tennessee. That's a big one. And the devastation wrought by this storm is incredible. It's so extensive. Nobody thought this would be happening, especially now it's so late in the season for the hurricanes. Homes, hospitals, highways, and cars have been plunged underwater. Entire neighborhoods have been turned into lakes. Nobody's seen anything like it. And
You said
every
what?
family that's been displaced here in Georgia and North Carolina, which has really been hit. We're going there also, and they don't have communication. They don't have anything.
You don't even know when hurricane season is? Oh, God.
I give him a hard time on that.
Thing right now. We're trying to. I just spoke to Elon. I'm getting him. We want to get Starlink hooked up because they have no communication whatsoever. And Elon will always come through. We know that. And so we're working on that, getting them hooked up. They asked me whether or not that would be possible. We're going to try and get the Starlink in there as soon as possible because they have no communication. And throughout the region, our hearts are with you, and we are going to be with you as long as you need. It's called an hour of need. You're in our prayers, and we pray to God. And throughout this long weeks that lay ahead, you're going to have a lot of work, but the end result is it's going to be good.
Why don't you take off the suit and roll your sleeves up and you know what to
so
do.
badly hurt, and in many cases, sadly,
Take off the
no longer with us.
jacket.
We love you.
Take off.
We love
the you could put
everyone,
the bag out. You could even put it backward.
Everyone. I mean, to be
Unbutton
honest,
your
we love
top.
everyone.
Unbutton your top.
And we'll be back. And we'll be back again soon. We'll continue to
Show
help
me
until
some.
you're
Put on some gloves.
bigger. I
Get
say
an
bigger, better,
N95 mask.
stronger
We'll clean
than ever
up.
before. But again,
Bastard,
you can't ever discount the fact that people are lost. A lot of people have been lost in this terrible storm, this terrible hurricane. It's a storm that's also taken the lives of, I guess they have a count of 91, but that count changes on an hourly basis, and it goes only in one direction, unfortunately up, but at least 91 people already. And to the families and loved ones of those who have perished, we mourn alongside of you, and we grieve every single life
Can you put
so
some more empathy
tragically
in your
lost.
voice?
I'd like to now ask for a moment of silence and prayer, if you would, for those who have died. Thank you. Hard-fought national.
Couldn't you do that before?
Thank you very much.
Hang on. Why didn't you do that moment of silence after you were talking completely? Jesus, guys.
Much. As you know, our country is in the final weeks of a hard-fought national election. But in a time like this, when a crisis hits, when our fellow citizens cry out in need, none of that matters. We're not talking about politics
my
now.
God,
We
he
have to all
actually
get
sounds like
together
a
and get
president
this
for
solved.
once.
We need a lot of help. They have to have.
Oh my God, Trump actually said something that was presidential. It ain't about the time to think about the election. People are hurting. My God. Someone gave him a heart to loan. On loan, I should say. My God. I know some of y'all fell out of the seat. Watch your tailbones.
Have a lot of help down here. We look out for one another. We pull together. We pitch in. We persevere, and we pull it through. That is really the American spirit. That's what made America originally great.
There it is. He still had to find a way to slip MAGA into it. Lord, I sat there, gave him praise. And man. Oh, you scumbag. Oh my God.
And a lot of white folk have demonstrated eloquently that they don't have no sense. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? That's
I hate him.
And that's why today I've come to Valdosta with large semi-trucks, many of them, filled with relief aid and A tank.
I just find it funny too, family, that and I'm not antithesis. Don't take this the wrong way, because y'all do need help. But you went to Georgia. Sir, North Carolina might have needed them supplies a little bit more. I'm just saying. Savannah got hit too. But nobody talking about Savannah.
Tanker truck filled up with gasoline. We have a couple of the big tanker trucks filled up with gasoline, which they can't get now. And we'll be working to distribute it throughout the day. And I want to thank again Franklin Graham and everyone at Samaritan's Purse. You people are fantastic, by the way, and people appreciate you very much for the incredible partnering and work that they've done, not only here, but all the time. They always seem to be the first ones at areas that need help. A short time ago, I received a briefing on the situation here in Valdosta from FEMA and the National Guard, as well as a number of state and local officials, quite a few of them. It's amazing the way it's just all been pulled together. Really amazing. I want to thank Mayor Scott James, Valdosta, where is Scott? Where is Scott? Hey, Scott. Thank you. Really great job. I want to thank Lieutenant Governor Burt Jones and Agricultural Commissioner Tyler Harper, representatives, as I said before, Austin Scott and Mike Collins, and all of the others present. I also want to thank Governor Brian Kemp, who's working around the clock to get this problem solved. He's working hard around the clock.
You almost done talking.
We also have a salute to the incredible first responders, law enforcement heroes, and they are heroes: doctors, nurses, firefighters, Coast Guard.
Oh my
National
God,
Guard,
he mentioned
who've been
people that
serving
have
with such
normal jobs.
extraordinary grace, and the work is incredible. Nobody thought they'd see something like this. You're the best. You are truly the best of America, and you're appreciated by America. Sometimes you don't feel that way, but you're very much appreciated by America.
Boy, if you don't. Okay. This is their man. Oh, hey, Cameron, I'm sure he does. Nasty work. This is I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Damn, they had to go rescue them. They had to go rescue them. Oh. All right. And rescue the dogs.
I like fucking
Right after Week of Beach, no more federal. I'm okay, dude.
for
All right.
lunches and fucking like they had one coming up, and Angela Rye was supposed to come down or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's what stated for the 5th.
Damn.
I guess it already happened.
Damn, look, that whole bridge is gone.
We're working hard.
Are there any more resources the federal government could be giving them?
Hey, it is Twin. Hey, Twin. Thanks for staying up late with us.
Even though they didn't ask for it yet.
Are you sure that's what he was talking about? Look at this line.
This is the line for gas. Wow. For stamps for gas. I'm videoing it.
They just woke up. Leave the world.
Yeah, let's go in there. It'll only take us an hour to get up to the stoplight. Holy cow.
Took an hour to get to the stoplight.
I was wondering, like,
and then the line the other way is curved around the. Whoa, look at that. And there's 3 lines going in. There's line from the other side, and then this line. Holy cow! Wow. And there's the other gas station that. Wow.
Started, you know, like
That one ain't that bad. That one ain't that bad.
It's like, oh God. And then everything just starts changing.
Mm. Look at them motherfucker. Open this motherfucker. The storm opened this motherfucker. All right.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna stop it here on this clip of it. All right, thank you, Clear Gravity, for showing us the damage that occurred from Hurricane Helene. And be on the lookout for Lisa or Marco next week down there in Florida. So, but Akari, if you're still with us or you listen to the playback, be on the lookout for that storm. It looks like it's going to head right over Tampa next week. So, yeah, that infrastructure plan was an utter failure. And now this storm is probably going to cost, shit, from all that damage just in North Carolina alone, that looks like at least $50 billion in damage. So moving along, we got Martin Luther King III wants to create a new Black and Brown coalition. Wait a minute, didn't we already try that already in the 1960s?
Yep.
So Uncle Phil's going to give us the update on this.
It could go from Nirvana to like Frank Sinatra to Aretha to Kylie Minogue. These are all.
Are you ready to visit the motherland to relax and rejuvenate? Are you ready to explore all that Africa has to offer? Then check out the brand new Diversified Game Academy course, Prepare for My First Trip to Africa. Are you worried about being able to afford the trip? We got you. We will show you how to travel either on a budget or as a baller. Learn how to stress the value of the USD. Did you know that 100 United States dollars is worth over 1,000 South African rand or 10,000 Kenyan shillings or 54,250 West African CFA? Are you worried about taking your kids? Get the game from Kellen Cash, a bona fide world traveler, having traveled to almost 20 countries, several of those in Africa. Get the game on taking your kids on their first trips. Learn how to find the best tickets, get the visas, and plan your own adventures in Africa. Don't let Eddie Murphy have all the fun. Plan your own coming to Africa trip starring you, produced by you, and featuring you. If you are ready for a life-changing experience, sign up for our course today, Diversified Game Academy. Get prepared and purchase at diversifiedgame.com.
Finding the right real estate professional can be challenging. I'm broker Melissa Wilson. I'm knowledgeable in all aspects of the real estate process. So whether you're looking to buy new or an existing home or have a commercial need, I'm here to help.
Make sure you pick up my 2 books that's in Amazon right now. The first one is Passive Aggressive Racism and the System of White Supremacy. And I talk about in that particular book how the system of white supremacy really runs and on our daily lives here in America. In our latest book, 7 Steps to Decolonize the Mind, we go through those steps to try to deprogram you from the system of white supremacy. Make sure you can pick up those books on Amazon.com. Introducing the African Diaspora News Channel app, your gateway to stories that's overlooked by the corporate mainstream media.
An African
African Diaspora News Channel, we cover stories that don't receive mainstream attention, and we serve as the voice to the global Black community. We are committed to informing and educating through the power of media, connecting the African diaspora one story at a time.
With our platform, we're helping to end injustice by exposing it.
Join us in standing for excellence in journalism and serving our community. Download the African Diaspora News app today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we finally hit October. Boy, it went by in a breeze, right? October 1, 2024. We have, not that long. Is it 36? This month got 31 days, so 36 days, I guess, or so, right? For everybody to go out to officially vote. I don't know how many of you are ready to register to vote and ready for early voting. I know some people are voting in their states right now. Some people are doing mail-in ballots and all of that. I won't be able to vote till the 21st here in Texas. So we always want everybody to go out on early voting the first day. That'll be the best way, the first day or whatever way. Just do early voting because you can get turned off by that mess on the 5th, right? You can all these people, man, I ain't trying to be out here. So just always early vote. You go in, you go out, you're done, right? All right, cool. Glad y'all here. Man, letting everybody, just okay. Just seeing who all coming in, right? Move over a little bit. I was kind of out of the frame. You say, well, I'll be watching the vice presidential debate later, after I finish this. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, if it was Trump and Kamala, I'll probably be watching it right now. If it was them two, because Trump gonna say something crazy. But them two, I'll watch it later. It's not that important to me as of right now. Because let's call it what it is. But glad all y'all are here today. Glad all y'all are here as y'all coming in. A few things, before we get started. It won't be that long. Definitely. Let's see, November, December. Oh, hold on. November, December, January, February. Yeah, about 5 months. Now about 5 months or so out from the Ethiopia trip. Trust me, it won't be long. Because, once you get to about October, then you hit November, December, them months go by very, very fast, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are going to Ethiopia with us, let's make sure you keep up, with all your 2025 your payments and all that fun. As I said before, we're thinking about going to different cities next year. So if you're that kind of person who's an event coordinator or you got a great venue, let us know. We can look at it, see what the budget's at, and do some of these things here. Other things that we're thinking about for 2025 that we really got to do, get some of these shows off the road that's on the whiteboard next to me. We got things like that we got to do. So also we appreciate everybody downloading the African Diaspora News Channel app and the Google Play and Apple App Store. Right now, they have a strike right now with the longshoremen. And it's about 45,000 of them striking right now. They say they're not going back to work until they get a new contract. And one part of their contract I thought was interesting. Now, the money part, okay, I get the money part. I actually get the money. I'm with them. I'm with them about getting their money. Fine. Even though some people say they make X amount of dollars a year. Yeah, but that work is dangerous. Very, very dangerous, okay? What they're doing. And so, yeah, should they get paid? Yeah. Okay, give them some more money. Inflation then went up. But the only issue that they're saying that is going to be a problem, at least from what I see, they want in their new contract no automation. In other words, they don't want you automating everything. They want it to be manual labor for everything, because they say that when they automate, then it cuts down jobs. Well, now, I think it's a little easier for you to get the money than for you to tell them they can't automate. How are you going to tell the companies they cannot automate? I mean, that's like telling somebody, well, you know what, the personal computer that came out, so in order for us to go back to work, you can't have a personal computer no more, right? Because the personal computer put people out of job. Yeah, it did. These cell phones have put people out of a job.
Yeah.
Apps on these phones that put people out of a job. There's a lot of things you can think of as modern convenience right now. The internet has put a lot of people out of a job.
Yeah.
People that working remotely from overseas doing American jobs right now who working in the Philippines somewhere. They could be in China in their homes doing jobs that's essential right here in America. And that's put people out of work. Mm-hmm. So if you go down every technology advance that we've had, it's put people out of work. Self-checkout has put people out of work.
Yeah.
Right? It has. When they change all these cars to all this computerized stuff that's going on now, that's put some people out of work. Mm-hmm. Only certain people can work on it. My thing is get with the times, get with the program. See, don't be that kind of person that you want to be stuck in the old way. You got to move with the times. And the time says automation is coming. Okay, well, automation is coming. Then you may need to go learn how to fix all the machines. That way, if anything go down, you can fix it. Or you may need to know how to program the software, or maybe work with the AI or whatever. Be valuable is what I'm trying to tell black folk. Be valuable, because the biggest problem that we have as black people is that all these new technologies come on board, and then we're always the last one to the party. Yeah. After the folks that made all their money, the Asians that made their money, then the Arabs that made their money, everybody made their money, and then now here we come at the end. Like we discovering it like it just happened yesterday.
Oh, little light.
Don't be behind the curve, be in front of the curve. That's just what I want to say to our people, you know. But to tell the shipping companies, you can't automate. Now, I'm going to do a video on Emancipation Media about, I saw a video about automation and how automated dock look in Los Angeles. And hey, it's for real about the automation, but it's coming. Because let's call it what it is. The robots, they're not going to call off sick. The robots, you don't have to pay federal, state taxes on them. You don't have to give them insurance. They're not going to get pregnant. They're not going to have to go to graduation for their kids. They're not going to have to stay home because their dog ate something outside and you had to take the dog to the vet. These things just not going to happen with automation. I'm just being 100 with you. You know, some people may not like what I'm saying, but I'm a realist. So they want to invest more into automation, and you can't stop that. And like I said before, if you really think those people is going to sit there and not get things done, even though I've heard they rerouted a lot of ships to LA because they don't have a strike over there in the West Coast. But be careful because the migrants will love to take your salary the way it is now. Forget the increase. They want to take your salary now. So just be careful because there's a lot of migrants here that Biden has flooded this country. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, just checking some things out what y'all saying. So let's go ahead on and jump on this the thing here. Then we're gonna get to talking about our topic. We ain't gonna take too much longer, but I just want to just kind of put that out there about the longshoremen out there because they're striking, and some of them guys make up to $200,000 a year. Some of them, and I get they want more money. I get it, and I'm not against them, but
like this fact.
You can't stop automation. You just can't stop it. But all right, let's go on and kick in our favorite rebel.
I have the courage to denounce black bigots. I think Roy Ellis is no good, and I denounce. That's a lot of crap. Now, look, brother, you have your time. That's a lot of crap.
Count indictment in Manhattan that accuses him of diverting hundreds of thousands of dollars to his personal use after using fraud, grand larceny, and false business records to solicit funds from such diverse contributors as Don King, the boxing promoter, and Don Trump, the billionaire. Sharpton will be arraigned on state income tax charges later in Albany. In Manhattan Supreme Court, Reverend Sharpton was formally accused of taking in more than $250,000 for his national youth movement. The money allegedly was donated over a 3-year period to support youth programs, but State Attorney General Robert Abrams says lots of that cash went into Al Sharpton's pockets.
That's not all the charges. Same charges that Dr. King had. Same charges gone. Where's all of the mob money? Where's the ticket scalper? This is disappointing. I thought we could do better. What about not filing for taxes? Every now and then. Black people don't owe no taxes. We ain't got no rights. They like my hair.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Al Sharpton. Oh, yeah, and y'all know John Amos had passed away. You know, the father from Good Times, James Evans, better known as James Evans. He's passed away at 84 years old. According to what they were saying, just natural causes. And, you know, definitely, you know, condolences to Mr. Amos's family. And you know, losing a loved one, you know, boy, I was watching Good Times actually yesterday. They've been playing it a lot on Tubi because, you know, my wife will cut on Tubi and just leave it on. So, you know, Good Times pop up, and so Good Times are running on Tubi. So, oh, shout out to him. You know, shout out to him. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, class is in session. Let's go ahead and get this work done real quick. All right, as always, as we talked about, you know, a little earlier, make sure that you get registered to vote so you can participate in this election that's coming up. The election will be here sooner than you know it. So make sure you go to vote.gov, ladies and gentlemen, to register and participate. What is the point of complaining if you're not going to participate in the process? You can vote for a lot of people on the ballot. Now, you know me, I'm doing vote against blue no matter who. And that means you can vote if you want to participate with me. Then that means anybody else you can vote for that maybe look into their record and look into what they're offering, and whether it's third party, fourth party, fifth party, 20th party, I don't care. Just vote against blue no matter who, because they don't respect Black Americans. Look at what they did in California with reparations. I think they should have a political consequence at the voter booth for what they did in California.
I agree. But
go to vote.gov to make sure you register to vote today. All right. So Martin Luther King III, the son of Martin Luther King, our great brother Martin Luther King. You know, I saw this maybe less than an hour across the news wire, and I said, interesting assessment here. So let's put this up real quick so y'all can see exactly what I saw. MLK's son helps form a new Black-Brown coalition. Now, Black Americans, foundational Black Americans have already tried this, okay? They already tried. And we have seen, it don't matter what coalition, so-called coalition, that Black Americans was trying to do, whether Black and brown, which, you know, there's no such thing as a brown group of people. Is the people I think you're talking about, they are Hispanic, Latino, whatever names you want to call them, but let's say Hispanic here. That's what's on the census. They say Hispanic. They don't call them brown on the census.
Yeah.
So you're basically saying a Black Hispanic, I guess, coalition. Now, I'm not hearing Hispanic people as a collective asking for any kind of coalition with Black folk.
Not at all.
And why should they? They have their own issues they have to solve, just as much as Black Americans have our own issues that we need to solve. So we just go through this real quick because I want to point something out to y'all. So it says the son and daughter-in-law. It says the late Martin Luther King Jr. has spearheaded efforts to create a national Black Latino coalition similar to the one of the civil rights leaders sought to launch before his assassination. So basically saying Martin Luther King Jr. wanted a Black and brown coalition. And we know LULAC did not want that. We know that. We know the famous saying from Felix Tijerina. Okay, he said he did not want to ally with us. He said our problems are our problems. All right, cool. We cool with that. They said Martin Luther King III and his wife, Andrea King, said to Axios that now it's the right time to start the Black-Brown coalition as income inequality grows and voting rights are under attack.
It said, yes, but previous similar attempts faltered or struggled to stay afloat long term due to infighting and competing agendas, though many local coalitions have worked together for years. And let's talk about that. When they talk about competing agendas, listen, our issues of reparations, anti-Black hate crime bill, the history of what Black Americans have did in this country and what we need, the wealth gap, the mass incarceration, all the different things that we have is going to be opposed to any group. Other groups aren't fighting for reparations and other things like that. When they hear us talk about reparations in their mind, hey, that could take away from resources that I'm trying to get. So no, I don't want them Black Americans to get reparations. And why would they join in, or any group join in with Black Americans talking about any kind of reparations when they want to make sure their group is good and their group get all the resources that they need? So of course infighting is going to happen, right? Black Americans don't benefit from immigration whatsoever. Though there are some, not all, but there's some Hispanics that support illegal immigration or legal immigration, right? There's some. And then there's some that don't support it, right? There's issues that Black people are talking about, even with racism, anti-Black racism. That even happens in that group as well.
Subscribe to Frontline Black News.
Now you see in Los Angeles, California, you see some of their gangs are spraying NK on things, right? Which means ninja killer. They're spraying this. How can you really have a coalition when you have people that have anti-Black racism? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And like I always said, to all these groups out here, we have never went to your homeland, took your resources, taken out your leaders, corrupted your leaders. We never paid nobody off. We never did nothing to mess up your homeland. But then when some of you come over here to the United States of America, you don't look at the one that messed up your homeland. Oh, no. You want to be next to the one that messed up your homeland, but you got issues and problems with Black Americans. And once again, I'm not saying all, but I'm talking about to those who do.
Today, baby, we didn't miss it.
Because I'm a realist.
What time is it?
I understand. Now let's continue.
That was first. What time was it?
All right. So they say latest ever comes as a share of Latinos in the U.S. 19% have over the past 20 years surpassed that of Black Americans. Say 12%. How we stayed the same? That's so stupid. We are not 12% of the U.S. population. Stop lying. There's no way you can keep a population at 12% forever. There's no way. Either that population is going to go down or it's going to go up. But you can't hold a population. That's what the media says. I do not believe Black Americans are 12% of the population.
I don't either.
And you talk about the Latino population, right? Let's talk about that. Their population was inflated due to mass immigration in the millions. There's no way Black Americans can keep up with that.
Right.
Now I said demographic change has sometimes led to tensions and distrust in cities like Chicago. Now I say the formation of the coalition was announced on the recent Democratic National Convention. More details about its planned work will be unveiled at a conference on Wednesday at the University of the District of Columbia in Washington. They're talking about the non-partisan initiative is by King's Group, the Drum Major Initiative, and Me Familiar Vote, an advocacy group seeking to encourage Latino civic participation. They said the goal would be to increase civic participation and political representation, tackle hate crimes, push for elected leaders to talk about poverty and income inequality. While it's not a new effort, it is new and renewed effort to bring communities together to forge an agenda that's representative of Black and Brown communities. They talk about the rise of hate crimes and separation of families because the immigration policies compel both communities to unite. Hold on. How is it that that's our issue or problem as a Black American community when we got thousands of problems that we got to solve? So basically what you want, Martin Luther King III, you want Black Americans to go back to that stupidity.
Yeah, he ran out the room.
The stupidity is you're advocating for groups that's not advocating for you. We've tried that already. We did it with the Asian community. We've did it with Arabs, East Indians, anybody you could think of. Black Americans have tried to ally. And in the end, Black Americans was sitting there holding the bag. Prime One says Dr. King told Black people, he said he led them into a smoking house of Babylon. He said, what the hell wrong with his, he said, whip of a son. They say with this brown and Black catastrophe. Listen, this is the thing which is sad. There's no brown or Hispanic people begging for some coalition with Black people. At least Martin Luther King III, at least let it be another group trying to get us to ally with them in a loud voice or something, right? You want us to go back to that, and then we go stand in the gap. We go fight. Well, okay, what are we supposed to do? Go vote Democrat? Because you know he's a Democrat. What are we supposed to go do? Go vote Democrat, put Kamala Harris in there, and then Kamala Harris is going to do mass amnesty. She's going to flood the zone even more when she get in office. And then tell me, Martin Luther King III, how is all of that is going to benefit Black Americans specifically? Because last time I checked, we haven't been getting some of them migrant checks. Last time I checked, Black people homeless in New York haven't been staying in a row hotel. Last time I checked, them shelters for the migrants didn't have no Black people in them. Now, you may have some Black immigrants that came in from the African continent, Caribbean, but they was not the majority. And you know this. So, but Black Americans specifically, how are we going to benefit from that? We've learned our lesson from that, Martin Luther King III. Okay? We learned our lesson.
Give them the lecture.
Right.
Try again.
I don't remember when it happened, but I remember how I felt. Father told us to hide when they came to our house. Then
a lesson. There's more issues why a quote-unquote coalition would never work, and we're going to get to one of the best clips ever that highlights this. But let's get back to the screen here. So they're saying they tied the infrastructure in the nation. They said on purpose, making us fight each other. It said for political representation. It says a Hector Sanchez Barber. They said this is about unity. They said Martin Luther King Jr. started to organize Black Americans, Latinos, Native Americans, and white Americans for Poor People's March before his assassination. The King had sent telegrams to Farm Workers Union, Cesar Chavez, and met with Chicano movement leaders ahead of the planned march. Now they talk about Latinos and Black Americans start to build alliances. Is it since the time of enslavement? And yes, this did happen. Mexican Americans in Texas. They say help Black people escape the bondage through the Underground Railroad to Mexico. Well, they weren't Americans at the time. Via a series of clandestine paths and secret homes. They say Mexican American scholar George Sanchez, correspondent NAACP lawyer, Thurgood Marshall on strategy court challenges to school segregation before the 1954 landmark Brown decision. They talk about the Black Panthers, and they talk about the Latino Black Coalition in Houston led to the election of Barbara Jordan. But you know how I look at all that? I look at all that as individuals who have done things and not a group. See, it's a difference when, listen, I will ally with any individual. Listen to the word I'm using. I will ally with any individual who's trying to work with the Black community. I will ally with them. If they need something, I help them out too as an individual. I don't go and so, well, because just one individual or a couple of individuals did it, now I'm going to go and cape for the whole group. No, because when we blindly caped for the whole group based on color, because that's what we did it for. Well, they got a little melanin to their skin, and you know, I just feel bad because look how the folks treating them. But then the folks treat them a certain way, and then they turn around and want to be with them. Yeah. Now, once again, I'm not saying all doing it, but come on. How many of you have worked jobs? Let me tell you some stories on jobs that I've worked at. So I was working at this one particular petrochemical plant, and they put me on a crew, And the crew, it was all the folks on it, and they had one Mexican American gentleman. And when I showed up on the job, he immediately beelined to me. And he said, "Man, I'm so glad you're here." And I said, "What's your name?" And he told me his name. I said, "Okay." I said, "Why you say that?" He said, "Man, I'm so sick and tired of these folks over here." He said, "Man," he said, "it just," and then he said, then he told me this even in their own community they had these issues, talking about selling out. He said, you see some of these over here who think they Mexican too. He said, but they got a big cactus growing out their forehead. He said, but they act like they one of them. He said, I can't stand them either. So he said, nah, man, I'm gonna chill with you. I'll show you the ropes or whatever. I said, okay, cool. So, me and him became real cool. Real cool over the years. He looked out for me. I looked out for him. We go to each other's house, different events. You're real cool man, real cool. Told me some things that I thought that maybe some things that happens in our community. He said, oh no. We said, we sell each other out every day too. She said, I think we worse. I said, okay, all right. But I worked jobs where you had them thinking they were white and they hated their own people and they for sure didn't like black people. I worked around them kind. Sure enough, case in point, that's one reason why this quote unquote, this coalition has never worked. Now, let me play you a clip from MSNBC from a Maria Hinosa. Let me play what she had to say. Let me get to Maria's clip real quick. And this is the biggest problem why that particular coalition will never work.
She has a 14-point lead, but it has been shrinking after each consecutive presidential election from 2016. Right. Why is that? Why is the Democratic share of the Latino vote shrinking?
And what I said to you when we asked the question was, Latinos want to be white. They want to be with the cool kids. They want to be, I'm asking Latinos all the time and they just say, well, ese Donald Trump es tan buen negociante. He's such a good businessman. It's like, no, he's not. He had bankruptcies. But they don't want to be identified with all of those other immigrants that Donald Trump speaks so badly of, including me as a Mexican immigrant. So they're like, let's be with him. But those numbers, they could cost Kamala Harris the election. Everything that I've been saying that Latinos could push her over the top, these are the numbers that could also take her down.
Little French toasties, a little fat little slow thing. You know the motherfucker when you're running by.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Hold on, what's this sound? Okay, yeah, thank you. I got a message from Sister Demetra say I was on mute. Sorry about that. How long was I on mute? I don't even know. How long was I on mute? Man, okay, cool. How long was I on mute? I'll fix it in the end. But what I was saying with that particular thing there is this. Their issues and their problems and what they choose to do in their particular community is their issue, their problems, their community. Of course, she was kind of shilling a little bit for the Democrats, and that's fine if she wants to shill, but we can't focus on their issues and problems. Now, if you look at the bottom, what I was saying earlier, look at the bottom. We say Black Americans being on code is the only coalition that we need. That's it. Now, what do I mean by that? If you look at what's happening with delineation, you notice things are starting to get done. You notice people are getting real nervous about delineation. Everybody's, having an issue with it. You notice that people are getting upset that we're not coming to everybody's rescue like we used to. Every group, is saying something about why Black America's not saying something. You got the Palestinians are saying, why y'all not saying nothing? You say, hey, we don't know enough. We got issues over here we need to fix. So, hope y'all work that out. You got the the Israelis saying the same thing. Why don't y'all say nothing? It was like Michael Rappaport, right? Hey, we don't know enough. And anytime we definitely say something, somebody gonna accuse us of being anti. So we definitely gonna just kind of worry about our business over here, right? Then, you have, different other immigrant groups. Recently the Haitian community say, hey, why don't y'all say nothing about this and that and the third? And like, of course, Black Americans did not start nothing accusing Haitians of doing anything with animals that are dogs and cats. It was not us, but yet Black Americans are hearing, why y'all not saying nothing? And y'all should be speaking up. Like, wait a minute. We didn't say it. And we still not saying it. Like, what are you talking about? Right? And when it comes to that, is that people are delineating themselves. They're delineating themselves in their own communities. They always were delineating themselves. If we wanted a coalition with anybody, we wanted a coalition with all the African brothers and sisters that came in here and all the Caribbean brothers and sisters that came in here. At minimum, that's the coalition that Black folks wanted the most. And we never got that coalition. We was always told that, oh, well, I'll watch Boys in the Hood, and oh my God, and oh, Black people gonna do me this, and if it's not that, oh, well, you're not my culture, and my culture is better, and I can't be with other people outside my culture. Then you go marry Brad or Becky. They're not your culture.
Everything is resolved.
It just bottom line, they're not your culture. But yet you go marry him. Okay, cool. All right, fine. You marry who you want to marry. There's no problem. So after the years of disrespect, at least with that too, right? And then you say you're better, and then we ask, how are you better? Well, we get education. Like, huh? My people built institutions. My people been getting degrees ever since we've been here. Why are you better? Oh, well, because we create businesses. My people have created businesses even during and after slavery. What are you talking about? Our stuff was destroyed. Our stuff was sabotaged. Like, if you think that you're more successful because you got a degree from a university, you got a job, or you got a business, I'm like, it may be the most success you ever have. And hey, I'm happy for you, but you're not better. It's not enough for you to be better. And even if you were better, so what? Even if you were, which you're not, but so what? So a lot of Black Americans that say, okay, we're just going to go over here in our corner and worry about our issues and problems. We're not going back to the old ways, okay? Now, since Black Americans do that, now everybody want to come and say, hey, why y'all not helping us? Why y'all not doing this? Why y'all not doing that? Now I'm seeing all other groups are really talking now and saying, we were being disrespectful. I've been seeing all kinds of videos, people saying that. But anyway, we don't need no coalitions, but except within our group. There is at least 45 million Black Americans, about 2 million or so Black immigrants, okay? And I know there's off-code people within Black America. There's off-code people who are Black immigrants, right? If I'm going to unify and join with anybody outside of my ethnic group, I would do it with somebody in the diaspora who's on code. It's a little bit easier for me to do that than join other groups who are not even in the diaspora. That's first and foremost, right? So I have no problem working with the diaspora as long as they're on code. But in Black America, our issues and our problems, we only coalition that we need. Think about it. If we got on code with each other, and even just 50%, 60% of Black America will get on code with each other, we don't need nobody else.
Right.
It's 45 million strong. What do we need? Man, 45 million people is larger than some countries throughout the world. Do you know that? There's more Black Americans in America than some countries throughout the world. And if countries with a lesser number than us can run a whole country, then for sure we could unify and be okay. We don't need nobody else outside our group. Sure, we will ally with people who are individuals. That's fine. But we don't need all these other groups coming in here. because, as they said, you have different competing issues and problems going on. Nobody that come in here is fighting for reparations. On the contrary, everybody that comes in here is usually against reparations. I can't unify with you if you're against reparations. Matter of fact, that's the litmus test if you want to unify with somebody. Just ask them, do you support reparations for Black Americans in the form of cash payments? If they say no, like, okay, cool, no problem. That's the litmus test. Just ask them about reparations. Ask them. Because if any immigrant come in here and have a problem with reparations, first of all, they're disrespectful. I don't care where they come from. They're disrespectful. They shouldn't be waiting in that. You know the perfect response for an immigrant, what they should say about that? They should say this. You ask them, hey, you support reparations? Say, yeah, I support it. I do. Hey, I hope y'all get it. I appreciate, what y'all did for my family to come over here. Cause man, we doing great in America. I appreciate that. That's all you got to say. And go live your life and do good. No, you want to have contempt. Some of you, not all. Some, not all. Or you get in positions of power. You get in positions of power. And then they say you're a Black representation. Well, yeah, you go in there being against Black Americans. And we've seen too many of that, so much so that's why Black Americans are saying this.
Local level.
Rhonda says she's against the Democrats. She say she voted against them no matter who. Prime says John Henry Clark told us. He said we all we got. It's the FBA. Look in the mirror. Exactly. We all we have, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We are all we have. We got to stop having so much low self-esteem that we need to go look for other groups outside of ourselves to do for self. Do you see other groups begging for us to come join them? And the only time they want us to join is when they got a problem.
Yeah.
But we got problems. Where they at? Where are they at advocating for our hate crime bill? Since everybody want to, ally, but nobody's asking to ally. That's the thing. So Martin Luther King III, bruh, can you stop?
Right.
Can you stop? Nobody wants to hear that old, tired stuff that you're promoting. It's a new day. It's a new time. We have seen the error in your ways, sir, because you part of the older generation. We've seen the error in your ways, and we've seen it didn't work. Because if it had worked during your time, then we would still be having this coalition and everybody be working together. As Maria said, when you have a portion of them who wants to be white, what do you do with that? My people can't be white, even if they wanted to. Even when they try to sell out, they will be reminded, you are Black. You are not us. We can never assimilate. And that's one of the biggest things that other groups have about us is that we are always a shining reminder that you don't have to assimilate. You don't have to bow down. You don't have to do anything. And you can still keep your respect and dignity. Some of these other groups come in here and they've done some foul things to get a green card.
We're 2027.
Better believe, listen,
hey, cousin,
P. Diddy isn't the only one that's doing some things.
We're going
go do some research on some of these people in these U.S. embassies, what they doing over there. It put P. Diddy to shame.
So it's possible.
And that's for real.
You were? What angle were you?
But we don't need nobody else, man. The only thing we need is ourselves, of course, God, but we don't need nobody else. It's enough of us in this country to work together to get everything we need.
Right.
Yep.
It's enough.
It really is.
Yeah. Jay Secor, we tried that mess already, and we trying something different. Finally, we're saying we can do it on our own. We don't need nobody else. Did we need anybody else to help us fight back during slavery? Because yes, there was plenty of slave revolts. Where was some other groups helping us then?
No worries.
They wasn't there to help after slavery. All the different things that we went through, all the different things that we fought for. Did the other groups help us build Black Wall Street?
Oh, that's what you were talking about.
Did other groups help us build the 60+ towns, not neighborhoods, towns that Black Americans built with their own hands?
Yeah.
Did other groups help us build that? Did other groups help us with all the inventions that we created in America, how we innovated America? Some of the inventions right now is in every country of the world right now. Did other groups help us do that? Did other groups help us navigate during Jim Crow?
You know, the Frontline Black News or Revolutionary.
Did other groups help us during the Civil Rights Movement? Well, there was a couple of Jewish people, and there was a couple of individuals. It wasn't everybody in their group. It was individuals. Well, this Hispanic person, it was an individual, or a couple of individuals. It wasn't the group. Sure, we'll give credit to the group. I mean, I'm sorry, to the individuals. Sure. Well, this white person, we'll give credit to that one white person or those few white people. Sure, we'll do that as an ally, but it's not a group. When it came to the overwhelming majority who was taking the slings and arrows, it wasn't other groups. Now, let's bring up what they always talk about, Selma. Was it other groups getting whipped on in Selma?
Hell no.
No, it wasn't other groups.
He said he'll be
Was
live.
it a bunch of other groups out there with us getting hosed down and getting bit by dogs? Where's other groups that had their churches blown up by the Klan?
Jump your panel on Thursday.
Where's that at?
Jump on your panel.
And the way it happened to Black Americans.
Are you gonna have a panel, or are you just
every movement we have been a part of have helped out throughout the world? If Martin Luther King and them other brothers and sisters say, you know what, let's get some of our brothers and sisters from the diaspora over here because that can be some allies for us.
Yeah, that's
because they letting every European that come from wherever they want in here. Why can't it be some people from the diaspora? And so Black Americans thought at the time, well, look, we get our brothers and sisters over here. They can come to the community, give us some definitely more numbers or whatever, and that's just not really what happened in the end. Now, some of the Caribbean ones, you know, some of them was on code a little bit more, definitely in the 1960s.
No notification.
But we fast forward later, nobody wanted to be on code.
And I ain't got no Facebook.
But we know that was by design because the embassies made sure to select those who don't want to stand up, who don't want to unify, who was a problem even in their own homeland.
Plug on her page.
And you know, I this one video I'm going to do with this one sister was saying, hey, you know, we all not like that. We as Africans, we're not all like that. Listen, I know you're not. I know you're not. Trust me. And listen, not all African immigrants in this country is like that either. Because I'm telling you, when I talk to plenty of African immigrants in America, especially when I'm in the street,
It said
and there's no issue and problem. None.
10 p.m.
But you got some that get online and run off of their mouth and they try to act like they're the representation. Now, my issue is not really somebody who's like, well, you're not my culture, so I don't care about that. But my issue and problem is more so when you begin the political position. That's when it's my problem. Because now you're undermining us and saying you're Black. And then you know what I'm saying? It's enough we got FBAs doing it, like in California. Because there was plenty of FBAs in there too. Undermining. It's enough we got our own to deal with. And then you coming on top of doing it too.
Our own raccoons to deal with.
So that's the issue and problem that we have. But we don't need no other groups.
For sure.
Get out of that. They're not coming to save you.
I will be there.
They're not coming to save you.
Nope.
They're not come looking for me. I might have got lost.
Okay, now Prime said, look at how the white supremacist media is trying to cover up the powerful hand of Messiah for Asheville hurricane. Well, look, this is what I'm going to say about that. I'm going to say this about the hurricane. Of course, anybody who's dealing with that hurricane, trust me, I know because we dealt with Beryl. I don't wish that on nobody, okay? I don't wish nobody not had their lights. I don't wish nobody to not have, you know, medical supplies, food. I don't wish that on no human being. None. Okay. I don't celebrate that. I don't do anything. Let me tell you about that. My issue with that.
Please donate
Biden.
To PayPal for Shabaka's Buckets.
Your boy Biden, people asking for help. Your boy Biden is not helping them. Your girl Kamala, now this is her time to show that she's presidential. She in Las Vegas raising money. But you got a lot of American citizens in turmoil right now because of the hurricane. Now, prior to the hurricane, your boy Biden just said, well, you know what? I'm about to give $8 billion to Israel for arms and this and that and the third. But when American citizens need about $8 billion, oh, well, the money, you know, I mean, hey, other people need to help.
fuck we
Huh?
now I'm so fucking mad at him.
Wait a minute.
Still got
This was the time for
Yeah.
Kamala to shine, to act like, hey, this would look like if I become president, Kamala Harris.
where all the money
And
goes.
she's nowhere near it. She's nowhere near. It's sad that Trump, who's not the president,
Donate to the
it went over there with them people. Once again, I know how it feels to have destruction from a hurricane. I know how it feels not to have your lights and all your food is ruined. I recently dealt with that. All my food in my deep freezer, my refrigerator. I had to throw 3 big, huge them black trash bags of food away. Okay, you go try to get some FEMA. The amount of FEMA they give you really won't replace everything. And then they slow to give you the FEMA.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, trust me, I don't wish that on nobody. None. I see some people talking about, oh, well, you know, it hit some sundown towns or whatever. Maybe it did, but it's also hit some areas of black people are living too. You can't tell me it didn't hit where black people are living, because it did hit places where black Americans are living. And like, once again, I don't wish no harm to any group of people.
No matter what.
Period.
Just in case shit like that happens.
Actually, right now, and this is right before an election,
right?
It's showing you what the Biden-Harris administration thinks about y'all as Americans.
Yep.
They don't care.
Said Kamala did something.
They don't care about you.
Oh no, Katrina. Oh no.
But if something happened to the migrants,
Katrina,
oh
hell no.
Paper them. That's helped them. We can't have nothing happen to them.
It looked like
but American citizens,
you
can say screw American citizens. That same $8 billion you talking about you sending to Israel, say no, we're not sending that. Let's get this $8 billion and help out the American citizens, because I'm the president of America and I'm supposed to help my people first. So y'all let me tell y'all something with this hurricane thing. Let me tell y'all something. Any American that listen to me right now, you're a fool and a half if you go support any presidential candidate who is not America first, Americans first.
Right.
You matter way more than any other group outside this country.
Right.
The whole world can go to hell in a handbasket long as you're taken care of, because that's what your government is supposed to do for you. They don't your government don't supposed to be taking care of any other group, any other country, foreign wars, and all this other. Because let's call it what it is. All that mess is happening in the Middle East right now is because this country is fueling it with all the weapons and money. If they say, you know what, I'm not giving no more, you on your own. Do what you're gonna do. I can't control you, but you're on your own. I got my own people to worry about. Right. It'll stop right now.
Yep.
It'll stop. Boom.
But
y'all better think that when y'all go to vote, you have to think Americans first. And I'm hearing Americans of every group saying, hey, why these people are not sitting up here prioritizing us? I'm seeing that from Americans of all communities. Well, y'all better think about that. Like Felicia said, I'm remember that. Well, be like Felicia. I remember that on election day.
I don't give a fuck.
Felicia from Friday, shout out to her. Rhonda says Trump is being presidential. What did they say? They say lying to brother Carolina not too long ago. Phil, I don't know what you're talking about. But remember that on election day, that when y'all were in need, dire need, you pay taxes. Your tax is supposed to come back to you when you have a need like that. Your government not supposed to be prioritizing foreign wars.
Right.
Is that the same? Is that in the same area?
Your government not supposed to be prioritizing it.
Further.
And look at what's going on. Like,
truck driver.
First, it was
like,
getting Hamas. Okay, fine.
95.
Then it went to Lebanon. What Lebanon had to do with it? Then went to Iran. And then it's like, bro, like how much more y'all trying to start in this Middle East? You know what I'm saying? It's like, and y'all do know if they get in some sort of conflict, they're gonna be trying to draft you to come and go into their military.
Yeah, no.
But good luck with that one. Oh, good luck with that one. I want to see the day that happened. But
if they said America first, that means
when it comes to this situation with this hurricane, I feel for them people. I feel for, because I've been through too many hurricanes. I feel for them. Oh, I feel for them. God, I feel for them. Then you have on top of that looters, just all kind of people. It's crazy. Society literally kind of broken down to a point, and so that is one of them times that you're gonna be happy that you are practicing your 2A, because the police can't get to you in a lot of those instances. So you better protect yourself. I'm telling you, I know about it. I know about it because that one time there was a hurricane over here, and they even told you, hey, you have any issues, you can call, but the police may not be able to get to you in time. And they was telling you that. And you got a bunch of people roaming around trying to loot, break in, or whatever. Who gonna protect you? You're gonna have to protect yourself.
Right.
Oh yeah.
But while that's going on, Biden want to send billions to other countries, and Kamala Harris is in Vegas raising money.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the apocalypse.
But ski wee, right? She gonna ski wee herself all the way to the White House. Y'all gonna help her, right?
Not on my watch.
You're right. I don't go Morati just to go Morati. But I will.
It's sad. It's really sad.
It is. It is sad.
Hold on, somebody said something. Yeah, there's a lot of our people caught in that right now. There's a lot. But the government's supposed to be helping everybody because they're so quick to take our taxes.
Right.
They're so quick to take that tax. You don't pay that tax, the IRS sending you a letter real quick. Hey, you owe taxes and this and that and the third.
Yep.
And you don't pay it, then they want to garnish your check, garnish your bank account, take it to tax court.
Yeah.
Or they quick to try to get at you about owing taxes. But when it's time for them tax dollars to come to Americans, I ain't got it.
Yeah, they dragging their feet.
Acting like, and shout out to Tasha K.
They
I ain't got it.
money.
That's what they tell for Americans. When you're migrants, they got it.
Look at us at the table.
But you owe them.
Look at us at the table.
Oh, yeah.
How many months ago did we?
Oh, you say over 100 people died so far?
Oh my
God.
5 months ago.
That's not good, man. That's not good. Like I said, I'm gonna tell y'all what. The older I get, the more I'm starting to loathe hurricanes. And I've been living in the hurricane zone my whole life. Coming from Port Arthur to, here in the Houston area, I've been living with hurricanes. I'm telling you, it's just annoying. It is so annoying with hurricanes. Now, in the African continent, they don't even get hurricanes. They don't even get them. But they come off the west coast of Africa. If you pay attention to them, most of them either come from the west coast of Africa, or maybe some of them will get some, coming off the Pacific, but it's kind of rare. Or some may just even get started in the Gulf sometime, right? But a lot of them come from the west coast of Africa. They're not hit with hurricanes and all of that. So
we don't
that's
have
one
money
thing, at least
for this. They got money for that, exactly.
You said many more are missing,
like
yeah.
I said, they got money for wars, but can't feed them.
I know. And all of the mosquitoes that's gonna be breeding in that water. Oh my God, the mosquitoes breed in water. It's just trying to protect yourself. Then you trying, like they said, they fighting for gas. They fighting for food. Then you got this strike going on right now, which don't make it no better. Then on top of the strike, they said that Biden, the dude with the union got on the phone with Biden, and Biden was like, "Hey, Biden, you could end this strike right now. Just make the call." No, I'm not going to get involved with collective bargaining agreements and all of that. So you wanted the strike to happen. That's what it says. So I want y'all to see this strike they're doing with that too. So you got this hurricane and tore up a lot of people in America, and Biden Harris didn't do nothing about the strike because they don't care. They don't care about Americans.
Yeah.
And them too, they probably won't want Americans to suffer a little bit.
Jay said
maybe
their ancestors are mad.
Well, who knows with them?
It's a raging. That's what Ciroc says too.
But it's all about vibes and joy, right? Well, you can't bring vibes and joy when people dying and people don't have food and other supplies. Can't really do too many vibes and joy that way.
Because the slave ships, the hurricanes take the same routes as slave ships.
At least last time I checked.
With certain ways in areas like what? Yeah. That's one with the bear.
You say it's 3 more hurricanes possibly on the way. Yeah, see that kind of stuff right there, about hurricanes. Yeah, I hate hurricanes. I hate hurricanes. I'm so over them. Trust me, I'm over hurricanes. Especially this year. especially this year. And it when Beryl hit, it wasn't about it was so damaging.
You know,
It's just what happened with the light situation here. That was just ridiculous.
knocked the power out. The power was out in Houston for like what, a month?
Hurricanes, Jay has been around for a lot. Listen, I've dealt with hurricanes all my life.
Yeah, he
so
said
there's
the
nothing
ports.
new.
Oh, we getting to the ports next.
All right, everybody. It's almost about that time. So thank y'all for joining us on the stream
we're
today.
gonna
We
get on
really
top model
appreciate
first,
it.
then we're gonna get
Make
to the
sure
ports.
you click the subscribe button. Make sure you click the like button.
Yeah.
If you're watching us, here on the app or YouTube, and even if we're now streaming on Twitch as well, want to spread out the live streams to more platforms. But thank y'all for listening.
Cuz said Houston got hit hard. Yeah, they did.
In which Black Beryl,
So I'm not a
this
fan
woman
of
is her
Candace
legitimate
Owens,
grandmother. Okay.
but she did reveal a lot of truth about Kamala, so we're gonna go over that next. But what are your thoughts, Lady Che, on the last topic?
Man, the fact that when we were watching the other one before it, and they said Kamala Harris and Biden had
Oh, your thoughts about MLK the third?
Oh, fuck that. Nah, man, that's fucking stupid. Why would we do that? We made so much progress this last year. This last 2 years started just being us first.
Well, last 4 years, yeah.
With really pushing the
Yeah.
FBA first.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That right there, being black first is like, we made so much fucking progress.
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck would we go back?
Right.
The fact that we're even talking about delineation and separation and making it really, really happen, and you're starting to see it in the election and in the polling anyway. We're making so much fucking progress.
Yeah, we are.
Why the fuck would we want to go back and then grab these motherfuckers? They never voluntarily stand with us.
Right. They only come around when they need something.
But we'll go holler at them.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go we'll go put on the cape and say the hoes.
Yeah, they use us for a numerical value, and then they abandon us in our time of need.
Yeah, we don't got the Captain Sable hold hat on.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna save some hoes.
We're not is a
right.
Or
So,
should I save them?
Yeah.
No, hold your own nuts.
So now we're like, that question is, should we save them? No. Do we need saving? Fuck no. Like, if you really look at it, we don't really need nobody. We ain't never needed him.
Right.
Even if we did, we ain't asked anybody for fucking, please, white people, come stand with us. Please, we need help.
Please, Tethers, come stand with us.
Yeah, we ain't never fucking went out and begged for them to come help us. Anyone to come help us. So I think we're cool. I think if we really look at it, FBA, like I'm gonna use it as this term, like FBA and being black first.
Yeah.
I think that has shown us right now how much progress we've really made in the last 2 years, or whatever. Like really standing on business, but to the point where we've been so adamant about delineation and separation from even buffer classes, and then when you start to buffer races and shit like that, then you start to separate from just ideation and shit like that.
Right.
I think we made so much motherfucking progress. I don't fucking want to go back to nothing. I mean, we're at war, so in my mind, I'm gonna stay at war until I take my last breath.
Right.
Because that seems more safe, secure, and stable for me. You know what I mean? I don't want to go back and be like, well, the hoes need me again. I'm gonna go. No, the hoes need me. I'm gonna go throw my cape on and go save them. No, they don't need me. You know what I mean? Like, they need us, but we don't really need them to save us.
Right.
We can make anything out of anything.
Right, we make something out of nothing.
This motherfucking
Only
flood
FBA
shit.
can say that.
This flood shit would be like, man, it's gonna be difficult, but we're gonna figure it out because we know that we're not gonna get the help. Like, if it happens in like when black areas are it's impacted, we already know that we're not gonna get real fucking help, right? Like we're thinking with the Katrina thing.
Yeah. Look at Katrina.
Right?
And thank God this storm didn't go directly over Atlanta, because we'd be saying the same thing about Atlanta.
Right. So I'm saying that it's like right now we have to just at least forward think and stock our supplies, get our shit together, have a to-go bag just in case, like a little bug-out bag, just to get us through like like a month. To start marauding and fucking getting crazy, and not participating in the fuckery unless you see a real opportunity for it, Other than that, I would think that the next plan is to be looking at places where you don't necessarily see so much natural disaster. Somewhere safe. Like I used to wonder if right here, Colorado, was the safest place to live.
Yeah, except we got.
And now it's not. If you think about it.
Yeah, it's not. I used to think that too.
When I was younger, I used to think Colorado was the safest place.
Well, it's supposed to be the Northwest capital of.
I would think that we had the mountains to protect us. You know what I mean? And we had, I would have thought that Colorado was like the safest place.
The Northwest capital for the Illuminati is supposed to be Colorado, specifically Denver.
What was Illuminati got to do with natural disaster?
That's why so many people are moving here. But it's in the center of the country, so we don't really have to deal with floods.
Right.
We don't really have to deal with hurricanes.
That's what I was thinking.
We got to deal with blizzards, and tornadoes, and hailstorms.
Right. And we don't get that much crazy motherfucking devastation.
We don't get earthquakes like that.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. In regards to that, I would think Colorado's still safe.
The only way we're not safe is if Yellowstone goes off. If Yellowstone goes off, we're all fucked.
Right, because we got the mountains of Yellowstone, right?
No, we got the mountains. We got Yellowstone up in Wyoming.
Well, we have the mountains here.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the ash from Yellowstone would fall on us. Like in the year you were born, Mount St. Helens, when it went off, the ash hit Denver. But Yellowstone would be closer. Yellowstone's a super volcano.
So was Denver out of lights and water and shit?
No, because it was Mount St.
Okay, well, that's what I'm
Helens
talking about. So,
opposed to
like, something knocks out
Yellowstone.
everything where we are like, oh my God, you know what I mean?
If it was Yellowstone, it would have knocked everything out. And it would have covered the whole planet like Pinatubo did in 91.
I'm so confused. All right, so now I don't really know anymore if Colorado's like the safest place for to live in if the fucking world was to like, you know what I mean? As far as nature, I would say that yeah, I would say that. Let me just end it right there. I completely lost my train of thought when you went there with that. So yeah, I'm gonna end it right there with my little statement.
Okay, thank you, Lady Che. King the Third, I don't know what the hell you smoking. You get the hell off them blues. Ain't no damn coalition. We're not gonna try to rekindle something that never existed.
Oh yeah,
Like I
there
said,
you go.
these mugs they only use for our numerical value.
Yeah,
and then they abandoned us during the time of need. During the civil rights movement, them mugs they sat on the sidelines until they got some kind of benefit from the civil rights movement.
Yeah.
Meaning they got free goodies and giveaways because they were classified as minorities.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, there you go. That's where I was. The thing about separating and delineating, I think that with all of this, I think that we should not ever go back. If anything, if we go anywhere back, it should be like towards where we segregated ourselves from like them, everybody, because
well, that was state sanctioned. We didn't cause a segregation. The state did.
Right. I was gonna say, like, we should segregate though.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
But on our own accord,
on our own accord, yeah. But with our own reasoning, with our own ways. Yeah.
Right.
The reason I say that is because no real good has come from. I mean, nobody actively like fucking invited us. You know what I mean? We just went to do it.
Right.
And in this case, when like
they didn't
I'm not
invite
saving
us,
no hoes no more.
but at the same time,
You know what I mean? I'm not saving no hoes no more. We're at war in my mind for the rest of my life.
oh yeah,
You know what I
big
mean? Like,
time.
that's it. It's wrapped.
So no is a we
Yeah.
We don't care if you want to be saved, Heather.
Ask
We're not
some of
saving
the
you.
other groups. You know what I mean? Because like they'll nobody comes to our rescue.
We don't care if you want to be saved. Democrats. We're not
oh
gonna
my God,
save you.
foundational Black Americans in America are like struggling. Let's go stand with them and help them. Oh my God, no. And even if they're like protesting or whatever, and they're up front or whatever, it's not really because it's like photo operation. He's saying they're promoting some bullshit. You know anything? Like something. That's not to help us. Like I don't feel like there's any help. Like with anything. The other countries don't say, "Hey, Black Americans, over there," you're like saying in all these struggle countries or whatever, they're struggling over there. I mean, say it like that. But countries where they're really having a hard time and they need America's help. You know what I mean? We go and help them. But those other countries, when they're good though, they're like, "Oh, you see Black Americans struggling, let's go ride with them." You know, like Latin countries or European countries. They're having a hard time, let's go raise reparations for them.
No.
You know what I mean? No, nothing. You don't see the European countries be like, "Give the motherfuckers some reparations or we're going to stop fighting." No. You know what I mean? We're going to stop doing this, we're going to stop doing that. Let's pay reparations to Americans. Americans, blah, 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 whatever, right? Never. Ever. Never. They never come for us. That's to help us. They don't send us shit. They don't be like, you know, we're not going to do this until you do that for the Black Americans.
They don't even include us in CARICOM.
That's all. You should say so. No, I'm just saying, I'm done. I think my cape caught fire 2 years ago.
I think my cape caught fire 4 years ago.
Yeah,
and it's been off since.
But yeah, like definitely 4 years ago. But I'm like, you know, little by little, I try to like, yeah, it's gone. Hold your own fucking nuts.
Right.
Even after reparations.
Right.
Hold your own nuts. You think?
Right.
Because it doesn't matter at this point. Like, you're seeing that nobody's trying to make repair. Repair is not a fucking a recognition of.
No, and this broad on the screen is definitely not trying
sorry
to make
about this, and
repair.
here's a plaque. You know what I mean?
This broad on the screen is just trying to add more to the chaos and confusion.
That's stupid.
So Kamala, y'all vice
That's
president.
maternal grandfather.
That's what they're saying, but that's not the real woman. So Mike TV is gonna give us an update on this via Candace Owens or Candace Owens. A broken clock is right twice a day. So Candace Owens is going in on Kamala Harris, real family history. Finally revealed why did she lie.
So this like.
And by the way, I want to say, just keeping up, looking at this barrel.
Yeah.
She in no way favors Donald Harris.
Nope.
Let's get a side by side of Beryl and Donald Harris. Like, what are we even speaking about? If you put this together, how are you getting Beryl from this woman and Oscar Harris? I don't see it. Now, again, genes can be funny, but then when you put him next to our white Iris, I go, okay.
Yeah, that's
look at little squinty eyes here. I could see a little bit of a similarity
yeah,
here.
I can see a similarity there.
He does seem to somewhat favor her. Again, now we're just believing our own eyes and asking the right questions. What we do know for a fact is that woman on the right, Iris Harris, is related to Kamala Harris, and we need answers. Okay, we need answers.
Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first Black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, inclusion?
Yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition
the words.
then. Would you give me a definition?
DEI.
Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question,
No,
a
you
very
have to
direct
define
question.
it. Define it for me if you
I
would.
just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a Black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly, very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was Black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn Black, and now she wants to be known as Black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She is always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black
I
woman. She went to a
respect
historically
either
black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do
And
you
I
believe
think,
that
I think
she is
somebody should look into that too when you ask, continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire, as some
I really
Republicans have
don't know.
said?
I mean, I really don't know. Could be.
Many know about slavery, but few discuss paper genocide. We did not all come from Africa, and most of us have Aboriginal roots that were stripped away due to reclassification and miseducation. As a Native Black American and a member of the Muskogee Creek Nation, I understand the importance of tracing your lineage. If you want to learn how to trace your genealogy and apply for tribal citizenship, send an email to mike@keymediapro.com to schedule a consultation.
I am not a slave, I was born to slide, I am not afraid. Hop about the K, oh yeah, free to God, they went out of state. I'm a child of God, I do not belong to the United States. For Black history, tell Uncle Sam he can catch a fade. I went to hell, school, graduated at the top of my class. Still never thought I was over my peers. We did that time together, 12 years. Hey, that's a movie, I think that it is. They won't control me, I'm really a member. I traveled that road, I came back with the jewels from. When I pull up, they peep how the roof gone. We some dog killers, won't chew bones. Know we all spit on, we supreme. Somewhere I read a nigga had a dream.
I want to play it again because I didn't catch it.
You don't have to try to be something you're not. God, I can't stand this. Trying to be something I'm not? Trying to be proud of my African heritage?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That's being something I'm not, then fine. My grandmother
That's Sicily.
was a full-blooded Iroquois. My grandfather was a Blacc from a long line of journeymen who lived in Connecticut since the establishment of the colonies. My father was a Bajan who came to this country a cabin boy in a merchant marina. I know all of that, Mama. Then know this. I am alive.
That is Sicily.
Because of the blood of people who never screamed,
Yeah.
or begged, or apologized for what they were. They asked only one thing of this world. To be allowed to be. I gave you my grandmother's name, a woman who bore 9 children and educated them all. Who held off 6 white men with a shotgun when they tried to drag one of her sons off to jail for not knowing his place. And you had to reach into an African dictionary to find a name that would make you proud.
I was born black, I live black, and I'm gonna die probably because some cracker that knows I'm black better than you, nigga, is probably gonna put a bullet in the back of my head.
My father was raised in the era when black niggas couldn't claim Native American. Making music would've thought I had help, but the Indians I know wanna be the chief they self.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, smash the like button on the way in. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission.
Yeah.
And if you've yet to trace your family heritage, schedule a consultation while we are still running the $75 promotion. We're going to continue following Candace Owens' coverage of Kamala Harris's genealogy. Apparently, Candace has now discovered some evidence pointing to Kamala's true grandmother being a white lady, potentially.
I'll put a bullet in the back of my head.
My father was raised in the era when black niggas couldn't claim Native American. Making music would've thought I had help, but the Indians I know wanna be the chief they self.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, smash the like button on the way in. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. And if you've yet to trace your family heritage, schedule a consultation while we are still running the $75 promotion. We're going to continue following Candace Owens' coverage of Kamala Harris's genealogy. Apparently, Candace has now discovered some evidence pointing to Kamala's true grandmother being a white lady, potentially, allegedly. I mean, I'm just here to take a look at the receipts that Candace is presenting. Let's get on with the content.
So we left off interested in Vioris Cambridge Harris McPherson. Okay. And this is a woman that we believe is Kamala's grandmother, or her mother, really. She looks so much like her. But anyways, her true grandmother, not Beryl, a woman who I believe looks a little too much like Kamala and has been rather conspicuously just left out of the family Jamaican heritage story. So I'm just going to show you the side by side of Kamala and Vioris. And we then learned, because someone pointed it out to us, that actually Vioris's birth name is Iris. I can't believe I missed this. I produced the birth certificate.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let's go back to that photo, shall we?
Right.
Yeah, this is why they didn't want to tell us anything about this lady, because all it takes is a side-by-side photo and we see the same nose, or at least strikingly similar nose.
Yeah.
We see the same squint in the eyes.
Yep.
We see the same lips.
Yep.
We see the same chin. This nose does not match.
No,
These lips do not match. That chin does not match. Oh Lord, I knew why they wanted to hide this white lady. I knew why they wanted to hide her from the world on some Drake shit. Because all it takes is a side-by-side photo to see what's up. Our eyes don't lie to us, but Kamala does.
Name is Iris. I can't believe I missed this. I produced the birth certificate and obviously did not read it for details. But yes, if you look at her birth certificate again, it actually says in that second column that her birth name is Iris. Now that explains why whoever created her profile on Ancestry.com put Iris in parentheses. On that far side, it says Vioris Anita, and that's her baptismal name. As I've been going through all of these documents, I realized baptismal names are very important, or were at this time, because they then used them and pretended that it was their legal names on other documents. But yeah, so when we see that, and we go, okay, so we now have a grandma Iris. That's very interesting. We know that this woman was born in 1927 in St. Elizabeth, Jamaica, and her last name was Cambridge. And I'm wondering, and I'm sure you're wondering, could she be the Miss Iris that Donald refers to so affectionately throughout his piece? He claims in that piece, by the way, that Miss Iris's ancestry is unknown to him, right? He also claims that that Iris that he mentions is his grandmother. So it would be Kamala's great-grandmother and not her grandmother, which I suspect she is. And I'm going to show you the extremely Black woman that we are shown a picture of.
Yeah.
A picture that he claims he captured of Kamala.
Come on, y'all. Stop the cap. That looks like a photo taken with the nanny.
Yeah.
That woman is looking off to the side like, I don't want to be here. What time does my shift end? Oh my God, that is the help, y'all. That is the help. Don't tell me Kamala Harris is trying to pass the help off as her biological grandmother. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time we've seen some shit like this.
Sitting on Miss Iris's lap. Now, I have received, by the way, a note from a woman who is in her 70s who swears that she knew this family and that that woman there worked for the family. As we work to get in touch with her, she's a bit older. Trust me, I'm on it. I've reached out. I'm going to actually place a phone call later on today to try to see if she'll pick up her phone, if she's easier to connect with that way, to get to the bottom of whether or not she really does know this family. She claims that she worked for the family for so long, didn't want to leave, and that is in fact a picture of the help, which would be wild. Absolutely wild if we can get somebody to confirm that. What we do now know for a fact is that Iris Cambridge, so going back to, I'm going to have to start calling them like White Iris and Black Iris, like just because I think it's easier for you guys to know who I'm speaking about. So White Iris, who died in Broward County, we know for a fact now that she is related to Kamala Harris. And I'm going to tell you how we determine that fact. It is now undeniable. Because when Kamala Harris was effectively handed the torch from Biden after they staged an effective coup back in August, CNN couldn't help themselves and immediately ran an article, instantly reminding the world that Kamala's Black. She's Jamaican. Instantly, let's Blackify her immediately. Here is the article that they ran. And it essentially had a title like about her Jamaican roots or whatever. And embedded in the article, it was a man named Sherman Harris. And he was speaking about his second cousin, Kamala. I'm just going to read this to you. It says 3.5 years ago, Sherman Harris gathered together a clutch of family and friends at his home on a hilltop here in rural Jamaica to watch his cousin step into history. As Kamala took the oath of office as vice president of the United States, the room erupted in screams and tears, he recalled. Quote, even talking to you now, I feel some sort of tears from my eyes too. You know, Sherman Harris.
Wait a minute. We've got confirmation that Sherman Harris is her second cousin by way of their own propaganda piece. Don't tell me Sherman Harris is a white man.
Harris, 59, said in an interview with CNN, it's like tears of joy. So later throughout that article, he claimed that Oscar Harris, that would be Kamala's grandfather, Donald Harris's father, and his father, Newton Harris, were brothers. So that would make Kamala his second cousin. Okay. Now, if my theory is correct, that would mean that he knew White Iris very well, because we know that White Iris and Oscar Harris were married until death did him part, until he died. Well, guess what we found? That same cousin Sherman Harris, who was featured in that CNN piece just from August. We're crawling through Facebook. We found his Facebook page, and he posted a sweet tribute to his aunt Iris, White Iris. It was a Facebook posting of White Iris's obituary, and beneath that obituary posting, he wrote this tribute to her. There it is. You can see the third one down says Sherman Harris. Rip, Auntie, you're never forgotten. Lasting memories of shared episodes. That is the exact same Sherman Harris pictured in the CNN article. And again, this was posted under the obituary of the Iris Harris that died in Broward County. So this confirms that Iris, the White Iris, is indeed related to Kamala and Donald Harris. If Sherman is telling the truth, this would make Iris her grandmother officially. Kamala.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Make it make sense. This woman is Hindu and Irish. Wants to cosplay as a Native Black American for political advancement. But the whole time, she's totally disregarding and trying to sweep under the rug her European ancestry. Why, y'all? Why? They want us to think, oh, she light-skinned it like that because, you know, she's half Hindu, half, you know, African Jamaican. No. She don't want to talk about that European ancestry. What is she ashamed of? A lot of us got some European ancestry. Hell, I've got some German ancestry. I mean, what is Kamala ashamed of? Oh, she's trying to grift and cosplay our culture, our community. So she has to hold fast to the lie.
Yep.
Got to keep the lie alive. Repeat a lie enough times and people will think it's the truth.
Kamala Harris must answer for this. She absolutely must answer this. You cannot be posting up pictures of you with a Black woman saying that it's your grandma, okay? You cannot do that. And then come to find out there was another woman who you look much more like, and we have all of the evidence in the world that she is your true grandmother. That is just, it is too wild. It is just too out of pocket. We are going to need answers to that. Because if what Sherman Harris, who was interviewed by CNN, is saying is true, then there is no room here. There's no situation in which Black Beryl, this woman, is her legitimate grandmother. Okay? That's like a whole different. And by the way, I want to say, because keeping up, looking.
And again, another woman that looks like the help. Every time we see a photo of Kamala with an old, richly melanated woman, she looks like the help. She don't even smile. She don't even look. This don't look like a photo a grandma takes with her granddaughter. No. It looks like Kamala said, hey, I'm visiting housemaid. Come over here and take a photo with me real quick.
Yeah, this Beryl, she in no way favors Donald Harris. Let's get a side by side of Beryl and Donald Harris. Like, what are we even speaking about? If you put this together, how are you getting Beryl from this woman and Oscar Harris? I don't see it. Now, again, genes can be funny, but then when you put him next to our White Iris, I go, okay. Look at those
Ding,
squinty
ding,
eyes
ding,
here. I
ding,
could
ding,
see a
ding.
little bit of a similarity here. He does seem to somewhat favor her. Again, now we're just.
Southern Breeze says, hiding that the family having black servants. Oh, it goes worse than that. Her father, her alleged father, Donald Harris, his father was a full-blooded Irish slave master who has a town in Jamaica named after him. Brownstown, I believe it's called. It's either Brownstown or Browns. I think it's Brownstown. Yes, Kamala literally descends from slave masters in Jamaica.
Wow.
The truth is much, much, much stranger than fiction.
I'm
But
done.
just sticker.
I'm done. That's it. Like that's it.
Just believing our own eyes and asking the right questions. What we do know for a fact is that woman on the right, Iris Harris, is related to Kamala Harris, and we need answers. Okay, we need answers.
Yeah.
Now, also last week we left you on a tidbit. We were searching for a Christopher Harris. Do you guys remember that? I'm going to briefly jog your memory here. Christopher Harris was at the time, anonymous person who signed off on Oscar Harris's death certificate. Now, we were just imagining, okay, we're looking for information on Donald. We know Oscar Harris was married to Iris Vioris, whatever you want to call her. And I would just imagine that Donald would have been there by his father's side when he died, because when your father dies, you tend to be by their side. Well, I'm going to pull up that death certificate again. This is, again, Oscar Harris's death certificate. And you can see on the bottom there, number 16, you go right there to the bottom. It says qualification, meaning the person filling this out. The qualification is that he is the son of Oscar Harris. And then it says something about the body being buried. And he signed it off. And we were going, okay, who is this Christopher Harris? Like, this would mean that Donald Harris has a brother. This means that this guy would be definitively be Kamala's uncle. Where is he in the world?
Right.
While we were able to locate Chris, he was also featured in the Kingston Gleaner. That has given us a lot of information, the newspaper, in an article that was dated back to June 24th, 1983.
Wow.
Announcing the Council of Jamaicans in Ontario, Canada. I'm going to show you a picture. Okay. These pictures of these people. That one in the middle is Chris Harris. Presumably, that would be Oscar Harris's son that he had with Iris Vioris Harris. Okay, it says in the bottom there, the newly formed Council of Jamaicans, and it tells you, again, from left to right, that you're looking at a man named Romley Armstrong, and next to him is Bev Hayden, and that person who looks rather fair-skinned in the middle is Chris Harris.
Damn, Kamala, you ain't got to lie to kick it, Kamala.
Right.
I know all of a sudden you want to come to the cookout, but you ain't got to lie to kick it.
Right.
You ain't got to cosplay to kick it.
Right.
I find it rather off-putting that Donald Harris does not mention many of his siblings in his piece about his Jamaican heritage. It seems like he's continually leaving out the white people. That just makes me a little bit uncomfortable. I'd almost say it's racist. Just abandon an entire side of your family. Like, don't you find that quite weird that piece so much focuses on introducing and discussing everyone who's Black, but you leave out your own siblings? We've thus far, by the way, been able to locate 2 other confirmed siblings. So these would be the siblings of Donald Harris, the children of Oscar Harris and Iris, our white Iris Harris, who died in Broward County. He doesn't mention them. Did Kamala have a relationship with them growing up? I don't know. And I want to be clear, we still cannot find much information about Donald Harris himself. We did find some old newspaper clippings of a Donald Harris, which we are working to confirm it's him, that was involved.
And as we watch Candace Owens and her viewership pick apart Kamala Harris's lies as it relates to her genealogy, as it relates to her heritage, I've got to promote and try to motivate, if I can, you all to look into your own genealogy with the same vigor that we're looking into Kamala's. We owe it to our ancestors. They put out a lot of false slave narratives, a lot of false, we all come from Africa theories. I mean, let's go ahead and take a deep dive into our family lineage. I'm here to help.
If you're looking to get genealogy consultation, I highly recommend Mike. You know, he was very thorough, prompt, very knowledgeable, even taught me some stuff about the background of Indian ancestry and heritage that I didn't know. The biggest piece of it was he taught me how to pull records and really dig into those records to make sure that I have things to match up to be able to take back for my citizenship. So I really appreciate everything he does, and I highly recommend Mike as your genealogist.
Information about Donald Harris himself. We did find some old newspaper clippings of a Donald Harris, which we are working to confirm it's him, that was involved in a lot of plays, in theater, and in drama in Jamaica. And I'm going, okay, well, the piece that I read about him, he was constantly speaking about the farm and the lessons on the farm. It would be wild if he turned out to be another theater kid, because you know that I have had my fill of theater kids and them being put into positions of power, a la President Zelensky, Justin Trudeau, Emmanuel Macron. So I'm really hoping that this is not the right Donald Harris, but again, we're working to confirm it. Still cannot find his birth certificate. I still cannot find really anything else that would make him seem legitimate to me. Like I can't find Donald Harris, but we are still looking, we are still searching, and we're not going to stop. Now I'm going to take a quick pause here to thank one of our sponsors before we get into this next really interesting tidbit.
Yeah. And I'm going to take a quick pause to thank my sponsor, which is myself. Okay, I sponsor myself, and my live viewing audience sponsors me as well by hitting the Cash App and the PayPal. I support you guys, and you support me in return. This is a symbiotic relationship, and I thank you guys for always showing up and showing out. Let's get back into the content.
About how he, worked 6 days a week, opened a hardware store, and worked in Jamaica through 2 fires that destroyed his business. He persevered and rebuilt to the mantra that you can destroy the tree, but the roots remain untouched. Talked about how him and his wife, Vaughn, love to travel around the world. Yes, there's a lot of stuff I'd like to speak to you guys about Vaughn, but first I want to introduce Alves, because like I said, there's so much information, it's important to slow it down. Look at this third portion here, okay? Al would want you to know that he was a Freemason and visited many lodges around the world on his travels. He was also president of the Jockey Club for a time. Okay, so this means that when this man passed away, he wanted the world to know. This is, again, Iris's brother Alves that she came over with on a ship. We found the ship logs. I believe it was in 1958. She came over with him on a ship, and they settled in Miami-Dade. And he wanted the world to know after he passed away that he was a Freemason, and he visited many lodges around.
Wait a minute, guys. It just keeps getting weirder and weirder. So not only do we find zero evidence to support Kamala Harris being a foundational Black American, or even half foundational Black American, not only do we find indisputable proof that she has European ancestry as well as Hindu ancestry, not only do we find that her European ancestry are slave masters in Jamaica that have a town named after them. I believe it's called Brownstown. You guys can Google that. But guys, it gets deeper. She not only descends from slave masters, she descends from Freemasons. Yeah, guys, let's take a deep dive into the history of Freemasons as it relates to power in America. Many powerful individuals, powerful families, the founding fathers included, are Freemasons. Many presidents, many politicians, Freemasons.
Around the world. Now, this is a great time for us to pause and discuss Freemasonry, because there are so many different elements, cultural elements of this, which I think a lot of Americans have the wrong idea. Either they don't think Freemasonry is real, or they don't believe that Freemasonry is relevant, or they believe that Freemasonry is innocent. And I'm going to speak about all of those things. So first and foremost, what is Freemasonry? Full stop. Okay. So during the late Middle Ages, the world was united under the Holy Roman Catholic Church. Okay, so if you had any opposition to the church throughout Europe, you were forced to go underground, right? We were a Christian society. And among the only organized groups that were able to move freely throughout Europe were these guilds of stonemasons. And they would then be, therefore, because they could move freely, hence Freemasons, they were able to maintain meeting halls or lodges in virtually every major city. And the Masons were essentially very talented at architecture, and they had a bunch of secret knowledge, sometimes secret knowledge of architecture and of other topics. And that knowledge was dated back to the times of Egypt, right? And it was essential maintaining this knowledge in the construction of European churches and cathedrals. So one of the things that is well known is that Freemasons were in opposition to the church, right? They wanted to crush the church, which is why it is not ironic that the person who founded the Mormon church, as just one example, many of the churches, the very many Protestant faiths that we have, was Joseph Smith, and he was a Freemason. That's a fact, just as one example. Now, you may know some people that are Freemasons, and you're going, well, I know this person, and he goes to a lodge, and he's completely harmless. Yes, it is a known thing that 97% of Freemasons are not in the top tier degree of Freemasonry. And it is understood that at the top tier degree of Freemasonry, you essentially become one of the makers of the world. Now, I remember, and I've spoken about this on this podcast, but one of the things that kind of ripped me into a new reality last year when I was studying with some priests was they sort of looked at me. I was in London at the time, and they just said to me in the kindest way possible, you Americans don't know anything about real history. You know nothing about your own country. You don't even know that your country was established by Freemasons, right? Mm-hmm. And it's interesting, of course, that I'm referring to Catholic priests. I believe a lot of the reasons why people hate Catholicism or hate Catholics is because Catholics know history. They have been recording history for a long time. So if you're a Freemason and you're working to rewrite history, or you're telling people that America was established because of this or because of that, and you completely remove the aspects of Freemasonry from our textbooks as they have, then yeah, you are going to be at conflict with the Catholic Church, who remembers everything and keeps very good records of history. So I'm just, for those of you guys who've never even heard of that, and like I said, I would have been among you. I'm very new to relearning American history through the lens of Freemasonry. Some known Freemasons: George Washington was a Freemason. Thomas Jefferson was a Freemason. Benjamin Franklin was a Freemason. Buzz Aldrin was a Freemason. Don't get me started. For those of you that have been listening to this podcast for a long time, you already know where I'm at when it comes to NASA and the weird satanic chants that they were doing to establish the Apollo program and all of the weird stuff that happened leading up to the moon landing. So I freaked out when I learned Buzz Aldrin was a Freemason. It's not helping my case, and believe me.
Oh boy, NASA's filled with Freemasons. Washington's filled with Freemasons. What is going on? We know for a fact Kamala has some Freemasons in the family, but either way, this is some strange things, y'all. Some strange things indeed.
Oh my God.
And those moon landings, I'll tell you that for free. Franklin Roosevelt was another Freemason. Sigmund Freud, that got me into a lot of trouble this year because I started speaking about Sigmund Freud. He's a member of B'nai B'rith, and I was telling you, like, this guy who keeps writing about child sex. Yeah, there are some things you should know about him. He was a Freemason. Mozart was a Freemason. Okay, so at a point in our history, and likely even today, it was all about a battle for power, a battle for dominion over the earth, and they had all different sorts of aims. And it is true that different groups, high degree of Freemasons, practiced sexual rituals. And again, that gets back into the origins of NASA. For those of you that are new to this, you got to go back and watch the NASA episode. Watch the Michael Jackson episode. Watch the NASA origin story. It's shocking. It's all in your face. You can look this up literally on Wikipedia. It's so known. I'm not like on a weird Reddit feed learning this information. They believed that some of these people, and particularly speaking about NASA, that you could perform these sex rituals and have these like group sex settings, and you would be able to summon demons. And they believed that they would be able to conquer the earth this way. These people who established Apollo thought this. These people, I was sharing a story. Aleister Crowley was one of these individuals. He was quite literally kicked out of Italy, by Mussolini because he was hosting a sex ritual amongst the powerful elite. That's what I think is the biggest takeaway. The biggest takeaway is that the people that practiced these sexual rites and believed in sex magic and did these things in an effort to conquer the world were elites. This wasn't like a random group of people.
I don't know, y'all. Maybe Kamala Harris participated in some sex magic as well, because that's how she started her career. If you guys don't know, she was Montel Williams or Montel Jordan, whatever his name is. He used to have the talk show Montel, right? She started dating Montel. That's how she first got her name in the press. Then she starts dating some mayor. That's how she gets into politics. So, hey, when we learn that she not only descends from Irish slave masters in Jamaica, but also descends from Freemasons, and we know them Freemasons be on some sex rituals, and we know that Kamala Obama seems to have fucked her way to the top.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, I'm gonna ask you to leave a comment and let me know what you think.
You to remember this, you not no slave, you indigenous. Fuck how they painted them Indians. You went to war with the French and the British, man. Quite frankly, you was kings Merovingians. They took the women and men, made them prisoners, raised up the children to worship their images, set up a lab to the genes and they mixed them, and this shit get way deeper than your pigment.
All right, family. Black Power is the truth hour with General Sarah Sunseti kick back.
Shout out to Sarah Sunseti. All right, lady, tell you what your thoughts on Kamala ain't Black Harris.
Why? Like, why, dude? Why? I mean, like, was that the Democratic Party putting that cosplay ticket on you? Like, I gotta ask that question. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because before all that, you really, you know, anybody go to HBCU?
Yeah, like Rachel Dollars are.
Yeah, like, I'm like, it doesn't matter. You could get in at HBCU. It's like fucking community college. That's like, why did so when you got into politics, was that the long game? Like, okay, look, we're gonna, in this case, we may need some, you know, in your future, you want to gather the black vote. We're just gonna go ahead and add that to you, since you know you're already melanated. You know, you kind of got like a little wide nose or whatever, so that, you know, we need the black vote. We might need it later. We might just add this to your ethnicity package, just in case, you know, anybody might want to, you know, while you're here, you know, like running for office. Is that what that was about? Or was that a free choice? They all of a sudden you just were so impressed by Black America that you decided that, you know, did you do this on your own accord, or was this like a Democrat fucking ploy from the jump? You know what I mean? That's what I gotta say. Now I have to wonder, because I mean, when she was in school, any school, I'll say after high school, applied for college, is she right there in her, you know, as her ethnicity, as, you know, Asian and Black, or you're either like Indian and Black, or whatever the fuck, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was just an assumption because, you know, your father's from Jamaica. Like, there's like, yeah, mother's name is such and such, and my father's name is such and such. Yeah, he's from Jamaica. You know what I mean? So they're like, right? I just want to know. That's my question. Like, who put that black ticket on her? Did she do it consciously throughout life? Did she check the box on her own? Or was it done when she got into politics and she was winning this, and she won that first seat? You see what I'm saying? And Democrats like, look, okay, we might need to use this later in case we're down on the black vote. You know what I mean? So you can go and gather black people. Just so you know, we might have to use this one day. Sell it. So sell it. Learn your black history. Something like that. That's all I want to know.
We told you so. That's all I can say. We told you so.
You can lift the fog now and tell the truth. I've been saying that.
Right, we told you so. We've been telling y'all since 2019. She ain't Black. She ain't gonna do nothing specifically for black people. And no, and no, she's not getting our goddamn vote.
Oh man, it would be a ripper. She just said, "I had no idea that was in my genealogy. I'm so sorry. I misrepresented."
No,
that would be a rip. That would
she's
be
not gonna do that.
Would we then let it go and just be like, "Oh shit, she didn't know." It's the first time
That's
finding
a
out.
lie. She knew.
Right? No, but let's say, like, I was under this, of what they told me. I never really did my own genealogy.
Mm.
I was just going off what everybody told me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like and she apologized. And could we forgive her? There you go.
Hell no.
Another question. Like, if you didn't know, you didn't know.
No, she knew.
Right.
I ain't giving her no benefit of no doubt.
I mean, because she's
It's the
awkward.
same woman that was cackling about locking up black men, black women, especially single mothers.
Which is really crazy because how you gonna feel like that dating Montel?
Right. Makes no sense.
That's some real racist shit right there.
Right.
Real anti-black shit right there. So how you gonna be goosing on black but then be anti-black?
Right. Well, ask the white supremacists.
That's fucking weird.
They get out the bed to going right back to racism and white supremacy.
Like, god damn, like, man.
And she's a Brahmin, so she really ain't got no love for us.
Wow.
They treat the black people over there horrifically. There are black people over there, but Kamala is not one of them.
I got questions. I mean, but that's the main question. Like, if you didn't know, then you need Candace Owens to tell you the truth.
That's a damn shame. We've been telling y'all for 5 goddamn years at least. That broad ain't worth a damn. She not black. She not gonna do nothing specifically for black people.
And you didn't know. But that would only make sense if you were like an orphan or like you didn't have your fucking family to tell you a motherfucking thing. Like, you're like a.
She got off on getting black people locked up in California, keeping them past their release date to fight wildfires in California. Did nothing to stop the police from killing black people, unarmed black people in California. The whole time she was in California.
So that leads me to wonder when I show the RVA, if this frontline piece that I'm going to show that puts both of them together, talking about, this is who's running and shit, and they go back way in history of Kamala Harris.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. She's talking about the voter guide.
If that contradicts the frontline special, because they're supposed to be a reliable source.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So is that gonna fuck up their shit too?
Yes.
Candace Owens gonna fuck up their bag.
Yes. She's gonna tear off in their bag.
Right? Because if that's the case, man, Frontline has been lying about a lot of shit.
Yeah. You can't trust nothing the white-owned media says.
Like, that's supposed to be a trusted source for fucking the truth.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. Nah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you see if fucking Candace Owens could destroy a whole thing like Frontline?
Mm-hmm.
That's really fucking bad.
Yeah.
Like, Candace Owens is like the motherfucking the Black Alex Jones.
Yeah, the Black Alex Jones. That's a good analogy for her.
She's like the Black Alex Jones in a female version. So like
in a female tether version.
Right. I wasn't even going to say tether. I was just going to say female version.
Yeah.
An female fucking coonstress version.
Right. Coonstress.
So
bad wenches.
Right. So like, when I say bad wenches, they definitely say coonstress. Or mammy. Like
Mammy. Definitely mammy.
Definitely mammy. So. Is there an age range on mammy or coonstress? Does you start off as a coonstress first and then age into mammyism?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Or you just start off as mammy because you're not a coonstress or bedwitch. You're just a coonstress.
If you sleep with the opposite, you're automatically a bad witch.
Right.
But
right.
No matter what age.
Right, but with Kamala, whatever it is.
Kamala.
She's definitely a bad wench. Yeah.
Oh yeah, outside of Willie Brown.
Yeah.
And Montel.
Right.
She's a bad wench.
Bad wench. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, yeah. All right, so went from bad wenchy to
look at her husband, Doug.
Bad wenchy to divesting. Bad wenchy to bad wenchy. Yeah, to divesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's an age gap. So there's got to be an age range. So if you're young, you're
yeah.
And you get about her age,
It's
you
like
turn into mammy. Mammy
it's like a spring chicken.
Yeah.
It's a spring chicken.
So you know now. The more you know. All
right, so moving along.
Actually, it's hilarious.
To hell with Kamala. Whatever the hell goddamn name is.
Man, who cares?
Nebby. Yeah, Nebby. We see you, Nebby. Ain't nothing black about you, Nebby. You're not like us. And you're not getting our black vote. This is not happening. So moving along, more bad news for Curry, Mullane, Black Harris,
right?
And Sleepy Glitch and Joe.
So didn't they have two kids together? The
Who?
mother and father?
Kamala's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
her and Maya.
Right. So, but like the other sister don't. What the other sister look like?
The other sister looks darker than Kamala. She looks more like the grandma that they was the original grandma they was trying to present to us.
Yeah, so okay. It's like you had to raise two little black girls. Like whatever, guys. This is looking crazy as all hell.
I was not convinced at the NHA that she was black at all.
Right.
And I definitely wasn't convinced when old boy asked her directly.
Right. It was awkward. She's awkward, period. Like,
yeah, that part is definitely awkward.
Right.
So moving along, the port strike is happening.
Oh yeah.
And this is the last straw for Kamala and Sleepy Glitch and Joe Biden.
Mm-hmm.
So all the ports from Houston, Texas, all the way to the northeast to Boston are closed. The workers are on strike. So you know what that means. More food shortages and inflation. Prices are going to skyrocket again for all your goods and services.
Let's go back to Amazon.
Get your mind ready for some information that's guaranteed to be heavy. I'm excited and delighted to be accepting members to the Sarah Sunseti YouTube page, a dynamic page. Y'all already know what it is. Black power, black frequency. If you're feeling that frequency and energy, you should most definitely join. Link right down in the video description is in the chat. Click it, you'll get a video introduction rundown on the membership, what they entail. You see one you like, you should most definitely join, even if you don't. I appreciate your presence here at the Sarah Sunseti YouTube page. Continue to engage, continue to advance. That's right. I want you to go to my home page, family, and you will see a playlist of exclusive membership videos that'll blow your mind and most definitely encourage you to become a member of Sarah Sunseti's YouTube page. It's going down this October the 6th, 2024 at 2 p.m. Origins of the Uralian monkey, creatures from beyond the Caucasus. We got nothing but five for you. We want you to be there. We're talking about with shocking visuals. We're talking about ancient documentation. We want you on classic General SETI presentation. You know I keep it leaping on Ticket Leap. If you have not seen this video presentation, it's going to blow the mind. Make sure you click the link in the video description and be front row and center. October the 6th. That's right. Let's get over here. Ring the alarm, KingSeti.com, online marketplace, official General Sarah Sunseti DVD lectures, t-shirts, tank tops, hoodies. African and comedic jewelry, holistic tonics and remedies. We got the men, natural men's tonic. We got the sour sop bitters. It's gonna get you together. I ain't gonna tell you no more. It's a #1 seller all around the world. Black Sea toothpaste. We got the Miz Wax. Don't hesitate. It's all natural. You'll love the taste. It's gonna get you together. All right. Okay then. Get on over there. KingSeti.com. Pull the fire alarm. GeneralSeti.com. SETI University. Over 2,500 videos. The 2 Raw for YouTube. The Holiday Holocaust. The Occult Alchemy. And when Egypt ruled the earth, Ethiopia, Ancient Kush, Old Mecca, Naga, Kush. We got it all, family. There's not another website on the planet that could compare or compete. You should become, wait a minute, I ain't put it up. You should become a member today. That's right, SETI University, GeneralSeti.com. Everybody know SETI popping on Patreon. Ain't no need to, because you already didn't pull the alarm on Patreon. We on fire, and I want you to get over there and get, because we go live. You feel me? We go live. We got the 7 greatest power couples of ancient Egypt. We got African Avatar, Jedi Knights, and Dragon Warriors. These are some extensive presentations. This ain't your average video. You see what I'm saying? So when you want that, when you want it potent, you understand that's where you come and you get it, family. And to all my people that's donated to the General, I thank you. Anybody want to support the General, the link is on the screen in the video description, in the chat. Click it, donate. I thank you, and make sure you subscribe to all my YouTube channels. King Seti, General Seti, Sarasun Seti. Rock that notification bell. Get a video a thumbs up. Like it because you love it. Share it with your family and friends, and comment. Just don't say nothing stupid, because I will ban your ass. So here we go, family. We in for a serious hit in the United States. The port workers, the working at the ports all around the United States, they done went on strike. Yep. This is another blow to the Biden-Harris administration. It's a serious blow. Yeah. It's a serious blow. I don't understand. See, the thing is, it's starting to pile up. It really is. And we're not saying this because regardless, whoever running for fucking president, we don't give a goddamn. Right. We looking at the current administration and what is happening in this administration. Yeah. You see, the goddamn the migrants is off the chain. The border is wide open. You see, inflation is eating up damn near all what little wealth America's got. If you ain't already super rich, goddamn it, you in trouble. And now here you come, where the port workers go on strike, and you talking about billions of dollars daily, billions of dollars each day they stay on strike. Right. Man, listen here. If they don't get this shit together in the next couple of days, motherfuckers ain't gonna be. And you think shit high now? Pretty much, yeah. You understand me? And ain't shit coming in because no workers is pulling them damn, them containers and shit. Oh no. This shit be. COVID is one thing, because they were still working through COVID. You see, they was about some of the only workers in the United States that just, and they couldn't shut down. If they goddamn shut down, the whole goddamn country shut down. It's over. It's over with. Ain't no motherfucker, ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If them damn port workers is not working, it's over with. Yeah. Cancel Christmas. Shut this bitch down. You feel me? Nah, here, in a economic crisis like this, We're in a crisis. You know, we're in a crisis. There's no doubt about it that whatever they say that they blame it on COVID, they have not been able to recover from COVID. They just ain't been economically, and they ain't want to recover. You know, they ain't want to recover. And so to come on the end of administration, to come on the end, especially when Kamala Harris is running for president, I don't see how she could get in. I just really don't. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I just don't see how she could get in with all this chaos that they done did to this country. You know what I'm saying, motherfucker? And like I said, we know that Donald, and like I said, I don't vote for, but I tell it like it T.I. motherfucking is. I can deal, with a motherfucker. If I know a motherfucker racist, I know how to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I'll let him know, motherfucker, I draw the line here. You feel me? You can say, motherfucker, if you talk too fucking loud to me or you cross that goddamn line, I'm gonna deal with you. Right. As long as you stay your punk ass over on the other side of that line, you good. You cross that line, I'm gonna deal with you. So I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker racist. You understand what I'm saying? Don't cross my line. That's all I'm gonna tell you. But, when you talking about the incompetence of the Biden and Kamala Harris administration and the shit that didn't happen, I mean, just ridiculous. It's just total, every fucking thing that's going on right now. You see what I'm saying? Even what's going on over there in Israel, the shit that's going on over there in Ukraine. You see, that shit is the Biden Harris administration. All of that shit. They still, they about to be in a goddamn World War III, fucking around over there with them Arabs. They're gonna be in World War III. You understand? In a minute, and can't pull them damn Israelis back. They over there. And like I say, it ain't, whatever going on over there, that it's been going on. I'm not taking no sides in none of that shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? But that's their goddamn fight. And so now you so intertwined in that shit that you gonna defend them motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying, which means that we liable to see another Iraq war, but this time it's gonna be Iran, and they don't know how far along Iran is with nuclear weapons. You see what I'm saying? They don't know how. And when you look at what the Israelis is doing, they are assassinating leaders. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? In the declaration of war and shit that they supposed to have for the United Nations, it's supposed to be about the military. It's supposed to be army versus, army and shit like that. But they assassinating motherfuckers, leaders and shit and this, that, and the third. And I asked the question, would they ever do a European leader like that? Nope. You see what I'm saying? And so, but that's with the, that's with the blessing of the United States. That's with the blessing of Joe Biden, and Kamala Harris, who have been funding their ass all that weaponry that they've been over there using on them people. You see, and so they are intertwined with that. And then what's going on in Ukraine, and then you paying, you sending all that money over there, all them damn missiles and shit, and they talking about how much them people that own them ports and shit, how much, man, they so filthy fucking rich, it's ridiculous. I mean, goddamn, it's like what's his name on goddamn DuckTales. Scrooge McDuck, you know what I'm saying? When the motherfucker dive off the diving board into a goddamn sea of money, you see? And so these people been out there and shit, working hard and shit, even through the pandemic and shit and this, that, and the third. They put their life on the line to make sure, that the products and all of that shit, the shipments, it was in here and this, that, and the third. And on top of that, you sending all the money over there. I'm just telling y'all what I see. I'm just telling y'all and you sending all our fucking money over to Ukraine, you sending it to Israel, and then when the war escalates, in which it will, that means that the cost, you understand, for the war escalate. You see, so whatever they sending over there now, gonna triple, quadruple, even 10 times. Who knows? Whatever it take to fight. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta move. If it escalate into a regional war, now you gotta move soldiers. You gotta use, so you going into the billions and billions and billions of dollars. Then you in Ukraine, you gotta send them billions and billions of dollars worth of goddamn armaments and shit to fight that war. Then you preparing for a war over there with the Chinese, and so you moving an enormous amount of resources into the Red Sea and the surround not the Red Sea, but the China Sea. What is it? South China Sea, the South China Sea. And so, yeah, you sending all type of, funds and, allocations to all type of bases and shit over there. And here it is, your infrastructure. You don't give a fuck about your infrastructure. You're not paying the people. And not only are you not paying the people, you bringing in all these fucking migrants to fucking, what are they here for? They just pose a problem. And a lot of people won't, they talking this shit about the migrants. It's not to use a goddamn lie. It's a goddamn lie. You don't bring, when your house is fucking in turmoil, that's not the time to bring. You bring people in when you flourishing. But when your people and citizens of the goddamn country is fighting for every goddamn dollar, you don't fill your goddamn cities up with people and you can't give them no jobs and shit. And what they gonna do? They're gonna start committing crime and robbing the citizens and shit and the businesses. What the fuck are they gonna do? How they gonna eat? You see, you can't keep you, and you got homeless people all around the United States. This shit is on the Biden, Kamala Harris administration. We ain't got to talk about what nobody, we talking about what we're seeing right now. And with this shit happening on top of it, man, and people, and you can just imagine the price is gonna go up immediately. Watch it. Watch it. Watch the motherfucking prices. If they don't start, it ain't gonna take but days. 8 or 9 words. It ain't gonna take but days, and you gonna see it's gonna be a shortage on a whole lot of shit out there. It's gonna be a shortage on a whole lot of shit out there, including gas, it's water, food. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But that just show you. That just show you what the fuck, these oligarchy motherfucking elites and shit, how they just fleeced all the money and they up there living like Scrooge motherfucking McDuck. And here down here they got the populace, you understand, struggling for every motherfucking dime that they can get. I wouldn't, if Kamala Harris get into motherfucking into the presidency, you can kiss America goodbye. This is on them. I don't want and I'm sick of motherfuckers out there giving the vice president a pass. Do you understand? I want you to understand this, that the vice president of the United States of America is the second most powerful motherfucker on the planet. I'm sick of y'all motherfuckers talking like, oh, that's just no, motherfucker. That's the second most powerful motherfucker on the planet. You feel me? Just on the simple fact that a lot of times it be the vice president that can come from be around the president and become the president after they come out of office. You see, just on the strength of it. Don't always happen that way, but a lot of times it do. Look at George Bush. He came from behind Ronald Reagan. You see what I'm saying? It didn't happen that way for for Biden it did. For Biden it did. But after Trump, but it was the fact that so a lot of times you can become the president, you know, because people feel you didn't been in there, that you didn't, you know what I'm saying? You got the experience, you was in the in crowd, you know what's going on. So I'm sick of motherfuckers acting like, oh, she ain't got no, you the head of the goddamn, not only is you the vice president, you the head of the Senate.
Right.
Y'all motherfuckers don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, man.
Right.
Y'all be trying to give a motherfucker a pass for doing nothing. You the motherfucking head of the Senate.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
If a motherfucker president go down, motherfucker, you in power.
Right.
What kind of shit is you talking about? That minute shit. So all of this shit that's happening right now is on Joe Biden and goddamn Kamala Harris. That's who it's on. And I just want to be clear about that. You know, and here it is, his son and shit. He don't want to do nothing for nobody. His son is a convicted felon. You see what I'm saying? He over there scheming and shit overseas. They getting money. They just want to get the fuck on up out of it. They didn't got filthy rich and they got contracts, probably got all type of dummy companies and shit that they got over there fleecing all the money that went over there. All that money ain't going to no, you know, all that money, you know, a lot of that shit go to contracts too. So yeah, they when they say, oh, we need $1 billion and shit, and some of it be for weaponry, but they know how to write that shit, and some of that shit be for contracts and shit for these different companies that might be over there doing this job, and all the companies is dummy companies for these senators and all these motherfuckers over here. They over there, they put them, oh, we need $1 billion. We vote on $1 billion. And then they got all them dummy companies and they fleecing the money right through the company back to these old wicked motherfuckers over here. I ain't stupid. Come on, stop this. Stop this. Let's stop this. And so, you know, I'm just gonna tell y'all, family, they fleecing again. This is gonna be another fleece job. You know, they looking for ways to break the populace. You see, that's what they doing. And I'm gonna tell y'all again, be careful, because they built all them damn FEMA camps, all them goddamn for COVID that they ain't used. But I talked about that. They built all them damn and they got them now. They still got them facilities that they was, you know, they was going, they ain't nothing but camps, you see, and it was to quarantine if it got so bad that they would move, you know, certain motherfuckers off into quarantines and shit. So they'll lock your motherfucking ass up. So beware what could happen under this shit.
Right,
yeah.
What are we talking about? They're gonna put us all in FEMA camps.
Yep, and cut the water off.
Cut the water off, yeah.
We listen here. Listen here. We understand that what the president and the vice president is doing. You see what I'm saying? We say they don't hold, they a part of that. You see, yeah, they is a part of that. We understand what, you know, that, you know, we understand the Council of Foreign Relations, Royal Institute and all that. We understand all that.
Yeah.
But we don't want to say they don't hold no goddamn power. They at the table with their ass. So we don't want to act like, no, they at the table with their ass, because if that was the case, why would the fuck they go through the vote? They'll just put whoever the fuck they want to put in there without the goddamn vote. They don't need to go through all that. They that goddamn powerful. You see what I'm saying? If they that goddamn powerful, why they out here spending up? And so I guess they just fleecing every goddamn thing. Yeah, I know. I understand that you got groups out there, but sometimes some of them motherfuckers go their own direction. You see, don't think all the elite is in one cabal. You got beefing in the Illuminati. You see what I'm saying? They not all on one accord. They not all on one accord. You got some of them motherfuckers, you know, yeah, I understand what you're saying, good brother. I understand what you're saying. Some of them motherfuckers, all the Illuminati is not together, and I want y'all to understand that. They not together. They haven't decided on, you know, who, you know, when you start talking about the top, You see what I'm saying? That's where the shit get murky. You see, that's where it get murky. Yeah, they might be talking about, okay, let's rule the world, but then when you say who gonna make that last call, see, that's when the shit get murky. You see, that's when the shit get murky. And so remember, you know, that they bombed 100 million of their own people in World War II. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, they ain't all in this under the same program, you know. But at the end of the day, all of them want to rule the world. Is just who gonna call the last shot. That's where it get murky. And so we got to be careful because the Illuminati is beefing, y'all. I think I'm gonna do it. I got to talk to y'all. The Illuminati is beefing too. Yeah, they beefing. They ain't all in the same bag. You know what I'm saying? No, sir, they ain't. No, sir, they ain't. All right, family. This is General Ciroc Sunseti. Say the Illuminati is held together by fallen angels, not by man. Well, goddamn it, whatever fallen, you can call them whatever the fuck you want to call them. You see what I'm saying? Man, fallen angel, or whatever. Goddamn it, we gonna have to deal with them. You see, if they fallen angels, goddamn it, we gonna have to get on the committee of the 300 runs, and we understand all that. Goddamn it, but if these 2 billion Africans on this planet can get together, then the goddamn committee of 300, the motherfucking foreign relations, all them motherfuckers, the Jesuits, and they could kiss their ass goodbye. If these 2 billion Africans on this planet can get together under some global African supremacy, you understand what I'm saying? The 300, the goddamn Council of Foreign Relation, the Jesuit, the Catholic, and all the rest of them can kiss their ass goodbye. You understand what I'm saying? I don't fear none of them because I know how easy it is for them to be toppled. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why it always come back to black unity. That's why you don't hear me say none of that gas, nigga. Global African supremacy. You hear that word supremacy? You got to hear that. If I don't gas. Global African supremacy. Right. It ain't nothing that can. I don't want to hear nothing about no nationalism, and I'll run you hear that supremacy? I'll run everything. Yeah. Ain't no more. I'm at the top. Right. You see, that's what we got to have. And we got that, goddamn it. All the rest of them motherfuckers can pack it up. Right. All right, family. This is General Ciroc Sunseti. I'm thanking y'all. We still got some more fire. Don't you go nowhere. Yeah. No, you gonna be good. They ain't gonna hit y'all down there. They don't want no smoke. You know, and we got too much melanin popping off over here. All we had to do is activate that melanin and get our energy together, and we're gonna be all right. This is General Ciroc Sunseti said, hey, we the primordials. God damn it, we the gods and goddesses right here on this planet. And it's not a game. It's not a game. If we gotta quit acting like that's just some shit to say. We are that. We are that. We gotta quit playing games with that and thinking it's just something to say. It's not. It's real. It's real, family. It's real. And when we come and we embody that and become what we supposed to be, everything until we do that, ain't shit gonna fall into line. Once we do it, everything gonna fall into line. Do what you supposed to do. This is General Ciroc Sunseti. He said, hey, arm yourself with knowledge. Bang on that wicked ass beast. Daily liberation through African education. Click up some of them, hit some of them links for the general. Black Power.
Black Power. All right. So yeah, so the core strike is going on. So I think everything is about to go up again. What are your thoughts on this, lady?
That makes sense now about the clip from earlier when I said that motherfucker fell asleep and woke up with a tire slash.
Yeah.
Because they probably were on their way to cross them lines.
Mm-hmm. You'll never cross a picket line.
And motherfuckers, like you said, we had strikes and we sit down.
Land has tiny little cilia, hair
Now I get it. Now I understand because I didn't understand what was happening. But shit, I know. Well, that's right. Once you start affecting the financial shit here, that kind of forces them to fucking start making some serious decisions for here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And all that shit will affect. It's affecting like them.
Yeah.
You know, it's start fucking with white supremacy money or white money. And then they start getting upset.
Mm-hmm.
And they up and down with what
the dump truck, sure.
They gotta start figuring it out. You know? Which one is this? Oh, shit.
Which homie Quan? Yeah, so Kamala, if y'all don't do something and Sleepy Dissing Joe about this port strike, y'all are done. You can definitely stick a fork in y'all. Y'all are definitely done. Yeah. Kamala's gonna lose the election by a landslide, and I can't wait. So moving along, about a month and a half ago, we lost another real one. Rich homie Quan, one of Lady Chase's favorite artists, passed away, and we didn't know exactly why. There was rumors around how he died, but now the toxicology report has come out, and I'm gonna let Palmetto give us the update. Talk to Palmetto Star.
He had the blackest motherfucking name in history.
I was on his show not too long ago.
Yeah.
What's up, YouTube? This is Too Raw for TV.
Mm-hmm.
It was back on September 5th when rapper
September 5th.
Rich homie Quan died in Atlanta, Georgia, unexpectedly at the age of, I believe it was 33. And while it was suspected that he had died of a drug overdose, it had not been confirmed at that time. The rapper was laid to rest
so he went on
September the 17th. His cause of death was pending the completion of a toxicology report, and now it has been confirmed that he died of a drug overdose. In particular, one of the culprits, one of the drugs found in his system was fentanyl. As a matter of fact, the drugs found in his system included fentanyl.
Stay away from the blues, but
alprazolam, hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Alprazolam, codeine, promethazine,
that's lean,
and THC.
And he was high.
Now, it was at the time of his death that his brother said that he found the rapper asleep on the floor by the kitchen with food in his mouth, which he thought was unusual. So he picked his brother up and put him on the couch. So that's telling me that there must have been other instances where when he was high, that he had been unconscious or whatever, and that maybe that's created a normalcy in that situation. Because usually, I would think that if you see someone on the floor and they seem out of it or unconscious, that you would call 911. Now, I'm assuming at this time, Rich homie Quan was still breathing. But anyway, I think it was his girlfriend or a woman is the one that ultimately called the police later that morning after she noticed that his body was cold and he was not breathing. told officers that she'd seen him on the couch earlier that morning, but assumed that he was asleep. I think it was when she turned him over and she saw that he was foaming at the mouth. We have a problem in this country with drugs, man, in particular prescription medication. When I was growing up, the problem was heroin, cocaine. We still have issues with those drugs, but now, man, fentanyl is one of these drugs that seems to constantly be involved in people's deaths. Notable people, people you know, people you heard about, maybe even family members. They're overdosed on this very lethal substance, this very lethal opioid. Fentanyl is a highly potent synthetic opioid primarily used as an analgesic. It is 20 to 40 times more potent than heroin and 100 times more potent than morphine. Over the past 25 years, 400, matter of fact, more than 400,000 Americans have died of fentanyl overdoses. That is more than 100,000 more people, Americans, I should say, that were killed in action during World War II. Right? This is a big problem, and the media doesn't talk about it because, obviously, of the power and influence of Big Pharma. I mean, it's amazing.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need or want to do or
now, over the past 30 years, past 40 years, you've seen the discontinuation of television commercials advertising cigarettes and alcohol. You know, when I was growing up, you always saw alcohol commercials on TV. I don't think I really see too many anymore. And if they are, you don't see them consuming the product. You know, but they've gone down, exponentially. But we always see advertisements for this medication, that medication, this wonder drug, this weight loss drug, this drug that's going to cure your depression. Then at the bottom of the screen, you see all these horrific side effects. Or they say them really fast. Or in a matter of fact and calm voice, says, "Hey, what can't be that bad? Oh, your toes fall off."
I didn't know because they got a.
I guess that's worth, not being depressed. What?
But I have to read.
Your dick shriveled up. Well, I mean, I guess that's the price you pay for a full head of hair. But yeah, man, this is especially prevalent in young people. These fentanyl overdoses. You know, like a lot of people, you even hear rap songs that glorify drug use. And it's like, that's why I tell you all the time on my videos, I don't listen to this shit no more because to me, this is all by design.
It is.
This is all by design. This is all, they put out rappers. Or really, they put out these plants who promote the worst behavior. They promote behavior which will influence young people to commit crimes, to fill these prisons.
Go to prison.
Because as I said before, time and time again, there's a link between the music industry and the prison industrial complex.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
And they want to promote the promiscuity of individuals. You know what I mean? Because look, abortion clinics, that Planned Parenthood, all of this stuff, you know, this is business. You know, these drugs that they know people get hooked on, these drugs that are so dangerous and potent. As I said before, Big Pharma doesn't care. They want you using these drugs.
They want you.
So, you know, a lot of this stuff is pumped and promoted by this, in my opinion, often satanic music. But anyway, rest in peace to Rich Homie Quan. Now we got closure. Now we know what caused his demise. What are we going to learn from it?
Let's not say that out loud.
Probably absolutely nothing.
Just pull out. For
the past 25 years, 400,000, and really most of that has occurred in the last 10 years. So here's what it is. What you got?
What else could it be, you know?
This is you, and
It's terrible. Like,
this is your surprising hunch.
doing drugs anymore, you know, like Molly or anything like that or whatever. I thought he wasn't doing drugs like that anymore.
So, Uncensored is going to give us an update too.
Yeah, that's good too.
Gotta fast forward though.
Yeah.
I guess it's,
Like really terrible because as a
All right, so it's been less than a month since we all were rocked by the sudden tragic death of rich homie Quan. And look, the cause of death was actually released today. And man, it's what a lot of people thought that it was. Now they released the report. The coroner put the report out earlier today, and they said they ruled his death an accidental overdose. And they're saying that he had drugs in the system like, you know, fentanyl, Alazam, codeine, promethazine, and that was like a fatal mixture that ultimately took him out. So, you know, what happens when you take these drugs in succession like that, you know, it relaxes you so much that you fall asleep and you don't wake up. You pretty much just stop breathing, you know, because, you know, the effects of the opioids and, you know, and other things that he was taking, the fentanyl is so strong, right, that your central nervous system, your body, and your heart can't take it. And eventually you just, you know, you pass away. You pass away. It's sad as hell. It's sad as hell because we were all kind of, you know, that's kind of the first thing you think when these guys, you know, live a certain lifestyle, right? But to now actually get the official cause of death, that you know, they rolled it in the accident. They said his body had no, you know, trauma at all. Now his brother told the police that he thought Quan was asleep on the floor in the kitchen before he picked him up and put him on the couch, saying it was very unusual to have food still in his mouth. Now later that morning, you know, police were called, you know, by a woman who was Quan's girlfriend. She said his body was cold and not breathing. We put the 911 call out. You could check prior videos, look through the archives, and you'll find that. Now, Rich Homie Quan was only 33 years old, and yeah, September 5th, not even a month ago, he passed away, man. So you know, 33 years old, man. It's just, you know, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking.
Overdose.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. It is truly heartbreaking. It's devastating. You know, with someone that accomplished so much but has so much more potential, has so much more, you know, life to live, for his life to be cut short. You know, my condolences go out, man. I don't know the brother personally, but he's still a brother to me, right? So my condolences. I'm gonna fall back on this. Leave a comment below. What do y'all think about Rich Homie Quan's death coming by way of fentanyl, other drugs, and it being ruled an accidental overdose? Leave a comment below. Peace.
When he found him, called in. Right. Then it wouldn't be weird like right now. Right. I'm like, you found him on the floor in the kitchen. What'd you do? You picked him up. He's a heavy man. Like that's easily a 200-pound solid muscle man.
I'm just, Lady Cherry, what are your final thoughts on Rich Homie Quan?
He's easily like a 200-pound solid muscle. That's dead weight. You need to pick him up and hold him like a baby, and he didn't walk himself there.
Mm-hmm.
So if you picked him up, he would have had to be really strong to pick him up like a fucking kid, a baby, or you needed somebody else to help you pick him up and move him to the couch. And either way, both of you know that he's not breathing, he's dead.
Forza 50 has.
So, and then you wait a whole motherfucking couple of thousand hours before you fucking have the girlfriend call, find him and fucking call. Come on now.
All right, y'all. So
and
now,
where's his kids? He had little kids, you know?
right. So thoughts and prayers go to his friends and family.
Yeah.
She
fucked up.
It's unfortunate he had to go out like that at such a young age. He was only 33, y'all. Like, that's the same age Nipsey was killed.
Yeah, babies too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with out of dad, and our shit's fucking sad. And the funeral, I felt like the funeral. I mean, like, he affected a lot of people. You know, like I was sad. Like, I mean, I was upset. I'm still fucking upset. I'm still grieving, so I'm still playing my favorite songs fucking every day, like all day long. I'm still grieving. I'm a fan. I'm grieving, right?
I like it.
Yeah.
Feel with stress.
Yeah. I felt like some of the shit, some of the stuff that I saw at the funeral was like fucking 4 hours long. Was extra. Too extra. It's just like you really only heard him call him by his actual name.
Yeah.
A few times, you know, and I thought that was crazy because I used to say that Homie Quan had the blackest name ever.
Yeah.
His real name is like the blackest name ever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the Quandary or something like that. So I was like, you didn't hear nobody say, "Oh yeah, his music, by his actual name." And I said, sad, like really fucking upsetting. There's something he said. I just felt like, and then too, like, what was crazy about the funeral was that apparently President Biden and fucking Kamala Harris had sent their regards.
Yeah.
Like they sent their apologies or you're like whatever you say.
Regards.
Yeah, their regards.
Or condolences.
Condolences, yeah. Well, we got a letter from them too. They sending their condolences. Like, so you have time to write a letter and get it sent over to
was publicity stunt.
For Rich Homie Quan's funeral. Are you serious? It's like you can't take care of fucking.
You still ain't taking care of Tyree Nichols.
Yeah, like what the fuck is going on here?
You still waiting on the George Floyd police in that.
They show up and send a letter.
Even though that don't specifically benefit us.
Right.
But you said at Tyree Nichols' funeral, Kamala, that she was gonna make the Congress and Biden sign it, and we still waiting. It's been over a year.
But that's a whole separate situation, right?
Yeah.
And that was a different type of situation. That was a man, the regular man, right? And the police. And this is a celebrity, a black celebrity, in an accidental overdose.
Yeah.
You see the difference? It's like, so you can see this and say, write a letter and send it over. What the fuck you know about Rich Homie Quan?
Right. Well, apparently she listens to Cardi B, and she was smoking weed while listening to Tupac and Biggie in the 80s.
What the fuck do either of them know really any of his music? Come on now. That's sad. That's some shilling for real.
That's pandering bullshit.
That's all.
All right, well, R.I.P. to Rich Homie Quan.
I'm grieving.
Thoughts and prayers go out to his friends and family. You will definitely be missed.
I'm grieving.
But your music lives on, so we can always remember you through your music.
That's right.
You feel like a man when you walk through.
Oh man, I'll be dancing every time I hear Flex.
And Flex.
Yeah, that's my
Flex whole 5 cuts from him, I like.
And I had a theme song right here with the Milk Marie thing. For a whole year, like, you know what I mean?
I wasn't as big of a fan as Lady Che, but yeah.
No, I was a fan.
R.I.P.
Like day one music fan.
And he had like what, a 10-year career. Because I remember when he first came out. He first came on the scene like what 2013, 2014.
Yeah. He could definitely win another round or two with some more music and whatever else. You know, he did anything.
Wasn't he dealing with Young Thug?
I had to that too. I don't know. I'm not too much about that, but I would say this that
And then some people said he was a snitch because he did that one song where he said he was gonna start telling, like he said the judge asked him, he started singing like a bird or something.
Who knows? I'm not hip to all that because I want to know the context of that, but sounds like something that he's supposed to testify or something like that. Sounds kind of like
foul playish.
Foul playish, you know, like it was supposed to be like the week before or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like if that's the case too, then that's really bad, especially what's about to happen with the music industry. Yeah,
Right.
that'd be terrible.
So speaking of the music industry, we got Diddy, the diddler. The diddler has got some new charges, and Tariq going to give us a quick update on that. And then we're going to go into his interview that he did with Earn Your Leisure roughly a year ago, or exactly a year ago, which might have got him locked up a year later. So let's see what's
where they're talking about the new shit.
Yeah, this one is the new one. Yeah.
Media saboteur. What's going on, man? Media saboteur. Then we'll get Kubas.
On Tariq's Twitter Spaces. Right?
Media saboteur.
Hey, good evening, Tariq. Thanks for having me up, as always.
Yes, indeed.
What's up?
I said yes, indeed. What's on your mind?
Not much. So I have one thing I wanted to bring up, but fortunately, I don't have any brilliant film ideas for you tonight, like I usually do. But I do just want to start off, just throw in my quick little opinion here that I think the Diddy thing, it vibes a lot like a setup from people he probably pissed off over the years. I would guess that, I don't know, it just seems a little. Hey, good evening, Tariq. Thanks for having me up, as always.
Yes, indeed.
What's up?
I said yes, indeed. What's on your mind?
I have it.
Not much. So I have one thing I wanted to bring up, but fortunately, I don't have any brilliant film ideas for you tonight, like I usually do. But I do just want to start off and just throw in my quick little opinion here that I think the Diddy thing, it vibes a lot like a setup.
Oh yeah, you do.
From people he probably pissed off over the years. I would guess that. I don't know. It just seems a little. It seems a little odd, a little standoutish, a little curious to me when I see someone who goes from megastar status 30 years later, all of a sudden. I mean, P. Diddy was when he was Puff Daddy, when I was in 5th grade, he was the hottest thing in the mainstream, anything.
Yeah.
And I remember watching having to watch his music videos on the box, music television you control, way back in the day. And what's that?
I said late 90s. I remember that. But let me touch on that with the Diddy thing, man. Again, and for the record, I'm going to keep saying I ain't with none of this shit that they're doing with Diddy. I ain't with it. I ain't with it. I ain't with those charges because the charges are bogus. The charges are bogus. The charges are vague. I am not a hater. I'm not no hater. I don't want to see people go down just because it gives a psychological feel good moment to see somebody who was balling out get targeted and their wealth gets taken away. Some people kind of get off on that. I don't get nothing out of that.
I don't know what the name of the channel is.
Are you a low-skilled worker looking to immigrate to Canada? Look no further. This video will discuss the top 5 Canadian.
The regular one that you have.
You notice people who are going along with the whole taking down the puppy, they can't even articulate what's really happening. People keep talking about all the little freaky weird stuff that he's doing with dudes or whatever. Okay, what's the illegal part though?
Let's go live another 60.
What is the illegal part?
You think you'll see a scene out?
Yeah, let me take
Those
that.
charges against
But if
Puff.
everything's sick,
What is illegal about that, and when did it
probably a
become
football market.
illegal?
It's like me. It's
See,
activated.
I'm looking at the laws
Yeah,
that's
that's
going to be
just-
used. I'm going to keep saying
Go out.
this.
And all of a sudden he has all this light.
And when you bring this stuff up, some of these
Like,
dimwits,
oh,
they start bringing up stuff that ain't even got nothing to do with the charges. Well, why you defending Puffy? He has nothing to do with Tupac. That's not in the indictment, man. They start bringing up, well, he had beat up Cassie in the hallway. He wasn't. That's not in the RICO. He's not being charged for that.
They're 90 years old.
We're walking around looking.
You dig?
Like 6
I'm talking about what those RICO charges are.
Yeah.
Talking about a criminal enterprise, racketeering.
Ooh, man.
What was the criminal enterprise? You see, I'm asking questions because if they pull this on White and I Say So stuff, they can use this as a precedent to just get anybody willy-nilly.
Trying to get off the ground.
You go on a damn date and they say, well, hell, that was coercion. If you went on multiple dates and all the women got with you, that's coercion. And what's your definition of coercion? See, now you got to ask questions. I ain't with none of that stuff that they're doing. It's too damn vague, and it's a revenge case. They're getting revenge on him for something, and they've cobbled together some nonsense. They're talking about baby oil, and notice the media start putting out some stories about some drugs being used in baby oil because they gotta throw something illegal in there. They talk about all of this baby oil. Baby oil is not illegal. That's why they were doing that press conference talking about thousands of bottles of baby oil. And then the media threw out some story about some GHB, some kind of drug being mixed in with the baby oil. That sounds like horse crap. So they had to put the word drug in there in order to make it sound more nefarious. This is a revenge case. And y'all got to understand, when they sully the image of a bigwig like Diddy, that sullies the image of all of those under him. Y'all better understand that too. When they get a big fish, they know what they're doing. They know how to sully the image of one person that will trickle down to a whole bunch of people. You get one big fish, you can get all the guppies.
No, I missed that.
So with Puffy, just like with R. Kelly, there's a stigma to his music now. And he had just years of hits. There's a stigma to it. Now with Puffy, now they've created this stigmatized narrative about Puffy. So now all of his music catalog and everybody's associated, there's somewhat of a cloud of a stigma with that too. So now the Biggie catalog, now you think, okay, there's a stigma there now.
Jay-Z got arrested.
Mary J. Blige, Jodeci, all of these people, they're putting a stigma on them. You think? They're putting a stigma on them to a certain degree. A guilt by association. So now they're going back asking all of these people, well, did you see something back in the day? What did you see?
On Jay-Z.
What about Diddy's parties? What's up with those Diddy parties? You see? So they're putting a stigma on a whole genre damn near, because everybody was associated with Puff at one point, especially during the 90s, you know. Kubaz, you're giving a thumbs down. Hold on, Kubaz. Let me get you in here. What's happening, Kubaz?
That's how I found out about Funny.
Kubaz, you can talk, man. You can stop giving the thumbs down and talk.
Before he was doing politics.
All right, Kubaz, you good? All right. You're giving a lot of hand gestures, but you're not saying anything. So I'm going to have to get you out of here. Now here's news. Let's get you in here.
That's right.
Hey, what's up, Tariq?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good. I ran into you over at the fish market over on La Brea a few months ago.
Hold on, Kabaz. Hold on, brother. The fish
I can wait.
market-
I can wait till he finishes.
I get him in a second.
I can't hear Tariq.
Kubaz, hold on, brother. Hold on.
He's sucking me back through.
Okay,
I'll
hold
leave
on.
and come back.
Okay, goddamn, brother. Call up with a damn iPhone 2. So yeah, so we were with each other on the fish market on La Brea. The
Over by Obama.
Okay. I think I remember. Yeah.
I took a picture with you on my phone.
Oh yeah.
I'm 60, and you're like, damn, you don't look 60. But anyway.
Oh, my man, what's going on with you?
What I wanted to mention real quick was people don't realize that reparations is not going to come from. Really, it's not going to come from the government. It's going to come from the banks. The banks run this country as a corporation, because the country is a corporation. The way it became a corporation is because the bankers, the same people who started slavery, they forced a fabricated bankruptcy on this country. And when a person goes into bankruptcy, a trustee gets appointed. That trustee runs the government just like they would run your finances, the way that they see fit within the law. And the law is who? It's them, the Bar Association, same people that started slavery, started the Bar Association, run the banks. And they are the ones that would pay the reparations. The money comes from the banks. The United States itself doesn't have the money. It's the Federal Reserve. And our country runs on securities. That's why they can send $8 billion to Israel, or $30 billion or $300 billion to Ukraine, and all this. The Jews get billions and billions of dollars every year for reparations, and we didn't do anything to them.
Nope.
We're the ones that helped them.
Yep.
And why are we paying?
Right.
It's because of the power and control they have. That's the model people need to use, is Jewish reparations, because they get it. They've been getting it since the 70s, I think, maybe the 60s.
Okay, so the question is, how do we, foundational Black Americans, use that model, and how do we make the banks give us reparations? How do we do that?
We have to sue the banks. That's what I believe Johnny Cochran was getting at. He found he had found that almost $1 trillion had been consolidated by these people, because the Oppenheimers, the Rothschilds, the De Beers family, all these families that started slavery,
16 families.
Their money had been consolidated on Wall Street, and Johnny Cochran found that.
Yep.
Of course, he suddenly, got sick and passed away. But that money is going to come from Wall Street. Wall Street's the same people who start these wars. They make trillions of dollars off of weapons of mass destruction. They make trillions of dollars stealing oil and gold and minerals out of the ground in Africa. That's what they're doing over in Haiti. A lot of people don't realize around 2002, 2003, they found almost $1 trillion of gold and oil in Haiti.
Oh, yeah.
And then suddenly there's an earthquake that just shows up. And
banks that got bailed
if you look at, I don't remember which James Bond movie, but I think it came out in 2006. It kind of not foreshadows, but it kind of tells. It kind of alludes to the fact that these huge corporations were going to be in Haiti, and
we found the formula to teach people how to create more order and more coherence in their brain.
But according to TBA, our Black legal class ain't shit. I'm really like kicking myself, because I could have been part of that Black legal class. I kept saying for the longest I was going to be the next Johnny Cochran, and I could still do that if I go back to law school or go back to school, period.
So you can do it.
Yeah, I have to get my JD though, so that's going to be another shit.
So, but you can do the
4 years at the least.
The startup process.
Yeah,
Like,
I gotta take the LSAT.
Which was he was talking about, and you carry on.
Yeah, if I didn't become unhoused, I would already had it.
Yeah, but I'm saying like currently, right now.
Hello?
I have to go back to school. Yeah, I can start the process.
Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get you back in a second, bro. I'll get you back in a second. Let's get Kuba's in the building.
On GP.
Hey, Tariq, appreciate it. Have me on. Last time my phone died, so this is a first, second, and third try. So want to touch two things. I don't want to touch the Diddy thing yet, but I do want to talk about the reparations. So I grew up in Atlanta, DC, then Atlanta. Grew up in the South. Some things you
are you black, white? What are you?
I'm white.
Okay, got it. Okay. And you grew up in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What part of Atlanta you grew up in?
Cobb County, Beaufort, Dunwoody, Alpharetta.
Oh, okay.
All north side.
Any like any close to Forsyth County, anywhere around there?
Anywhere near that.
No, I mean, I lived on the other side of the lake. Yeah. I did see the signs when Oprah came to town that said if she didn't get her black ass across the bridge by downfall, that she wouldn't make it. So I was there during those times, and this was early 90s. So yeah, there's a 90. Forsyth County was 99% white, and there was KKK. I went to high school 5 minutes away from Daniel Carver's house, where he had signs in his yard. But I wanted to blow his house up, so did all my friends. Anyways, I don't want to touch too.
Is Daniel Carver? He's still alive?
No, but the son is. But the son isn't. I mean, yeah, that's probably the apple didn't fall far from the tree. But Daniel Carver was a crazy lunatic psycho. The old man was. Anyways, and everybody in the town knew he was. So it wasn't like the whole town's like him. It wasn't like that. But I want to talk about some other things. So the reparations things, here's what's happened. The people that did get land, there were people that got land. South Georgia got land. There's some parcels in St. Simon's Island. Big slavery encampments were in St. Simon's Island. They were given land. Now, the problem with that is these same people that had this land that happened in 2000, property taxes go up. Okay, these families don't have the money to go up with what the property tax value is on the acreage that they had. So they're forced to sell. You're talking 70, 80-year-old, grandmothers having to uproot off the island because they can no longer afford the property taxes that were incorporated on them. So one part of reparations is you have to eliminate property taxes on all descendants of slaves. That's
banned for 8 years.
First and foremost. Now, as far as the U.S. government paying reparations, yeah, they are the deal was, from what I understand, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is at the time was 40 acres and a mule.
Right.
So fast forward that you can give or take in economy. Some your 40 acres might not be worth, it might be part of North Georgia, and it could be part of Asheville right now and not be worth anything, but some of it could be worth a ton. So you balance that out, you eliminate the property taxes on that, and then now you're looking at land slots.
Oh Lord, so just babbling. I'm sorry.
The U.S. government has tons of land. That is national land.
Hey, I'm raised procrastination. I want to take care of stuff, especially around the house. And I'm like, nice try, man. But then he started using Thumbtack. And now he's got planning tools to make it easy to get projects done. Even easier than not doing anything at all. Totally harsh, man.
Procrastination doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack.
15 hours ago.
Download the app today.
I think it's the one reveal.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Yeah. Whole different guy.
Yeah, it was a 40-minute press conference.
Yeah, but oh my God, it's so fucking intense. So intense.
As they speak. As many of you know, our law firm has been at the forefront of some of the most important litigation in the United States. We like the tough cases. We thrive in the complicated cases. We've handled over the last 25 years some very big and very important cases. I believe that this one may surpass them all. There are many facets to this. The conduct we will describe today occurred over more than 20 years. There are many people and many entities involved.
He's already in jail.
And we're going to follow this evidence wherever it takes us. We will find the silent accomplices.
It's just a lie.
We will expose the enablers who enabled this conduct behind closed doors. We will pursue this matter no matter who the evidence implicates. These brave victims who have stepped forward deserve nothing less. The biggest secret in the entertainment industry that really wasn't a secret at all has finally been revealed to the world. The wall of silence has now been broken, and victims are coming forward. Our team has had at this point more than 3,285 individuals contact us with people claiming to have been victimized by Sean Combs. After vetting, we now represent 120 individuals who intend to bring civil claims in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs, as well as claims against many other individuals and entities that we will name as defendants as we file these individual cases.
So that's a big drop.
And you should know, to the extent the clients feel comfortable, we also intend to make these individuals available to the authorities, specifically to the FBI. And you should also know a few of them have already been spoken to by the FBI. Now, before we discuss the nature of the claims and claimants themselves, let me comment on the large volume of calls we have received since our first announcement. Even before the indictment of Sean Combs, we had received a small volume of calls and had screened a handful of cases. After the indictment of Sean Combs and the announcement that we were pursuing these claims, the floodgates opened. People who wouldn't otherwise, for a variety of reasons, are now stepping forward to make their voices heard and to pursue justice. But no, most of these people are scared. They fear backlash in their communities. They fear backlash in their own families. They are afraid of retaliation from the perpetrators and their associates. They are rightly afraid for their own personal safety. I expect that through this process, many powerful people will be exposed. Many dirty secrets will be revealed. We know what we are potentially up against. And as is always the case in situations like this, when a celebrity is involved, people can be downright mean and nasty. You would be shocked at the length fans will go, no matter the evidence to the contrary, to defend celebrities they love. I mean, there's a reason for this word fans. They're fanatics. I've personally already been threatened multiple times on social media. And when I agreed to pursue this, I expected as much. This isn't my first rodeo. But victims who step forward to have their voices heard should not be subjected to that kind of conduct. They should not be targeted. I want to say this, and I want to be clear about it. Although we are vetting each call as stringently as we can, I always start with a mindset that I believe victims. I believe victims because I understand the tremendous courage it takes to step forward. So if you're watching this, please hear me. If you're out there and you have been victimized, you are not alone. There is a great strength in numbers. You can seek redress. You can obtain justice. We can help you, and we will help you. That being said, as stated, we are vetting every call that we receive. We have had to turn away some. For each, we ask for corroboration. For each, we ask for the identity of witnesses. We also have collected pictures, videos, texts. We check venues, we check dates. We want to corroborate that the claims being made have legitimacy and merit. We have on staff now a former detective from the Major Offenders Unit of Houston Police Department who is helping us vet each claim. We're using our common sense. We're being stringent because, as I said, these are not easy cases. They're very tough. The process is hard, and in some cases, the process is very lengthy. These cases are hard to prove. Many times, it's the victim's word against the alleged perpetrator. Each of these victims will no doubt be publicly attacked by the alleged perpetrators, and in some cases, the general public. The feckless and cowardly keyboard warriors love to attack. We know what we're up against. We did not enter this fray blindly. I wish it was my last such fray. I wish this type of behavior wasn't so pervasive, but it is what it is, so we will press on. As I said, our law firms have been retained by 120 individuals at this point to pursue cases in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs. You should know, in this group, it is evenly divided between males and females. There are 60 males and 60 females who have joined us to pursue these claims as plaintiffs. In this group, 62% identify as African American, 30% are white, and the remainder are Hispanic or Asian.
Wow.
The victims are from more than 25 states. The majority are from California, New York, Georgia, and Florida. I don't want to focus on the ages of these victims.
Where is that?
When you talk about the ages of the victims when the conduct occurred, it's shocking. Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old. We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who was 15. 25 of the 120 individuals who are plaintiffs in these cases were minors at the time of the acts complained of. The time frame of the acts complained of is very wide. The conduct at issue spans from the years 1991 all the way till this year, 2024. If you wonder why there are so many alleged victims, that's your answer. We're talking about more than 25 years of this type of conduct. Now, although most of the victims who have stepped forward were victimized after 2015, this has been going on for a very long time. Now, when you think about the fact that some of this conduct occurred 25 years ago, and you wonder why would it take somebody so long to step forward, I want to remind you that many states in the United States have recognized that it's very difficult for a victim to step forward and to make these types of allegations when something very terrible has happened to them. I'll use New York, the state of New York, as an example. The state of New York has specific statutes in place that revive claims that are even claims that would typically be not able to be brought, that it revives such claims and they can be brought even 25 to 30 years later. Because there's a recognition there in New York and California and other states that it's very difficult for a victim to come forward. And I would respectfully suggest the only reason many of these people are coming forward because they see other victims coming forward. And it gives them some comfort that, hey, I won't be the only one. And I expect more victims will come forward. You know, there's an old saying, it says, a lie has great speed, but truth has endurance. The acts complained of in these cases that we're going to file occurred primarily in New York, either Manhattan or the Hamptons, or occurred in California, primarily in Los Angeles, or in Florida, primarily in Miami. Most of these events and incidents occurred at parties, typically after parties, or album release parties, New Year's Eve parties, 4th of July parties, something they called a puppy party, the all-white party, although several of these events occurred at auditions. Many times, especially young people wanting to break into the industry were coerced into this type of conduct in the promise of being made a star or in the promise of having Sean Combs listen to their tape or even let them read for Sean Combs. You should know that some of this behavior occurred at well-known venues in New York City. Some of this behavior occurred at private residences of people that we all know. Some of this behavior occurred at hotels that we're all familiar with. You should know that more than 55% of the victims filed reported this conduct to either the authorities, that is the police, or to hospitals. We're in the process of collecting with our team assistants, medical records, reports that were made to the authorities. And I've already said that some of the individuals in this group did in fact talk to the FBI. You should know that several of the individuals, and when I say several, I mean many, who did in fact seek medical treatment were drug tested, and drugs were found in their system, weird drugs that you probably never heard of. One in particular that continues to pop up is a drug called xylazine, or trank, which, based on our research, is known as a horse tranquilizer.
Ooh.
Now, there's been a lot of reports that we're filing a class action. This is not a class action. Class action is when one or two people file a case on behalf of a group of people. That's not this. These cases will be individual cases. Each case will live and die on its own merit. These cases will be filed individually, one plaintiff against whoever the defendants were involved in the case. Each case may be filed in one venue like California, another case may be filed in New York. One case may sue just Sean Combs, but multiple other people. One case may sue a range of people. I would expect most, though, to be filed as.
We'll have to come back to this.
It's like, we're going to talk about what happened. Like,
but I want to talk about what happened before all of this.
That's the news.
Yeah, but I want to talk about what happened before all these allegations. That's the clip I wanted to play.
All right, but I'm saying before you get to that, you should play this.
But this is taking too long. We're already at 6.
I know, but I'm telling you.
We're already at 6 hours.
I know, but listen, see me out.
Like, if you want to do it,
it would be so important.
Do it on the RBA.
All right, well, whatever it is. There's certain ones that like really bad chomo stuff, and now you're like this high level shit.
Yeah.
So you know that.
I'm gonna
what he's saying. What he's saying. Anybody at the end of this or in the middle of this right here, it says anybody that took money or cash or anything, anybody who did any kind of anything with him, the Lord figures take everybody to court. There's a little piece of it. So go ahead and play high level. That's why I said you should play this one first.
This is the story of how Live Drive can accelerate your business growth.
Yeah, and they still going.
Yeah. So to give y'all context, this video, we're just doing all this yelling. It's a year ago on Earn Your Leisure. So from what me and Lady Che had heard of the video, Diddy was pretty much on code. And then a year later, he got all these accusations against him. So I'm going to let it play.
I see y'all for the months. I'm with her. She on the right frequency.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. Let's set the temperature.
It's called the biggest for a reason. They don't do it like us, man. First and foremost, Diddy. We're gonna have a crazy conversation, but let's take a moment, man. Look at this. Look at this, bro.
Hold on, let me see y'all. Let me see what's going on out there. Where the hustlers at? Where the real hustlers at? Hey, I just want to take a second to give my brothers their flowers. Earn Your Leisure, Rashad and Troy, what they have ignited in our community for financial literacy is something that is needed and something that's God sent. And this right here is the Hustlers Super Bowl. And so let's just make some noise for these two brothers right here for teaching us and showing us the way. Earn Your Leisure.
Nah, that's crazy, man.
That's crazy. Super Bowl. I like it. I like that.
Let's get into it, man. We got a lot to talk about, but let's start at the beginning. So,
yeah,
I want to know, starting Bad Boy Records, right? To me, definitely top 2, top 3 labels ever when it comes to hip hop music, right? Inspired you to have that vision in the early 90s. It's trendy to have a record label now, but especially the way you did it as far as hiring the top producers, making sure you had the top in-house talent. You kind of navigated it very strategically. What was your thought process when you was 19 years old doing that?
I would have to say, starting Bad Boy, I had to tap into the love, I fell in love with hip hop the first day I heard like this battle mixtape of the Treacherous 3 versus the Funky 4+1. Y'all may not know about any of this. But it was like the upcoming rap groups that didn't have any other exposure until the Sugar Hill Gang came. And when the Sugar Hill Gang record dropped and I heard it played on the station WBLS, I knew that hip hop had arrived. And so I started looking at it as a possible career. But it really came to me when I was at the Fresh Fest in the late 80s, when I saw Run DMC in Madison Square Garden tell everybody to hold up their Adidas, and 30,000 people from the sound of this black man's voice held up some Adidas. And so I was like, this is about to become a billion-dollar, multi-billion-dollar industry, and I want in. And so with Bad Boy was, you know, the representation of how I saw music and saw music marketing and grooming artists coming up, having studied the greats like Berry Gordy, Russell Simmons. I was able to see the possibility. Andre Harrell, who gave me my chance, I was taught and I was mentored. I was able to see the possibilities. But with Bad Boy, I wanted to be disruptive. You know, my whole thing is disruption.
Yes,
you know, I'm trying to go shake up the system and make sure that we as artists and we as a people get treated equally. And so for me with the record company, I had to look bigger than hip hop at the time because they wasn't letting hip hop be global. If y'all see that Savage video of me, that's me finally getting an ad on MTV. You know, so that's how intense and rough it was for black artists. And, you know, I was always fueled by that purpose. Number one was to make people dance and make people feel good through my music. And then number two was ownership. I wanted to make sure that I owned my own business. I wanted to own my own label and I wanted to be independent.
Some of the icons, you brought up Berry Gordy. You said Russell Simmons, obviously, rest in peace, Andre Harrell.
You want to go independent.
Something that was intricate about you was that not only did you produce the records, but you were able to identify, curate, nurture, and help flourish talent. Not the easiest thing to do, right? Talk about how that was encompassing part of your entrepreneurial journey, right? Because it was, it's cool to start a label.
Oh yeah, we talk about the Bad Boy story, but that's not my whole story. I have to give y'all the whole story. So I thought I was going to be a professional NFL football player. I didn't have no plan B. And then the last year of school, I broke my leg. And so my dream was deferred. I got very depressed. I did not know what I was going to do. I was lost. I started just going to the clubs to dance my pain away. And so through that process of just dancing in a club and using music to survive, I was able to get picked up and get seen and got an opportunity with my talent as like a background dancer. So they would see me dancing in the club and they were like, come on, you want to be in this video? So then I would go to the video shoot and I would see the executives and I would see how the artists treated the executives. And I was like, I don't know what he does, but I know I want to do that. And I was blessed with this talent to be able to hear hits, to be able to create imaging, marketing. I don't know where it came from. It's a God-given talent, but I knew what to put on Jodeci, what to put on Mary. And, you know, it was something that was a blessing. It was something that was a talent to be able to do that. And so I started from the bottom. And so I was doing everything from the background dances to the styling so by the time I got to Bad Boy to A&Ring, by the time I got to Bad Boy and got my chance, and I only got my chance through a negative situation. So anybody out there going through a negative situation, you have to know, stay steady in the storm.
So, all right. So let's get into.
I gotta say, I got fired. I gotta tell you the whole story. Andre Harrell fired me, and so that adversity kind of pushed me into my Bad Boy purpose. I was scared. I remember I was fired. I was outside of Andre's house, stalking him, crying, hoping that he would come and I could talk him into giving me my job back. But as Andre said, he didn't fire me to hurt me. He fired me to make me rich. And so he gave me my independence, and that's the Bad Boy story.
So,
cheers to that.
For that. So I wanna, all right, so now let's get into this Diageo situation, right? So I wanna talk about the relationship with Diageo. So this lawsuit that you brought against them, right? People might not know, but I think Pharrell was the actual first one to sue Diageo, and it was for unfair treatment. So you had a historic relationship with them, 15 years, going back to Ciroc, DeLeon. I never even heard of Ciroc until you started doing the commercials, blew it out the water. Then you had DeLeon, and everything looked like it was on the up and up, owned by a black man and all that. So a lot of people was confused when the lawsuit came about. You shared some information with us when we came to your house that we wasn't aware of. So can you really talk about that? Because I think it's a very interesting case study for entrepreneurs to understand.
Definitely. The situation's in the courts now, so I'm gonna share with y'all what I can. This is all public record. But basically, I was called to have a meeting with Diageo, and they knew that I was kind of killing things in the culture, and they were trying to fix their diversity problem. And through that, a meeting was set up, and I told them, you know, I want to be an owner, that I have these ideas from promoting parties at Howard, just remembering that I would always get the door and never get the bar. And so I said, I have aspirations to have Black-owned brands owned by Black people behind the bar and a part of your organization. They're the biggest distributor of spirits in the world, biggest maker of spirits in the world. So we get a test project. I'm looking at their portfolio, and they say we could start something from scratch. But I'm looking at their portfolio, and I remember one night I was having a great time with Ciroc. I had some Ciroc. It was made by grapes, and I remember, you know, having just such the greatest time. And so the light bulb went off in my head. I said, I don't want to wait and develop nothing. Let me show you what I could do with Ciroc. Let me show you how I could turn your revenue around. They were losing $40 million a year. And I went and turned it around and took it to 2.6 million cases from 40,000 cases. Okay, and so this is something that's never been done.
Clap it up for that.
I'll go. Come on, buddy. I'll go. I'll go. Come here.
And so, 15 years later, even though I had that success, I was always fighting for Ciroc not to be pigeonholed, not to be pigeonholed as a Black brand, not to be pigeonholed as an urban brand. I already went through that. I went through that with Sean John. They put me in the urban section. I had to go and disrupt the fashion industry, pull up on Fashion Week, and show them what that Black excellence swag is about. And that's what we did with Sean John. And so with Ciroc, it was the same thing, get into the spirits industry. No matter what industry I went into, I always came up against this ceiling that they just wanted to keep me in the colored section. I would say for businesses, you have white-only business, just like you have white-only bathrooms back in the days, and you have Black-only business. And so my fight is to always make sure that we could just do business. I want to be treated equally like anybody else. And so that's what the fight is about. And it's not me just fighting for me. I'm fighting for us. Because whatever bar I set, y'all have to come behind me on that bar, and I want to make sure that it's right. So that's what the fight is about, simply put. And the last thing to make it clear was with DeLeon. I still own DeLeon, okay? So with DeLeon, I sent my people.
Before you tell the story about that, just talk about the process of getting DeLeon, right? Because it was you proved yourself with Ciroc, and so now there's an opportunity to create something else.
With a lot of, first of all, corporate America is made and built for white men. So when you're going into corporate America, usually your entryway is to help them with their diversity problem. But at the end of the day, you want to be able to open up doors. Sometimes you got to take that opportunity and get in. And so that's what I did with Ciroc. But I told them I don't work for nobody. Everything in my portfolio I own. So you guys have to know my ultimate dream is a tequila. Since I was a kid, I remember drinking tequila or being afraid to drink tequila at first. Since not a kid, a teenager.
Correction, please.
I mean, I was over 21.
Yeah. He was 21 at Howard. I remember it.
Yeah, but tequila used to have a worm in it. That's how dangerous they used to like market it. But I was like, I really love tequila. And this was before the whole tequila craze. So it's like you make a deal. You make a deal like, I'm gonna advance this for you so then we could be good partners and you could give me what I want, which is my opportunity for me to own my brand and to be able to build generational wealth for my kids and my people. And I just need the same 24 hours as y'all giving everybody else in your portfolio. And I couldn't get that. I had to send my people down to Mexico. And this is just to tell you what the fight is about. They went down to Mexico. And when they got down there, they found out that there was 0 agave planted for Deleon. So there was no plan for us to be successful. There was no equal treatment. The other brands, they had agave planted. They had no agave planted for me. And sometimes you have to go check even your partners to see what's really going on. And so when I saw that, I was like, nah, I'm gonna fight because it's bigger than me. It's about not just me, it's about we, it's about all of us. So I chose my purpose over profit. And that's the whole Deleon situation.
Yeah, you brought up distribution. Yeah, clap it up for that. You brought up distribution, and you come from the music world, and so distribution is a.
Hold on, I need to say this. I need y'all to still support Deleon. You know, we gonna win this. Believe that. Still support Deleon, y'all.
Still owned by a black man.
It's owned by a black man. Owned by a black man. You come from the music world where distribution means one thing. For some of the audience who may not be familiar, I'm sure they could consume spirits, but they don't really know what it means to have distribution inside of that space. What does that look like? When you're building a brand like Deleon and Ciroc?
Yeah, supply and distribution is everything. Whether you came from the streets, we all know that. We learned that at a very young age. Yeah. And so no matter how I market a product, if they just keep me in black neighborhoods through the distribution, I can never grow. I can never be as great as I could be or as great as we can be. You know what I'm saying? I had to go from me to we. And so when I started really looking at every decision I was making, I was like, that this is something that I have to change. I can't just come and get this check and not be changing the way the ecosystem is. So if you want to have a successful brand, you have to have, number one is you have to have the supply to meet the demand, and then you have to have the distribution. And so if people control your supply and control your distribution, they control your future. And so that's what I'm fighting for right now.
So let's talk about Ciroc. Is that one of the biggest regrets that you made as far as not having equity in Ciroc?
No, it's not a regret. Everybody has a journey, and that's just really how, you know, corporate America works. You gotta pay your dues to get in, and they make us prove ourselves over and over and over. And I don't have any regrets because the journey was the most important. And also, I'm not really letting Ciroc go. So, you know, I'm going through this, but it's part of the journey. So I had to go through this to be able to get to this point.
But when you spoke to us, it was enlightening, because even if you look at a lot of the billionaires in our culture, it's because of spirits. When you look at Jay, you look at yourself, a lot of people have made their money not so much on the music side, but on the spirit side. Then you look at somebody like George Clooney, who's one of the greatest actors of all time. He became a billionaire because of tequila on the low. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like when you were saying how other brands were put in bars and put in restaurants, and there was marketing dollars behind that. That's why you heard of these liquors that you never heard of before. They weren't putting your liquor in the same places, and they was actually just relying on your star power and not giving you the marketing dollar. It's kind of like fighting with your hands cuffed. So I think it's great to communicate that, because from the outside in, it could be looked at as like, that's just somebody's rich problems. Like me soon, like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like you said, it's bigger than you, because it's like, all right, this is a problem that's faced across the board, where black companies get less funding, black companies get less promotion, less distribution. If you look at InvestFest, look how many people is here right now. There's no reason why we shouldn't have $10 million in corporate sponsorships, right? If we was a white entity and it was all white people, every single corporation in America would be sponsoring InvestFest, right?
Facts.
But these are the problems that are hard to communicate, because it's like most people, you're worried about, paycheck to paycheck, right? So you're not worrying about that, but it's like on a higher level, there's different levels of racism. This is the level of racism that you don't see. So it looks like, oh, we millionaires and we get 15,000 people, but it's like somebody else can do a fraction of this and get way more money and be on CNBC and be on Bloomberg. But when we get on, it's for diversity or a Black initiative or Black History Month. That's a systemic problem in this country that's hard to communicate because people don't fully understand it. And you told me, so you was like, on your level, there's issues that's hard to communicate because we don't understand it because we're not at the billionaire level. So I think it's just important it's always every level that you go to, there's different hurdles.
Yes. One of the things I've been blessed to see is having 30 years in corporate America with partnerships. And we have to come to the reality that nobody is coming to save us. No one is coming to save us. Out of all the business revenue in America, only 1% goes to Black businesses.
Like how much time has passed?
But then there's an accountability from us, because we have a $1.8 trillion buying power.
This party's crazy.
And only 2% of that we circulate in our own communities. So we can't complain. We know what it is. It's time to change the tone. We have to unify our dollars, else nothing will change. We have to weaponize the almighty Black dollar to save us. Because we can't have these festivals and conventions, but then we leave here and we don't understand the power of our $1.8 trillion spending power that we only give 2% to ourselves. So I'm here to speak from love. I'm love. Self-love is making sure that you take care of yourself, your family, and your people first. And you can't wait for nobody to come save you. So there is a solution. Things are definitely dismal as far as what's planned for us, but there's a way out if we unify. But we got to truly unify. We have to truly start making decisions that support our communities. We can't think that there's a government grant that's going to come and just free us all. We have to get to hustling, working together, and changing the tone.
Yeah.
I saw war. I saw bombing. I saw shooting.
وجينا روحنا وهي كريهة نوصلكوا خير نوصلكوا الشباب اختلاف.
For millions of children, war means displacement, danger, hunger, and fear. Your donation.
That's a fact. One of our other conversations, the word disruption kept coming up. And you were so adamant about it. When we walked away from it, it was like, how can we be as disruptive? And it's interesting because the most disruptive thing we can do is work together, right? It's something that we haven't done, right? And so I know that you just launched Empower Global. Talk about what that is and how, similar to what we're trying to do, give platforms to people in the worlds of business of all categories. What's your vision for that, Empower Global?
I'm a solutions-based person. I don't want to just come and reiterate the problems that we already know is going on. So when I'm using my creativity and I'm focused, first of all, one of the things that being successful and having money, people kind of get your purpose messed up. They get it fucked up, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? They don't really know what cloth you cut from, because once they see you getting money, it turns into something else. But from day one, for me, my purpose was always to make sure that I was working to make life better for my people. So as I looked at where we're supposed to be as a people, in 2053, they said we're going to have zero net wealth as a people.
Suggestions.
So I didn't want to sit there and complain about it. I'm like, what do we have to do? What do we have to do? And I remember Tulsa. And I was like, Tulsa, Black Wall Street, Black Main Street.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, you know, I'm standing on the shoulders of my ancestors right now. I said, I have the mind and creativity to make a global marketplace, to make the new Black Amazon where we can see ourselves circulating our dollars. I don't want to ask nobody for shit. I'm going. It's Empowered Global. It's a solution, and it puts accountability back on us. We cannot leave this room and not have the accountability to do better, because it's ridiculous that out of $1.8 trillion, we only love ourselves 2%. And so Empowered Global was created for entrepreneurs of color all around the world and the whole diaspora to be able to tap in, to be able to support each other. And so that right there is the mission. That's one of the parts of the solution. And I want everybody to go visit Empowered Global, but not just visit, shop there and know the purpose and the cause is to provide a solution. If not, we're just going to be talking about it. So my whole thing is let's get to the solution. And that's what Empowered Global is.
So let's talk about.
And they burn Tulsa down. They can't burn this down, though.
Brainstorm, families are still here.
So one of the most important aspects of any society is media, right? Whoever controls the media controls the people. So we know about, you know, propaganda and how that's been negatively put on us. But as 19 Keys likes to say, there's also positive propaganda, right? So I think that we at EYL, we provide positive propaganda where this is good stories and inspirational stories of people doing things. So you have a platform, Revolt, right? Which is probably the biggest Black media company out there right now. And we actually have learned a lot from Revolt because we work with Revolt. We have a show on Revolt, family. We've been able to be educated from just observing somebody doing business at a very high level. What's the importance of Revolt, and talk about the importance of media in the Black community?
Yes. Media is the most powerful industry in the world.
Which is what we've been saying.
If you don't control your narrative, somebody else will control it.
Right.
I built Revolt not just as a platform to follow in the footsteps of BET, which I want to just give a shout out to Bob Johnson, Kathy Hughes from Radio 1, all of the Byron Allen.
You're getting too big. You're getting too
and to me, it was so important that we had our own Black free press. I feel information is so valuable and so crucial. So it wasn't like I wanted Revolt to come out and we do a bunch of reality shows.
Right.
I wanted Revolt to be a base, a foundation of information that people of other colors have the luxury to have. When you watch CNN, they don't talk about us. They don't talk about our problems. We can't relate to that. Even MSNBC, they talk about a little bit more. Fox, we can't relate to it. So with Revolt, I had to look at the fact that we did not, as a people, have a free press. That means you have no voice. You can't say what you want to say. Them cats on CNN, MSNBC, Fox, they can't say what they really want to say. At Revolt, you can say what you really want to say, and that's freedom. And so that's why it was important for me to go and really, really invest in Black media, to be a leader in Black media, but still there lies the problem. Black media only gets 1% of advertising dollars. They feel like they negotiated with us and said, okay, we'll give you 2%. And so it's this constant struggle of whether it was, you know, when I was doing Sean John or Revolt as somebody having me, I'm knowing I'm getting into these situations and there are going to be these obstacles, but I want the smoke, you know. John Lewis said, good trouble, you know, get into good trouble. And that's what Revolt is really about. It's about shaking it up and giving the voice is a platform.
But talk about that though, because that's something that once again the average person is not even thinking about, but we see it as a media company where advertising dollars, right? And that's really how a media company is able to survive. So the challenges of having to, you know, convince companies and getting less than you know that you should get, and you know, different corporate initiatives, they say that they're going to give money and they don't give money. Like, these are things that's very critical, because it's hard to survive as a media company for free, a free media company, if you're not getting revenue from ads.
Yeah, without a doubt. First of all, they are buying Black media to market to y'all, but they're not buying it from the actual Black media platforms or companies. If we don't have the resources, then we don't have the ability to compete. The money that you make, you put into your programming, you invest in your talent, you invest in your marketing. So it's a struggle for Black media companies. But it's an unnecessary struggle, because we have the power to do anything we want to do. We run the world, we run the culture, but we have to understand how it works. If they're only giving us 1% and there's $100, what you gonna do with $1? And everybody else got $50, $40, and you only have $1. And so that's putting it in layman's terms. But it's such an importance to have Black media, to have that representation. And so the fight continues. A lot of the stuff they said from you know, George Floyd and trying to keep everything calm, they haven't done those things. And so the beauty about it is that we're seeing what time it is. Today is the 60th anniversary of the March on Washington. And 60 years later, things haven't changed, because we have to change them. We have to change the tone. And the only tone is through love, through unity. If we don't love ourselves and really get past that part of us in this room, forget all the statistics, everybody else that's out there, but us in this room, unifying and being accountable, pulling money together, pulling resources together. If we don't do it, we're doomed. You know what I'm saying? And the time is now, and we could do it. We have one of the most powerful entrepreneur generations in the history of our communities. Look at all these people out here. We want the information. Right. People want to be able to be successful. So we at least have that appetite, but we got to put the love in it for ourselves to recognize that we're not getting what we're supposed to get, and that we have to fight for it.
This is great. So first, let me just say thank you, because when we started Earn Your Leisure, it was interesting. One of the goals that we had was like, can we make it to Revolt? Because we saw that you guys had an eye for young talent that were trying to make a change. And so we sat down with Derek Ferguson, who you may know very well, right? And he said something interesting to us. He said, listen, you guys have created a white flame. And we were like, what does that mean, Derek? He said, I've seen Puff do it 4 times. He did it with Bad Boy. He did it with Ciroc. He did it with Revolt. And he's did it with Sean John. So I want to talk about Sean John a little bit, because coming up in the 90s, late 90s, by far my favorite clothing brand. And we saw what that did for high level fashion. I don't want to call it urban fashion, because that would be labeling. I want to talk about high level fashion, because it was on 5th Avenue and we were going to that store. I know it was sold, but recently you got it back. So talk about that journey to creating this brand of high level fashion, high level luxury, selling it, and now getting it back, and the purpose for it now. What's the vision for it?
Yeah, even though they try to put us in a box with Sean John, I just didn't let them. Like my thoughts were, I have to dream bigger than, you know, what the reality is planned for me. And so with Sean John as a fashion label, I didn't want it to be just about streetwear. So that's why you saw the Sean John suits, the fragrance, all the things that a major white fashion house would have. I went and I broke down those doors to make sure that it happened. But most importantly, it was just the striking lack of Black talent in the world of fashion when I got into the world of fashion, and I wanted to change that. And so the only way I could do that is I had to think past being urban, past being streetwear. And I was able to go into so many different categories, from kids to luggage to fragrances, footwear. And so I sold the company, and it wasn't the same without me, and so I got an opportunity to get it back. And so right now we are in development for the return of Sean John, and it's something I'm very, very proud of.
Craving a weight loss solution that actually performs? Hims can help you access weight loss treatment plans that are doctor trusted, like compounded semaglutide injections made with the same active ingredient as Ozempic. Feel confident about staying on track with a reliable supply and free shipping, so you can unlock your weight loss potential. Find GLP-1 injections for as little as $1.99 per month. Get started today at hims.com.
Man, I don't know, man. Go work out, dude. Go work out. That's what I'm gonna do.
Talk about the. I want to just say, like, the Sean John journey was such a positive experience, and it has been, and it really broke down doors. So when you see Pharrell, head of Louis Vuitton, or you see different cats, you see Fear of God, these opportunities weren't there, and to know that we played a part in creating that opportunity is truly a blessing.
Talk about the process of selling your mind frame, and then your mind frame and buying it back. A lot of Black businesses get criticized when they sell. I don't think that it's always fair, but that's a different story. So what's your thought process in that? And then what's your thought process in buying it back? And was there hurdles and obstacles in actually able to, purchasing it back?
I mean, I bought it back because I saw there was an opportunity. I saw that the operators weren't operating it correctly. And so, I was like, let me get that back. I know what to do with that. And so, but as far as selling, we here for business. We here to sell things. Don't be so personally invested to a point when you don't know when to get out. That's at another level. You have to know when to sell, when to get out, because we have to generate wealth. The only way you could generate wealth is by selling some of your assets when they are at their highest level of profitability. And so don't be afraid to build a company and sell it, and buy another company and sell it. And so that was my thing. If these companies that I have, at the end of the day, they're businesses, except for, like, I would say, Revolt. So, all of those businesses, me as an entrepreneur, that's on my table. If I'm at 125th Street, that's on my table right there. Revolt, I'm like, no, I can't let y'all get that data. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would say at that point, I was just trying to build my wealth, and I had an opportunity with Sean John to build some wealth, and I was able to sell it, and God blessed it to come back to me full circle. So that, watch out for Sean John, y'all.
The velour suits is coming back.
Velour suits definitely coming back.
Thank God. There's a God somewhere. So it's interesting when you talk about your portfolio there, and I know you got a strong team. We met with a lot of the guys, brilliant minds, and that's one of the best things. Is like, surround yourself with brilliant minds, and you're gonna pick up a lot. When it's time to look at businesses, is there something that you look to, or a philosophy that you have when it's saying, all right, we should go after that one, or maybe this one isn't going to work? Because I know a lot of opportunities come your way. So how do you say yes and no to them?
I mean, if you look at what I bet on Blacc. I bet on Black culture. I bet on Black business. And I really get an opportunity to see early on, like, what's really hot and what I should invest in. Usually the things I'm trying to invest in, other corporations are not really going in that direction because they're not trying to support and they're not trying to hear the ideas of Black or brown entrepreneurs. So I take full advantage of that and make sure that it's in line with my purpose, And as long as it's in line with my purpose, I'm always looking for a genius, always looking for somebody to invest in from my community. And that has been, you know, something that I've done all my life.
So I want to talk about business structure. You did something early, I believe in the 90s, that most hip-hop labels, no hip-hop label I don't think was doing. The traditional business model for hip-hop artists and labels is you have a CPA, you have a business manager, right? And the business manager gets a percentage, and you end up paying a variety of different people. And I believe that, I have inside information on this, but I believe you you fired your business manager and you hired a CFO.
Yes.
Derek Ferguson, right? Put him on salary. So now he's not getting a percentage of every single thing that's happening, but it's also a more structured, streamlined situation. That's extremely impressive business acumen to have, especially somebody that's never went to business school, graduated. Yeah. What made you want to operate in that corporate model as opposed to the artist model?
When I was artist, I was losing so much money. And I was like, I need somebody to sit here every day and watch this money. Like, just literally watch it grow, watch it play. If we catch a loss, run to my office and tell me. And so that's one of the first people y'all need to hire is a CFO. You know, when you finally getting it and building up your organization, because you want that to be in-house. You want to be able to watch your money. You want to be able to touch it. You want to be able to understand what's going on. And so I had to just learn that from corporate America and really brought it in and it really leveled everything up for me as far as the way I was dealing with finances.
Yeah, one of the things that we see all the time, we see these throwback videos of that puff energy, and it's infectious, right?
Yeah.
And so and shout out to Lou, he's back there. We always get on him about the phone incident. But talk about the messaging behind that, right? Are you doing, obviously it's a passion for you, but is it because you want to inspire the people around you to have the same energy? Or is it something that's just as natural to you? It's like, you know what, I'm a hustler. If you're not a hustler, get from around me.
I feel like I'm playing for a team, you know, and the team I'm playing for is us. And so when I'm going in with that intensity, everything that I do that I'm breaking down, I'm like, yeah, somebody else could come behind me after I was able to break this down. I just see this hole in the wall. And I'm like, come on in, y'all. And so y'all remember that video when I was like, I'm a savage. I'm a savage. I'm a savage. Whatever I want, I get. Whatever I want, I get. Yeah. And that was the change of the tone. And so when I'm talking y'all today, tonight, move on. Yeah. So that energy is the energy that you need to have. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I had to switch up my tone. Because when you are working with corporate America, you trying to, you know, just make sure everything is smooth, nothing's rattled, everybody keeps their jobs. And I had to change the tone. I realized that nobody was going to give me what I wanted. So even being on that phone, I was taking what was mine. So it's that energy that you have to go beyond just dreaming about it, beyond talking about it, writing it in your journal. You have to get your ass up and go take that. Take what's yours. And I'm not talking about steal from anybody. Don't steal from nobody.
Not that way.
But it's your dreams. You got to manifest it, and you got to take it with that intense energy.
So as far as, I believe there's like 13 Black billionaires in America. You're one of them. It's almost an impossible feat to accomplish.
Wait, hold on. Wait, there's no claps for that? That should be standing to your feet. It's a Black billionaire. You kidding me? Everybody should be up. That's crazy. You know where he's from? New York.
Yo, we can never normalize being a billionaire.
Not an everyday thing, man.
By the way, we know almost all of them.
Yeah,
also true.
That's a fact. We'll have another one tomorrow. So,
yeah.
Finesses only. Yeah.
I wanna be careful with that, y'all. When they talk about us having money and y'all look at us, it's truly an illusion of inclusion.
We'll talk about that.
I can't play a part of the illusion of inclusion. So you're looking here at me like I'm totally included. No, I'm fighting for the same thing I was fighting for when I got into the game, but it's at another level. And so it's very important to understand this is the truth. Out of all the billionaires in the world got almost 9 billion people in it. There's only 16 black billionaires. So that's the illusion. So every time, it feels good for one of us to get in, two to get in, but we got to stop taking the crumbs. It's time for way more of us out of 9 billion. I want 2 billion to be billionaires. I don't want nothing less for myself or my people.
That's why I was going to ask you, as far as being such in rare space, who do you talk to? Like, I know obviously it's you and Jay, a few other people, but very few people can relate to the challenges, to the struggles, to the financial difficulties, different things of that nature that happen at that level. Somebody said something that was very interesting to us one time. We was talking about a person that's extremely successful and his former friend, and they like, well, you never think about the winner's perspective. Everybody always sympathizes with the loser, but what about the winner? What about things that he has to go through, the trauma that he has? So what is that for you, knowing that you're one of 12 people in America? Like, who do you talk to? How's that social circle? How is it being in that environment? What are some of the challenges? Like, how does that actually look for you?
I mean, it's definitely lonely. It's not a lot of people to talk to. I mean, I talk to Jay or some other friends, but it's, I mean, when I look at it, I just know the truth that it's not enough wealth being spread around, and so I'm at this point, and that's what energizes me. I don't really look at it, as far as like, okay, I'm a billionaire. I'm more like my people are not doing good. Yes, I'm blessed to be a billionaire, but at the same time, if my people aren't doing good, then I can't be settled.
Well, because we talked to Nas, and he was saying like, he's been doing a lot of venture capital investing, and he's been killing it. And I'm paraphrasing, but he was like, the higher up he moves, the more discouraged he gets.
Yeah.
Because he's into different circles now, and he's aware of information. He's realized that how much money is out there and how little money we have, where he didn't really fully understand that before. So it's an interesting paradigm, right? The higher up you move, the more discouraged you get, because you're seeing it from a different perspective. Like, you're seeing it from the mountain as opposed to seeing it from the street.
Yeah. So just sitting here, this is 30 years of experience of seeing things at a level that most people haven't seen it at, and so it's important that I tell people the truth. That's why I say, like, the time is now. No one is coming to save us, because I'm at that mountain and I'm seeing the oppression that's still at that level, and because they put us in the media like we're doing so good, y'all don't feel that level of the stoppage of creating wealth. So when it gets up to that point, and we talk about generational wealth, we're fighting just to get like normal wealth, but we're so caught up in like, okay, a billionaire or this or that we're not understanding that once you get to that level, there's even more obstacles that are ahead of you. To kind of say my experience in that is, I want to tell you about this story about me running the marathon. So I decided to run the marathon, and I decided like 6 weeks before the marathon. Yeah, I was crazy. You usually gotta train 8 months. I only ran like 10 days before. I was partying the days before. And on the 10th mile, I hit a wall, and I felt like I was literally gonna die. And I wanted to stop. I hit that level. I hit that ceiling in business. But I had to keep going. So I'm in pain. I'm struggling, but I had to keep going. And that's kind of a metaphor, you know, for my life and for everybody who is in here that's on the road of being an entrepreneur. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You're going to hit these obstacles, and there's different levels, there's different miles, there's different levels of intensity. And so I was able to make it and finish the marathon, and I was able to kind of take that with me and apply it to business. And so, you know, at this point, you know, in the position that I'm in, I had to really look at, like, what does, you know, the next half of my life look like? And I had to really look at what I wanted to do and make sure that I finished this marathon the right way. Because me just completing the race, that ain't what I want to do. I want to win the race. I want to win the race. I want us to win the race.
And it's interesting. So it's 30 years of business for you.
Yeah.
It's 50 years of hip hop. When we met, you looked at us and you said, I love y'all brothers because what y'all been able to do, we've never been able to do in hip hop. And that's make it cool to be educated. So
it's my level has went.
Well, I wonder, when you look at the landscape from your perspective, right? Because you are at a different level, do you feel encouraged about this movement of financial power, financial literacy, financial education that you're seeing?
I mean, I love what you guys are doing. I love what you guys are doing.
As much as they want.
The beauty about everybody here is they took that step. Everybody here, y'all took that step. Y'all took accountability to come here and learn. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Like, I literally keep walking.
Nobody's hiding the knowledge. There's not like no secret conspiracy that they're hiding the knowledge. You have to make a decision that you want to be financially literate. You have to make that decision. And so, you know, seeing you guys be successful, being able to support y'all, and seeing so many people come out and changing the narrative to the importance of being financially literate is something that I gotta honestly say you guys are responsible for. You guys are responsible for that shift. So I applaud you on that.
Thank you.
I want to. Can I circle back to something though? 'Cause I want to make sure I give you the true answer. So he's talking about levels, and I kind of just got it right now. Even though the levels in the marathon, it goes together. But there's a level that you get to, and you're successful, and you get to the point of being successful. And as a Black person, there's this thing that kicks in. There's this jealousy that kicks in. There's this fear that kicks in. Then they start to burn things down. Then they start to take the money out the Freedom Bank. Then they go back on the 40 acres and a mule. Then we don't deserve our worth. So even Hov, Jay, none of us are immune to it. He had to sue Bacardi to get his worth. Like they make us at the next level. You think that you've overcome everything. Oh, I finally made it. And then there's a whole nother army up there that is there to try to push you down the hill. And that's why from being at the mountaintop, I could come back down and tell y'all the only way out of this is if we can unify and combine our forces, because what's waiting for you up there,
which was already fucked up, and made it worse. And I'm pushing myself to
Yo, that's pretty insightful. That's actually ill. That's like a metaphor of like you seeing the opposition on the other side and you like reporting back, like I'm letting you know what's happening. Like you can't see it, but I'm actually seeing it. So to the ground troops, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like this is actually crazy. That's pretty dope that you said that. I want to ask you this. This is important. You have dealt with a lot of criticism, right? A lot of people have villainized your character. nobody's immune to feeling certain ways about how people talk about them on social media. I'd be ready to lose it when somebody talks about me on social media. So I know, like, you know what I'm saying, other people that have way bigger followings than me, it's difficult. And for people who are just in the crowd, right, there's always going to be somebody that's a hater. There's always going to be somebody that has something negative to say about somebody, or somebody has their own narrative. How are you able to deal with that and still, you know, be able to just keep tunnel vision?
I'm laser focused on the mission. I'm laser focused on change. I'm laser focused on my purpose. None of that noise means anything. And, you know, I know my truth. You know, in order to be a leader, I do have to, in this day and age of social media, I do have to address all types of things that need to be cleared up. But it's not because of my ego or being hurt. It's just more about history. And right now, the internet and the way things work, you can read something about somebody and think it's the truth. And so it's easy to villainize somebody. But I'm comfortable with my receipts, and I know my purpose, and I know that I'm sent here on God's mission. So knowing that, I don't even really go into the comments and do that to myself. You know, I hear different things that are negative. You hear things that are positive, you know, and that's life. I got to just stay focused, laser focused. I can't get into none of that noise. I'm on a mission to shake the world, you know, for my people. And that's it.
It doesn't ripple with the way somebody like me.
Before we go, I do want to talk about music, give you opportunity. I know you got a new project that you're working on. What made you even want to do that 30 years later and still have a passion for music?
We started with Bad Boy. Let's talk about Love Records.
Yeah, let's talk about Love Records. Anybody out there miss true R&B? Make some noise on my true R&B lovers. Yeah, so handling all this business, it kind of messed up my creativity. And I stopped being creative. I stopped doing what I love to do. And I had to make a decision like, yeah, I want to fight this fight, but at the same time, I want to be happy. And so music is the thing that makes me happy. Music is the thing that makes me feel like a child. Music is the thing that saved my life. And so getting a second chance when I took control of just like, okay, I'm gonna really take control of my future. And I said, I need to do things that I love to do. I know that I'm successful in business, but these Zooms is killing me. Begging these people are killing me, and all that stuff. And I was like, man, I got to get back to my love. And so I made an album called the Love Album, Off the Grid. It comes out September 15th. And it's really my love story. And it's performed about me through some of my favorite, through the talents of some of my favorite artists in the world, from Jasmine Sullivan to Summer Walker to The Weeknd, and so on and so. Mary J. Blige. It's almost like this. It's the Super Bowl of R&B. This is the Super Bowl of hustlers. The Love Album is the SuperWl of R&B.
Love. So this is Invest Fest, right? So this is like, you know, when you go to like these musical festivals and big moments happen at these type of festivals. So I felt like Invest Fest, a big moment has to happen in front of
I got
20,000 people.
I mean, it's a Super Bowl, right?
It's the Super Bowl.
What we doing? What we doing, Diddy?
What we gonna do is we gonna move with action. We gonna change the tone. We gonna start to put our money where our mouth is and start investing in each other and with each other. Everybody asks the question, why don't y'all get together and all do something? That's exactly what we have to do. So I feel like right now is a perfect place to start to do that. And what you guys have done for financial literacy, I think it's time that y'all go to the next level. It's time to go to the next level. So I got, let me get that, Corey, please. Got something I want to present to y'all.
That Millie?
Yeah.
That Millie?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That
Yeah.
Millie?
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Love.
Oh boy.
Love.
Yeah. Okay.
So about
yeah, and I want to be clear about this check. I want to be crystal clear in front of everybody.
So I'm getting that watch that you got.
No. I hear you guys always talk about what you want to invest in and what you're doing, and I know you have your own investments, but I wanted to create a fund that was special so you guys can invest and show people through this investment how you're making money. And also, all of the proceeds of this are going to go to my schools in New York, Capital Prep. I have 3 schools in New York, 1 in the Bronx, 1 in my neighborhood of Harlem, 1 in Connecticut. So as partners, my piece is going to the school and your piece is going to whoever you want to give it to. I would give it to myself first if I was you.
Nah, so what we gonna do is like Diddy said, man, he's giving us $1 million. You watch Market Mondays all the time, you watch On Your Leisure all the time, you always talk about investing. So, put your money where your mouth is, right? So this is gonna be an opportunity. We're gonna actually create content around it. We're gonna do different investments. So we're gonna show you guys how we're actually investing the money. And like he says, the proceeds of that will go to charity. And it's just why not, man? So Diddy, a legend in the game, $1 million cash.
Love. I wanna. I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of ill right here. Yeah, man. Nah, I just want to be clear on the importance of us really unifying, of us not being afraid to invest in each other, of us starting to trust each other. We got to start trusting each other. We got to start loving each other. We got to start supporting each other. And you guys deserve this. I'm not doing this out of charity. This is a great business move. Okay, so congratulations. Thank y'all very much.
Love, appreciate you.
All right, family. Black Power is the true power with General Ciroc said he kick back, get your mind ready for some information that's guaranteed to be heavy. I'm excited and delighted to be accepting members to the 2-page dynamic page. Y'all already know what it is. Black Power, Black Frequency. If you're feeling that frequency and energy, you should most definitely join. Link right down in the video description. It's in the chat. Click it. You'll get a video introduction rundown on the membership, what they entail. You see one you like, you should most definitely join. Even if you don't, I appreciate your presence here at the Ciroc YouTube page. Continue to engage, continue to advance, family. That's right. Going down October 6th, Sunday, October 6th, we talking about origins of the Uralian monkey. That's right. General said he keep you leaping on Ticket Leap, and we got one for the ages, classic. Origins of the Uralian monkey from beyond the Caucasus. No, he ain't from the Caucasus. He farther up in the cave. And I want to show you, family, this is a classic of all classics. General said he keeps it leaping on Ticket Leap, shocking visuals, ancient documentation, classic General said he presentation. I want y'all to click that link, and I want y'all to begin to think. That's right. Ring the alarm. KingSeti.com, online marketplace, official General Ciroc Seti DVD, lectures, t-shirts, tank tops, hoodies, African and Kemetic jewelry, holistic tonics and remedies. That's right. They already, I'm trying to tell you, we got that men's tonic, we got that sour sop bitters, and we talking about the men's tonic, we talking about the extra strong. God damn it, vigor. That's all I'm gonna say. Vigor, and that's what we getting you together, family, and your immune system. Not just a year, but it is. And those customers, they got them, and they buy it. God damn it, they drink it like water. I can't get them to stop. Believe it, family. Get on over there. We got the home decor accessories for every room in the house. We got your family. KingSeti.com. Get on over there, family. Put a fire alarm. GeneralSeti.com. City University. We talking about over 2,500 videos, all the subjects that you know and love from the general. We talking about the making of the white man, the black woman is God, when Egypt ruled the earth, black Illuminati, hip hop, occult, from Naga to nigga, Olmec, Voyages of the Nile, black divinity, black history, everything black. Get over there. There's not another website nowhere on the planet that can compare or compete. Everybody knows Eddie popping on Patreon, BPC making noise. We never come. We talking about exclusive material. We done already dropped the order, man. El Chizard that. Man, we got this fire one up there, man. Michael Jackson and R. Kelly Unmasked. The occult symbolisms behind, man, that's a classic, man. Oh my God, that's a classic, man. You best to get on over there, get that work. We serving you on the gold platter. You feel me? We serving you on the gold platter. Make sure you get over there. To the family out there that donate to the general, I thank you. I appreciate the fact you appreciate me. Any of the family out there would like to support, link on the screen in the video description in the chat. Click it, donate. I thank you ahead of time. Make sure you subscribe to all my YouTube channels. King Seti, General Seti, Sabra Susan Seti. Rock that notification bell. Give the video a thumbs up. Like it because you love it. Share with your family and friends. And comment. Just don't say nothing stupid because I will ban your ass. Now here we go. And niggas in there and they already they in there capping for Malachi Z or they can't keep, you know, from taking up for this nigga. You see what I'm saying? And this might been one of the first major goddamn what you want to call persons of what you would think of high regard. You understand what I'm saying? That was indicted for some crazy shit. I think Diddy about tried to take Malachi Z York title. You see what I'm saying? And yeah, we got to, you know, we don't even know all the goddamn hip hop artists. They're just like that one nigga. What's that nigga? 21 Savage. Yeah, he was down there in whatever in Georgia. Yeah, he was down there. He was over there with the pyramids and all that shit down there in Georgia with old Malachi Z. Yeah, and Mama, Daddy. Yeah, you had Jay-Z. Jay-Z was with him over there before Jazzo and Jay-Z over there in Brooklyn. That's when the nigga was Hebrew Islamic, what was it? A Nubian Islamic Hebrew and shit and all that. Yeah, and so now you have to wonder because this nigga Jacob, and they say that's not his real son. He got his last name, nigga. Shit, what the fuck? How you end up with another motherfucker last name unless he okayed it and shit and put it. I mean, goddamn, if it ain't his son and shit, you say it ain't his son, niggas will say anything. You know, yeah. It's staticking. Okay.
You know what I mean? If I can't breathe and my breathing's so fucked up that it's affecting my ability to fucking move around. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, well I guess I'm gonna be willing.
I'm gonna put that new one up there. How that sound? Yeah, how that sound? I'm gonna put that new one in there.
To continue the
Yeah. We how we sound out there? Tell me.
I better keep
how we sound?
10 minutes because that's about how much air I got fully to myself. See, that's a fucking issue.
Yeah.
That's from the suppression.
You say it's still doing it?
Or the
okay.
Like to just let out the energy a little bit. You know what I mean? Just to be my normal self is like killing me. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, who lives their whole fucking life to be normal?
Okay.
Like their whole fucking life just to be normal.
How that sound?
So imagine.
How that sound? That's better?
I've been fighting.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, I see. Hold on.
My natural spirit.
Check.
Natural.
Check.
fucking in my Black album.
Check. Okay, I see. Check.
Since the day I
How we sound?
I've been fighting to stay in that energy because
Okay. I was clean. I cleaned the mixer. I probably didn't even tweak it back. That's all right. How it sound? We clear now? Okay, good. All right, good. All right. So now you got Jacob York. Who's the son of Malachi York, doing parties with the nigga Diddy. Yeah, and he comes up there and defend the nigga Diddy. You see what I'm saying? And we're going to talk about a lot of shit that's going on with this nigga. You see what I'm saying? Because we got to get something out of this. We got to get some education out of this. I mean, we're going to expose some niggas too. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of niggas out here. You understand? Want to give niggas a pass. We not letting no nigga get no pass. We gonna get education out of this. You see what I'm saying? And if goddamn it, if he open up his mouth and tell on a motherfucker that need to be told on, tell on his ass. That's right. That's goddamn right. Y'all see, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas want to give fraudulent niggas a pass who polluting and pillaging the goddamn community. I don't agree with that. Not at all. You know, that's why we in the predicament we in today. The only way you gonna heal is get the cancer out your goddamn body. You ain't gonna heal if you ain't gonna get the cancer out your body. What kind of shit or you trying to pass on to the people? You see what I'm saying? That he shouldn't, goddamn it, he shouldn't take. Yeah, and then and leave all these imps and ghouls and goddamn, pedophile pervert niggas that was right in there with him. That and the nigga got all that, and they say they got niggas anyway. They ain't got the goddamn tail because they got a goddamn file on all the rest of them niggas anyway. You see what I'm saying? Here they is pillaging the damn hip hop community. You understand? And nobody want, no, get their ass up out of there. No, sir. No way. No way. Y'all out there whooping on women and goddamn and taking artists, singing, rapping, and actor and actresses that really talented. So you taking the fruit. You taking the fruit off the tree. So check it out. And you poisoning the fruit. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what you doing. You taking the fruit off the African tree of our young talented, artists, and you gonna poison the fruit. You gonna poison the tree, and you niggas don't want nigga if he tell on whoever involved and they guilty, goddamn lock all they ass up. Period. I'm sick of you. That's why we can't heal. And I'm gonna tell you, and I want y'all to hear me. I want y'all to hear me now. I want y'all to seriously hear me. I don't get no motherfucker no pass. You see what I'm saying? When you are a poison to the Black community, you should not get immunity to continue to pollute the very blood of the Black community. You should not be given that opportunity. You see, I don't give a goddamn who you is. That's what's wrong with us. That's what's wrong with us. We let shit slide, all the time. Oh, I ain't nigga, fuck that. Or do something about it. You see, you do something about it. See, the thing is, y'all don't want nobody to expose the poison, but y'all don't want to ride on the motherfucker neither. You don't want to, so you just want to get a motherfucker opportunity to go right back off into the community and do what they've been doing for the last 30 years. Nigga, pump your brakes. No, sir. Get him up out of here. If he guilty, goddamn it, then get your ass up out of here. And goddamn it, they already giving out names. Fuck wrong with y'all. Goddamn doing this shit for over 30 years, stealing from the artists and shit, leaving them with nothing. Goddamn it, this man worth $1 billion, and they talking about this nigga was giving Biggie and them like goddamn 100,000 album and 100,000 here, 100,000 there. And this nigga sitting on $1 billion and shit. And then he raped Mace. He raped every goddamn body. Even though them niggas was there, they seen some things. They seen some things. Mary J. Blige seen some things. Yeah, they're gonna put her ass on there, and she was in there, and they probably violated her. But goddamn it, then she became just like that other motherfucker for Epstein. She bringing motherfuckers in. Oh, bring your friend, bring it. Yeah, so then they became, ambassadors to the poison. Yeah, that's all they was doing. Bringing them in and shit and this, that, and the third. We know. And Luke and some of the first motherfuckers that run to the internet and get to telling and get to saying all this bullshit. They motherfuckers involved. Motherfuckers got something to do with trying to make $1. You see, I know some things. Well, motherfucker, see, now that's what I'm talking about. Right. Everybody gonna run and tell on him, but then motherfucker talking about he shouldn't tell on it. And everybody in the motherfucker industry damn near running up there now, telling on his ass. So goddamn it, he gonna have to do something. He gonna have to return fire on some of them motherfuckers. Goddamn it, you can't let these motherfuckers spit on him and he ain't gonna spit back. That's just how the house go. When you in a house of poison, that's how it go. Yeah, Gene Deal, then he got too many stories. You know what I'm saying? Gene Deal got too many goddamn stories. Nigga, you seen too much. You sat there, nigga. You sat there while it went down. You saw too much shit. You saw who niggas get violated and shit. What kind of real nigga gonna do some shit like that? Sitting there. Even Cat Williams and shit, when he talk about how he was up in one of Diddy mansions and shit, say he opened the door and shit and seen some shit. And he gonna tell another nigga, man, come here. Do you see this shit? No, nigga. You don't tell no nigga no shit like that. That right there show you suspect, nigga. A lot of them niggas know what was going on and they was there and they saw it and they just as wicked, and that's why niggas is dropping like flies. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to, y'all don't want these niggas to be exposed, and they talking about hip hop is broke. They saying hip hop is broke. Ain't none of them niggas got no money. They all up there. They got some of them niggas is got part-time jobs and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Motherfucker rapping and then the motherfucker jump in the Uber and shit. Nigga would drive Uber. These niggas out here rapping, doing DoorDash and shit. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, these niggas out here doing DoorDash, and then after they do a couple DoorDash, nigga go get him a sack, and nigga got him 2-3 hours on the microphone and shit, and wake up and do this shit all over again. You see, but now you got Jacob York, his infamous father Malachi Z. York. You see, which you looking at, birds of a motherfucking feather flock together now. Okay, birds of a feather flock together. Okay, and so you ain't gonna tell me some just look suspicious about that this nigga Jacob York, who would defend Diddy for Diddy got some of the same goddamn allegations as Malachi Z. York. You look at that shit, I say, damn, you know what? And I ain't gonna lie. I knew he was cheating his people. So far. But damn, some of the shit that they talking about is like over my head. Like, you wouldn't think the nigga would do no shit like, cheating a nigga out money. That's something you hear, from this is age memorial. You see, age is down through the years and shit, where you hear about music, producers and, motherfucking record labels and shit, robbing niggas. They've been doing that forever. But the shit that they talking about with this nigga is mind blowing. Let's listen to what Jacob, your fake ass Jacob York got to say to this about this situation, y'all.
I be seeing how witch hunts, is easy, right?
Yeah, because you seen the witch hunt with your goddamn daddy, and that because he's a witch. You see? Yeah, it was a witch hunt because he was a goddamn witch. But let's move on.
I don't want to seem like I'm defending any of his actions and the things he's done. And I want to talk about this Diddy situation when it comes to these Diddy parties only. We've seen the video of what happened with him and Cassidy. We've seen the video of the U.S. attorney bringing down charges. So I think that is a completely different subject from what I'm talking about right now. I think he needs to see his day in court and be judged. Now, my biggest issue is the conflation between Diddy parties and Diddy sex parties.
Nigga, you copping the plea, nigga, already. You see, now I'm just gonna let y'all know what that is. Nigga, you copping a plea right now.
In jail.
You see? Now, Jacob, is your name in them indictments, nigga, somewhere? You see, this like you already telling the motherfucker, like he in front of the goddamn jury. Like, now there's a difference between Diddy party and one of them other parties. See, I didn't go to the other party. I went to the Diddy party. You see, so he's setting his case up. He's setting his case up. Come on, Jacob, let's move on.
Which are two different things. I'm watching promoters make jokes about this. I'm watching it on Page 6.
And I had to stop because DJ Alien Cat, he said, yeah, I heard Zesty too. And you done beat me to it. I was just like nigga, you beat me to it. God damn.
Page 6, which is owned by, I think, the New York Post, which is a right-wing magazine, using it. I see TMZ using it for content. I see all these different people, pundits, political pundits, Trumpers, the Democrats, everybody using the Diddy party as a thing, right? And instead of being honest about it, there's a big difference between Diddy and Puff Daddy parties, as in the public parties we threw for them, because I've thrown public parties for Diddy at clubs like Rain, at clubs like Mansion, at clubs like Crowbar, at Atlanta, at Dreams.
Nigga, you know good and goddamn well that ain't what we talking about, nigga. That ain't got to be explained, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I already need to sideline you, nigga. You know, you know good and goddamn well. You know good and goddamn well we don't need no explanation for that. Okay, we don't need no explanation for that. See, nigga, you copping the plea right now. I don't even got to listen no more to this nigga. I ain't got to listen. I wouldn't dare. And he probably the one say, yeah, nigga, my daddy shit used to be lit. Yeah, man, I'm gonna show you how my daddy used to do this shit down there in Georgia. Yeah, that's what it sound like, nigga. Yeah, and Jacob might have told me and say, man, if you take this party right here and mix it with this party, ooh. So me and you gonna be in jail for the next 200 years. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, take this right here and mix it with this right here, and then goddamn it, yeah, we gonna be in jail for the next 200 years. And so he's copping the plea, and he most definitely. And as soon as I seen Jacob York and he up here taking up for Diddy, I'm like, God damn, you the first motherfucker out the gate, like trying to really, step out of the, you got to let his closest motherfucking peoples and shit, nigga, defend him, nigga. What you? Your name is in them indictments, Jacob. Watch. Watch me. I'm telling y'all, watch what I tell you. I guarantee you, this nigga is copping a plea right now. And I guarantee you that nigga name gonna show up in that paperwork. Watch what I tell you. You see, oh, I didn't do them. I did these. You a lie, nigga. You was up there too. You was up there. Yeah, you nigga, nigga. Yeah, you was up there. So yeah, we on y'all today. Family, we got a heavy lineup. We ain't gonna stay too long on this nigga. I just wanted to, as soon as I seen 2-3 minutes, I already knew what he was. He's involved too. I guarantee you it's gonna come out in the paperwork. Stay with the general. Hit me up. We got some links down there. Fabulous platforms. Hit them up. Support the general. Arm yourself with knowledge. Bang on that wicked ass beast. Daily liberation through African education and confrontation. I'll be right. Black power.
Make records. You did. You don't give movie contracts to Chomos. You did. So it's career ending all the way just the accusation. Like he's canceled.
36 a.m. Oh my God, we gotta end the show.
Yeah. Well, after holding it down, we can sleep. So.
Yeah.
At least 2 other episodes.
All right. So, that's on the situation.
Yeah, my thoughts right. I think you my thoughts. I think, like I said, the new charges or the new accusations, those shit from Texas is what I was talking about earlier. He's already in jail, and that's not a good look. But this is like a career ending thing when you start bringing in children and young, like underage children. Right. So, in that, like I said, in that CNN thing, I started getting played earlier. The dude basically says anybody and everybody will, and that includes the facilities, the vendors, the motherfucking studios, anybody who knew anything, everybody's going to jail. And he said, the dude made a comment like, I'm imagining that everybody right now is running a 30-year data scan on their own brain, whether or not how much of a participant they were in to any of this and trying to flee from that. And it's not going to happen. And he said something like that, some crazy like that. I was like, God damn, like, that's fucking crazy. You know, he's serious. And then, like, that's a lot to vet. Over 3,000 calls. They've already confirmed 120. And then who that's just there, it'll stand to help the they're all gonna be done singly. So I mean, he's gone. Like that's it. He's done. It's over. Doesn't matter how many of them he gets out of, or he does not. He's found innocent on. That's a lot of motherfucking cases. So it's a lot of cases, a lot of charges. That's a lot, and that's fucking just this that we don't have a court of public opinion. We have the court and the public. So in a sense, you're like, goddamn, dude, he had all that brilliant shit going on at that festival.
Yeah, he did.
Really high level thinking. And really fucking serious. It really was like a good thing that he did that interview. And then when you hear this back shit, it's like some of it you want to know is, yeah, of course now we understand why they want to why the feds want to make the global thing like a RICO charge. But then you add the assaults, and that's it. It's right there. That's it. That assaults killed it. I can see why they want to take the fucking global enterprise or this global thing, and they're making it like a RICO, because that's racism and white supremacy. They don't want to see black people do a global African supremacy moment, because that's really where it would be if we followed the method. You know what I mean? Assault shit, that's the killer, and that's really terrible because, fuck, man, you know how much like that interview helped. Like that interview made unifying make black unification like fucking a thing, right? Like that's what we should do. That's how we should really put our money together. That's how we will really get out of this shit. Regardless, we won't need nothing. We just need us. That's what we're always talking about. We just need us. Well, in that interview, he kind of laid that out for how we could do that. And then he got all this other shit. So it's like, fuck. Well, at least we had a chance. We just got to see that interview. Because that was the only interview I've ever seen where he talked like that. Where he was so fucking intelligent. Nobody asked. Every time we see a P. Diddy interview, it's either defending or he's arguing about something stupid. It's never like Earn Your Leisures did. You don't really hear him talk like that. I mean, yeah, he was our treat champs and all that extra shit, but you don't hear him talk like that. You know what I mean? So, you see him on the Breakfast Club and shit. You don't really hear him talk like that. So I felt like, God, at least if he left us anything that was fucking good and we could take from this, at least let's take that fucking last interview. That interview right there. And learn off of that. Because other than that, if it's all true or whatever, say he's innocent from guilty. These accusations are fucking ugly. And based on white supremacy, got him in jail. Real shit. They got him in jail for his saucy little moments. His saucy moments, you know. I'm gonna look at it. His desires and shit like that, you know, his stuff. So, you know, it's kind of fucked up. It's really fucked up because I think it makes sense now why they want to make the turn it into a RICO with this global thing, his enterprise. Now that shit done. Now it kind of makes sense because the way he was talking about it, that shit is fucking genius. That is a fucking genius thing. So yeah, that's fucking terrible. That sounds like free Diddy. And then I'd see the CNN thing. So the Earn Your Leisure was like a year ago. CNN thing happened yesterday. You know what I mean? So that shit was like, wow. Oh, my heart hurts. You know what I mean? But it's some bad shit. So like, you know, we don't agree with that. So what do? Wait and find out. You know what I mean? Have to stay tuned. We can't like this like fuck. Let's see how much that it all lies in the burden of proof of what you can prove now. You know what I mean? Like not what you know, it's what you can prove. So see how much of that they can prove that he did it, you know. And that's where the burden of proof lies. So innocent until proven guilty. You know what I mean? And in that case, whoever covered that shit up on that first 30-year incident left it for enabling. And it's all bad after that. So that's how that CNN made it go. Jesse, you close your show out. Yeah, it's time to close it out.
I am. Oh, thank you for tuning in. Sorry, this man super freaking late, and I passed out.
He took a 2-hour nap on us, guys.
Stuff happens. So. Well, peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and black empowerment.
And we never got to the last, the homeless and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
I do apologize for that. Like I said, stuff just keeps happening. More and more stuff that keeps happening like every single day. So it's really hard to keep up with. But appreciate everybody that stayed awake with us. But Kari, Twin, Deacon, anybody else who was just peeking out, not speaking. So peace, love, light, reparation, separation, and black empowerment. Thank y'all for tuning into season 4. Episode 27, part 3. I'm going to sleep now.
Part 4.
To go home.
It's part 4.
No, part 3.
That's part 4.
No, because it's a continuation of part 3, not part 4.
This is part
4. And we will see y'all whenever Lady K decides to do the RBA.
Bro, hopefully somebody will let me do it right now, because if I don't get to do it right now, I'll never get to do it. So
yeah, so I guess get ready for the RBA here shortly.
Yeah.
All right, so peace, love, light, revelation, separation for the second time. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And shit, Blacc is what his dressing is on Facebook and Twitter. X.com, and join us this Friday for Grand Rising with Shabaka and Chase. I don't know what the topic is right now, but it'll probably be politics related. So we'll see y'all then, if not before, with the RBA. Peace.